Sajam vibe Sajam Splorky
Sajam vibe.
Sajam vibe Sajam Splorky Sajam vibe.
This is the groups for this year's Capcom Cup. You can find all the info about everything if you do ! brackets, which is in the chat. It will pull you to the Liquipedia page, which has a breakdown of the prize pool, who everybody is, where they all come from, etc., as well as the groups for all of the players. So this group page result thing is the same as this, right? This is just the Capcom Cup announcement of it versus, like, you know, the Liquipedia version of it. So this will have updated scores for everything. Top 2 make it out of the group. So you notice for each group, there's the green, and then there's yellow, and then everybody else is red. All the red players are eliminated. The top seed in every group makes it out in winner's bracket. The yellow makes it out in loser's bracket into a top 16 bracket, which looks like this. I will make predictions about who will make it out of every group. Okay, agreed? And if I'm wrong, I will gift you subs. But if I'm right, if you think someone's going to make it out of the group, you think I'm wrong, and they don't, you gift me subs, okay? I'll make a handshake agreement with you, okay? I will gift subs for every person who doesn't make it out of a group. If you would like to wager with me, if you think Streamer Man is wrong and your favorite person doesn't make it out of the group, you gift me subs. I will give 5 subs a pop for each one that I'm wrong per group. Meaning that if for some reason I'm wrong about every single person from every single group, I'll give away 80 subs to all of you for this. So, you know, it seems like a pretty... that seems unlikely, but it could happen, right? It seems like it might not happen, I don't think, but we'll do it, okay? First and foremost, let's start with Group A. I already did this once, like as a rough draft, so, you know, I went through before, but this will be our second round of who we think is going to make it out of each group. First and foremost, the Evo champ. I'm gonna just mark him down. Fitting that this is the color that it's pre-selected. What up, Carlito? Thanks very much for the gift sub. Punk's making it out of the group for sure. That's, you know, we're not new in town here. Second person to make it out of the group. This is a tough group to decide, to be honest with you. I think it's like quite difficult. My top 2 picks are Itabashi and Phenom. I feel like it's hard to guess between the two. I think it's probably one of those two. Given his results are so excellent, I will give it to Itabashi. Seems pretty good. I think my 3 favorites for the group, though, are Phenom, Itabashi, and Punk. They're all very, very good. But these are the 2 that I will pick to make it out. Let me redraw these X's. Because there's a cat fur on my mouse. That was making it hard to control my mouse. Okay, those 2. Next group, Group B. Let's see here. I think this is a tough one. There's like a few players who I think are very good here, and it depends on how everybody plays in this group. I think my first pick would be NL. He has a pretty good chance here. I think he's a strong player. Pretty formidable, pretty well-rounded. He's capable of beating basically whoever. I think he's like pretty solid, pretty well-rounded. And second person in this group, I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I think this is hard to say. I think it's between Salty Kid and JB to me. But I'm gonna vote JB. As a fellow, listen, he's in the slam. I have to be biased. You know, I gotta be biased. I'm gonna say JB for this one. What up, damn it, Dex? Gotta be done. Next group. Cool. Group D. I think there's a lot of really good players in Group C. Like, Group C is a very, 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 very difficult group. I feel like, you know, obviously Dual Kevin had like an insane year. Zangief Bolado is the GOAT. He's so fucking good, and he's really, really fun to watch. JabhiM and GGHalibel are also really, really exceptional players. And this group is really hard. I think Group C is really, really, really fucked up. But Kakeru and Tokido are like hard to bet against for me, to be honest. Not that the rest of the players in the group aren't excellent, but yeah, it seems hard to vote against them. Group D. I'm gonna say that this one is also really difficult to pick. I'm gonna start by marking VxBao. VxBao is a freak. Okay, I'm gonna just start by clicking VxBao's name and just and sending that vote. I'm gonna start there. Afterwards, I'm not sure. I think the rest of this group is very, very hard to say. You've got Bravery, who's an excellent player, very well-rounded, plays a very strong character, comes from a very solid region, plays with really excellent players. You've got Broski, who's on like an oddball character, obviously very, very strong player. You guys are all very familiar. Same thing with iDom. Both of those players are from strong regions. They play the game a lot. They yap about the game a lot. They play like unorthodox characters. And then Blaz, who's like a super young, up-and-coming, talented player who is exceptionally strong, but he's going to be playing on a stage where like lots of people have a lot of experience. And then Armperor, who I'm sure all of you saw at Kings of the World, is extremely good. Really, 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 really good. So this group's fucked up. I don't know who I think is the second favorite to make it out of this. Yeah, Blaz is like 15 or something. He's from Chile. This is a really hard group to say. I honestly don't know. I'm not sure. I think the inexperience, like flying to a new place across the world and playing, pretty tough. The more experience you have in that, probably the easier it is to do. This is a pretty scrappy group. It might be boring, but I feel like my picks are VxBao and Armperor. I feel like those are boring picks, but they feel like the picks that make the most sense to me. My heart wants the young up and comer or like iDom or Broski or Bravery to do it, but like my brain says like it might be those two. So I'm not sure. Yeah, Lashar's still playing it. No, it should start at 7 p.m. my time. Yeah, iDom is on the long flight, but so is everybody else. Flying 15 hours to fight Manon is pretty scary. iDom's good into bracket though. All right, bro. I'll be biased. You got me. Next bracket. Listen. Caught emoji. Listen. I don't make the rules. That's my goat. Me and him are gonna get dinner after it's over. I don't make the rules. And yeah. This group's fucked up. Godspeed to everybody in that group. Good luck, bro. I don't know what to tell you. That group's fucked up. This group is real fucked up. Good luck to everybody out there. I wish you the best of luck. Everybody, listen, everybody's going to say, what about X? Or what about this person? Or what about that person? If I pick, like, you know, let's say in the group with Kakeru and Tokido, you may be like, what about Dual Kevin? You're not going to pick Dual Kevin. But if I pick Dual Kevin over Tokido, you're going to be like, what about Tokido? You're not going to pick Tokido. Listen, if you think I'm wrong, you vote for your favorite person to make it out of the group. And when they don't, you gift me subs. Because if my person that I pick doesn't make it out, then I'm going to gift you subs, right? So just hold on to that. In your heart, know who you think. If you're like, this streamer is wrong, he's not going to make it. This person's going to make it out instead. Just keep that in your mind. And when your person doesn't make it out of the group, give me subs. We'll call it even. Next group. Listen. Come on, man. I don't make the rules. That's the goat right there. What up, Goat Milk? Thanks very much for the prime. I'm picking Lashar. Second person to make it out of this group, the bird. This group is really, really, really gross. I wish everybody in this group the best of luck. Good luck out there, bro. That group does not look like a good time. Next, Groupington. I can't lie to you. This group G was the hardest for me to pick the last time I was going through this. It was really, really hard to like figure out who was going to make it. I think like, you know, Nephew is obviously, we got to represent for the slam. We're rooting for him. He's awesome. This group looks really hard for him in terms of character matchups and stuff. If I had to pick two people, I think Juicy Joe and Nephew are examples of like, they have like split character matchups, like some good, some bad. And then everybody in this group in general is very good. Like, I think all of the people in this group are world-class, exceptional players. They're extremely good, right? Juicy Joe on the JP kills you, mostly Cammy, right? Xiaohai on a bunch of different characters. He's just actually a goated player, just good at everything. Kaba, whose Guile has looked outrageous right now. And then Knuckle Dudang and Nephew, who the North American audience, we're all pretty familiar with them, right? We know about how good they are. Very, very difficult to figure out who's going to win here. Live? Okay, 15. It's going to start in 15, though. Right? So very, very difficult. I'm not sure who to pick in this one, honestly. The performance at The performance at SFL makes me like a Kaba believer, but it's hard to say, you know. Based on how I've seen everybody play, man, I don't know. I have to pick Xiaohai, I think. His year's been too strong to not pick him. Like, I think I have to put his name down. And then afterwards, I'm leaning between, like, literally everybody else in the group. I don't know. Juicy Joe has 2 Guiles to fight with JP, which puts him at a pretty large advantage. But what happens if, like, Knuckle Dude just goes Cammy, which, I mean, he also has a lot of experience with, right? Kills You plays Cammy. Xiaohai is going to play not Guile. And then Nephew's playing Jury. Like, the rest of the matchup spread there is a little questionable. So, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. You know. Yeah, Kaba also could counterpick. But just for slam, I think my brain tells me to pick Kaba. My heart tells me to pick Nephew for the slam. So for the slam's sake, I'm voting Nephew. Please don't cost me $25. Group H. Group H. Let's think about this. I think first and foremost, I'm not gonna have a second thought. I am putting down Fuudo. I'm selecting Fuudo. Okay. First and foremost. What a motto. It's happening. The second one afterwards, this is a tough decision. There's a lot of really excellent players in this group as well. I don't know. Has Angry Bird's performances recently made me feel like he's the person I want to select? I think... Man. I think it's either Angry Bird or Kusanagi for me. I think it's hype. I think it's hype to vote Kusanagi, though. I'm gonna say Kusanagi. But what about Lex? Joey G 123123. If Lex makes it out of the group, I will have to gift 5 subs. You are questioning me in the chat room. So Joey G 123123. If Lex does not make it out of the groups, I would love for you to gift subs in my chat room because you are questioning me. Okay? And if he does make it out, caught emoji, I will gift subs to my chat room. But when he doesn't make it out of the group, if that happens, Joey G, I will see you in here gifting subs to the chat because I'm wagering subs against my chat room. All right? So listen, I'm just saying, if I'm wrong, I'm giving away subs, but I expect the same from you. It's easy to question my choices, but what about your own, okay? If you're right, you're right. You know, no problem. These are my picks. Some of them are brain picks and some of them are heart picks, but these are my picks. Nah, this is a CPT trailer. Yeah, it's a CPT trailer. Don't worry, it's a CPT trailer. Yeah, I don't worry, I let you know. I've heard this clip so many times. That Evo clip of me commentating over Pong. I'm not gonna lie to you. Pretty fucking beast call. Listen, I used to be really bad at it. That's a pretty beast call. I can't lie. What up, Berserker? What up, Mouseball Dog? Pretty beast. The first time, the 2017 call with me and Punk was not very good. But, you know, 8 years later, I got pretty good at it. If you hear me on Tokido versus Punk in 2017, I'm a noob. I'm a noob. And then now I'm like way much better. You like the silly champ? Silly champ's the GOAT. Whoa. Is this place? Oh shit. Oh shit. Aru's doing a fucking intro. Oh, the music. Wait, that was kind of clean. Also, it's like noon there. I don't think anybody's there yet. It's noon on the first day. Well, those jackets go kind of hard. This venue is going to be packed, by the way. This venue is gonna be packed on Sunday, or sorry, on Saturday and Sunday. They got the binders. This is so Japanese. They always do this. What up, headphone head? What up, everybody? They hold the binders have like the run of show. I'll be on stage Sunday. See you there. The binders always have the run of show, and they're always like they're always just standing up there reading binders. At Japanese events, they always have binders on the stage.
Oh, you're a Sajam fan now?
Ryan being multilingual, awesome for this, by the way. What up, Grouscott? Thanks for the prime. No iPads? Sometimes they do have the iPads, but usually it's the binders.
The show will be mostly in English, so I'll be taking care of the English side for those of you joining live in the arena and tuning in all over the world on stream.
Konnichiwa, Ryan. That's him, officer. What up, social media?
Sajam fan now?
Well, they got the death note. That shit says, tell the crowd to get excited. Say what up to Ryan. Tell the crowd to get excited. Do the next thing. That's what they're reading. You know, it's like literally the breakdown of the run of show, right? What a glorious thing. Normally, the way you would do something like in a Western production, well, first of all, you wouldn't be holding, you'd have like note cards or something maybe, but normally they would just tell you in your ear what to do next, or you'd have to memorize it. They don't like it when we do stuff like this. Like, if you're on a show like Capcom Cup and it was done in the US, they would either teleprompter you, note cards, or just tell you in your ear what you want to do. They don't want you to hold like a binder or like a run of show in your hand, you know? What up, Keisha? What up, everybody? Thanks for the sub.
Oh, you're a Sajam fan now?
Binders make you look more professional. The idea, I think, is like ideally you're holding nothing, because that looks the most professional. Like holding this and reading from it, I think looks, you know what I mean? Is like, this is very Japanese, but in Western media they don't want you to do that. But here, it's very cool. Yeah, it's like their thing that they do. It's very, like, you know what I mean? I don't care either way either. Because sometimes you're sitting up there and you're waiting for the producers to cue you or something, and you're like, hello everybody, like, hope you've been enjoying it. It's been an awesome day. And you're like waiting, like, what are we doing next? And you're like, you're waiting for a cue, or you're trying to remember the run of show. This prize breakdown. Let me show you what the prize breakdown is. There's really only one person that matters. You just cross out all that shit below 1 million. Only one. It's a winner's world. Getting to grand finals and losing is, oh man.
Capcom Cup will run for 4 days from today until Saturday the 8th.
It's brutal.
Friday the 7th,
there's such a big split difference.
With all 48
what about Big Gamer?
And on Saturday the 8th, the group stage winners
Actually gonna create a Marxist live on Sunday when someone doesn't get that 100K and it's like, bro. Well, for us, it's gonna be Friday night, by the way, which is cool. So today is Tuesday night. It's gonna the main bracket format ends for us Friday night, and then SFL Saturday night. Whoever gets second place is becoming a Marxist on like they're gonna be like, eat the rich, like I don't want to be here anymore.
On the final day, Sunday the 9th, Street Fighter.
Yeah, all the players who are in Capcom Cup get flight and accommodation and visas to go to the event.
All around the globe will compete for the title.
If I ever win 1 million, I will hand my opponent a copy of Das Kapital. They're just reading that shit on stage. You know what? They were on to something. Very interesting. Yeah, I'll be streaming it every day. We'll see how late I make it tonight. It's 7 p.m. start time today. It's scheduled to go until like 3 something in the morning. We'll see how late I make it tonight. I think each night I'll make it a little later. But Suzuki? What the hell? I fuck with that. I fuck with that. What the hell is... One of these things is not like the others. What is Lucha Fiesta Especial doing in the bottom left here? What's going on here? Who's this? One of these things is not like the other. What's this?
And the official
Where is this coming from? What is this?
Thank you so much to all of our sponsors.
What is this? It's like a, is it like a restaurant? Or is it the venue? Oh, it's a it's like a wrestling event. It's a wrestling event. Yeah, there's like a venue. It's April 27th.
Feature Phenom, Takamura, Hot Dog, Salvatore, Itabashi, Zangief, and Punk.
Okay, it's in the same place, yeah. I noticed, I see the venue. That's cool. Oh, this is Group B. I googled it immediately. I was like, what is this? I mean, wrestling's huge in Japan. What a action. Wrestling's huge out there, so I'm not surprised. I mean, 2,000 people just googled what is Lucha Especial. There's no Chipotle in Japan? No, but they have like Guzman Gomez and what's the other? There's another like chain out there for Mexican food. I haven't tried it, but like, listen, I live right next to Mexico, like very close proximity. I'm not trying to go to Japan and eat Mexican food. You know what I mean? Like, I could just eat Mexican food here. And even it's not the same as eating Mexican food in Mexico. But like, I live way closer to Mexico here. Like, I don't need to go. I can just go there and eat Japanese food, you know? I don't know. It's like, doesn't make much sense to eat it there. You know what I'm saying? I'm curious. Like, if I lived in Japan and I hadn't eaten Mexican food in like 6 months, I'd be like, you know what?
Fuudo, Limestone,
You might be right.
CCH, and two-time Capcom champion Mena RD.
Chris CCH looking like a real. God damn it, he is a Caucasian man. He really just looks extra white in that picture. There's something about it. That picture of Chris CCH is something else. I'll tell you what. Looking like the son of a Bond villain or something. There's something about that picture.
Group G features Juicy Joe, Kimberly, Xiao Hai, Kaba, Knuckle Do, and Nephew.
Wow, Xiaohai looks kind of ferocious. Yeah, there's not a lot of smiling in general in these pictures. Everybody's pretty serious.
And the final Group H features Lex,
Group H.
Soul,
Jack kind of got the Hotashi cut, you know? You two both need to go to a fucking barber together. What's going on? What you guys doing up there? I need to go to a barber too. I'm about to go on Friday, I think. Hotashi S. Racist. Why did you type it like? Why?
48 players have been randomly
What up,
assigned to
Deiver?
8 groups of 6 players and will compete in a round-robin format for the next 3 days.
Why? Yeah, this is 3 days of group stage. 4th day is top 16 bracket day. 5th day is SFL finals. Is there anywhere that puts spoiler-free VODs of these? I mean, you can just watch it on the YouTube or YouTube channel. It's live on YouTube, so you can just click the YouTube VOD and click through it. Just don't read the comments.
Top 2 from each group will advance to the top 16 on day 4.
Each group, like the first 3 groups, take about 3.5 hours, it looks like. So it's like an hour per group, give or take. So, you know, like, it's probably going to take, the last bit, they're probably going to take an hour or 2. What up, Tail? Let's get all this stuff out your way. No, it's first to 3 for the top 16. First to 2 for the round robin section. What up, Smokey Bear? What up, Mr. Hot Wheels? Whoa, is that the cup? I fuck with that.
Thanks for your patience. We now move into group introductions. Let's get the groups out here and meet the players. We don't know who's going to take it, but let's meet the players and start the talk.
Want a drink out of that shit? Do they let you keep it? I know, like, each year, like, isn't it like you give it back each year or something?
And now it's time for the first of the 8 groups.
They're using the rap from the character select. Does he know where to walk?
The one, the only, the moose, Phenom!
Is he gonna high five someone again? The can emoji. Are they calling all the groups right now, or is it just like Group A? The hawk? Are they all animals? The moose, the hawk?
Takamura!
Don't say to us. Don't stop, guys. Don't stop. This better say the dog. The Infernal Hound? That Infernal Hound does sound like my local hot doggeries. Chili cheese hot dog with onions and jalapenos. That does sound... I'd be down for an Infernal Hound. That sounds great.
And now it's time for the savior of Venezuela.
The savior of Venezuela. I fuck with that. Do they all have to pick their own name? There he is, guys. Evil doer himself. That's an evil doer. The meal ticket?
The meal ticket.
The meal ticket? That's an evil doer right there. The alpha. Them, they're in there recording and stuff. Every time I see Punk, I just laugh. Everybody else the same way. He just makes me laugh. The way he speaks. I saw someone was recording a video in the practice room, and in the background, you just heard Punk saying, "I definitely did this, and that." And it's just like hearing his voice. Hearing his voice just makes me laugh. Like nobody else just speaks, and it makes me laugh. That shit just cracks me up, bro. My favorite is just his voice just being like, "You are ass. You are so ass. You never gonna be good." The clip, the Dragon Ball clip of him saying, "I've been playing this game for 2 weeks. Like, you not gonna get better." That clip is one of my favorite fighting game clips of all time. That shit is like the one of him like, "You've been playing this for 2 years. I've been playing for 2 weeks. You not gonna get better." Like, that shit is just so funny. Oh, don't fall, cameraman. It's a 5'5" Japanese man who almost just ate shit with his camera. That shit was not... Can't do that? I can't do that? You can't do that. I can't do that? Oh, that shit. Yeah, fucking... Dude, Itabashi probably got hyped today. They announced the Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4. He's here I am doing fucking tricks on his tech deck on the... on his controller. He probably got hype as hell. He's like, oh. You guys saw that shit today? Bro, Jeremy looks like he's not turtly enough for the turtleneck club in this. Something about this jacket, it's just way too big for him.
just delivered right now, because it is for that time that we've been
Am I not turtly enough?
weekend after weekend. Hell,
Does he
locals
not
day after
look
day
like-
to crown our very next millionaire in the realm of Street Fighter 6? I am as excited as ever, as you can tell.
Most definitely, and we are starting it out with one of the most lethal groups possible, right? Group A,
I'm
you saw
dying,
the
bro.
introductions. You
I
saw
should
how
not be
stacked it
laughing
is,
so
right?
hard at
Players
this,
that are considered the
but
best from all around the world are going to be in every
I
single
should
group.
not.
We got, I think, some of the favorites here in Group A.
Oh yeah, there's definitely going to be history in the making. We already have one with Phenom coming into it. How many Capcom Cups does he have under his belt in terms of attendance? I do believe this is his 7th one going into it. Then his brethren,
I should not be
Takamura,
laughing so
coming
hard
in
at
with
this,
his
but like,
3rd
tell me
ever
I'm
appearance.
not
But
right.
needless to say, we've seen some very familiar faces, even foremost with Hot Dog, Itabashi, Zangief, and Punk as well. Plenty
Sorry.
of accolades within
Who's
those
in this
three.
group?
But the new kid on the block, in my opinion, one to look after,
Oh man.
the
Yep, they're all
savior
there.
of Venezuela, Salvatore.
Oh man. Yeah, I fuck with that.
Actually, the youngest player
Who's in this
the
group?
block, if you look at it. So yeah, definitely one of the newer kids on the block, but he's no stranger.
I fuck with
to
this group.
CPT, right? He's been one of the premier players in South America for
Jalen.
quite some time. Venezuela.
Oh, man. Who's in this group?
And he's gonna get a big chance
I don't know
to
any
do it on
trivia
the
about that
biggest stage
scene.
against
No,
the
I'll have to
best
ask Jeremy.
competition. And this is where the growth happens, right? He's been steadily growing as a player, getting better and better with the exposure to this international competition that he's bad.
That shit's
CPT,
cracking
and
me
of
up.
course, the
Ooh,
reward
okay,
today.
okay,
Look
okay.
at the
Oh, we
matchup
get
that we're
5
getting.
matches per
Phenom
group?
versus Takamura to start off. Hot Dog versus Salvatore.
Okay.
Itabashi, Zangief
Punk
versus
versus Itabashi today?
versus the Inferno Hound,
Oh,
Hot Dog, and
fuck.
Takamura versus
Oh my
Itabashi.
god. That's Punk's only
Are you
match
kidding
today?
me right now?
I'm actually pretty glad that you
That's
memorized some of the
today?
names, because the nickname they gave for Hot Dog, it just makes a lot of sense. I just thought he was the 29th
Man.
hot dog of the pack,
You know?
to be quite honest.
Man.
with you.
All right, we get to watch it. This is some good
Right?
shit.
You know, you can't be too safe with just an even number. You got to get the odd number. But all jokes aside, going into the matchups themselves,
Today,
there's gonna be a
Junior.
lot of
This is gonna be
crossovers
good.
going into it.
Yeah,
A lot
Salvatore
of
is also
interesting
very, very
matchups.
sick.
Most notably, as you had mentioned, Itabashi.
Every time I look over my other
versus
monitor,
for the meantime,
I just see
we
you're
have a
not
pretty good
turly
spread
enough for the
of Cammy
turtleneck
players
club, and it
overall.
makes me
But
laugh.
talking about the accolades as to how they got there, you had seen the different routes, you had seen the premieres that they've gone to, the exact kind of like opposition they had to face through region after region.
It just makes
These
me
guys
laugh
had to
every
go through
time.
the ringer.
That's,
Each of these single
you
regions,
know,
and all of them are
he plays
substantially
Cammy, for those of you asking about
Most definitely.
Salvatore.
Yeah, I love the animated intros.
Unless
by the
he's
way, as
changed,
y'all
unless
probably
I'm
know, I am
misremembering.
quite the wrestling fan, and that's where I
Does he
first
play
got
someone else? He plays
introduced to
Cammy,
stuff
right?
like this, So I'm glad they're using it here as well. Phenom the Moose in the
No.
building. Repping NIP on that cannon. I mean, the Hawk Takamura as well.
Dude, we
Most
start
likely
the tournament with a Ken
responsible.
Mirror.
So,
We'll see if
yeah,
Phenom actually
two
plays.
of the- I mean, I don't want to even just say most
No,
innovative
it should be first of
players.
two
Takamura is
in the
definitely
group.
one of the most innovative players. Phenom as well. But Phenom has somehow, I think it's due to his goofball personality. We were
Ken
talking
versus
about it
Ken?
about this.
That's what I'm
He's flown
saying, bro.
under the
Is this
radar.
shit not
I feel
just
like gets left out of the
evildoers?
conversation a lot of the time as one of the best players in the world, one of the most consistent players.
Or to
You
start the
mentioned
whole
it's
tournament
67th
off?
Capcom Cup. We've only
Also,
had
is
11
this stream
of
kind of
these
quiet to you
things,
guys?
know,
I have
the
the
fact that he's,
volume
qualified for more than
max.
half
I can
of
turn it up
them
on
is
my
just
end a little
testament
bit.
to itself.
Yeah, definition of consistency. Phenom is
It's a little
definitely
bit quiet,
that.
right?
And I
Maybe I
kinda
check the
wonder
YouTube
why,
stream.
You know, some people are just kind of like going
The output
past
is a
some
little
of these
low,
players,
right?
Kind of just brushing them off as like, you know what, they're a standard. I don't know how much damage they're gonna do when it comes to cup time, but I guarantee.
It's just a testament to itself.
Yeah,
Is the YouTube stream
definition
louder?
of Consistency. Phenom is definitely that, and I kind of wonder why. You know, some people are just kind of like going past.
Does this
some of these
feel
players, kind of
louder?
Just brushing them off as like, you know what, they're a
It's the
standard.
same, right?
I don't know how much damage they're going to do when it comes to cup time, but I guarantee you there have been already highlights popping up from this man Phenom and also some from Takamura. The fact that they have to face each other first is actually going to be a banger, right? The Moose versus the Hawk.
Yeah, I
that's
should play the
some sort
YouTube
of
stream
different
anyway.
anime levels that I couldn't expect.
The YouTube
But
stream lets me live
going into the
rewind,
matchup
which is a little
itself,
bit better.
We have seen, obviously, the cans. Phenom also trying to downplay it. He actually cursed himself by interviewing a lot of the players here by asking who their top 5 was. Obviously, we're going to hear Cammy.
Is it out of sync? No, I was listening to the YouTube audio to see if it's louder. I mean, I could turn it up a little bit,
More or less. He also
but it's,
has
yeah, it's a little
chance to
quiet.
Cammy.
Yeah, most definitely. That's a great point, right? Phenom does have the Cammy in his arsenal as well, an extremely powerful character.
The Twitch
in my
official
opinion.
stream? What do you
I
mean,
just
this
think
stream?
she
This is
has
the
all the
same
tools that the system
stream
kind
as
of,
the one we were just watching, the Capcom Fighters one.
accentuates, right? Like the ability to have the punish counter off the dive kick, the way
I can turn it up a
the
little
data
bit.
is structured in this game, and how people take their turns off of strings and pressing
How's
like
that?
a medium kick after a light string, right? She can just go into the dive kick, catch you on the recovery, get a full combo from it. So especially with the
Sajam
camera,
Although my alerts
Capcom
are a little
posts
bit louder now,
over
too.
a switch. That's what I call a good night Sajam vibe, Sajam vibe.
So
What up, Deiver?
I'm expecting the mirror to start, but I wouldn't be
I
surprised.
can turn the
with
alerts
Cammy.
down.
I also wouldn't be surprised with the Cammy out the gate, but I am more concerned about the defensive aspect when it comes to.
Oh,
the
you're a
Cammy
Sajam
Who's
fan
going to
now?
get zany and wild first?
All right,
in
let me
regards to
turn the
what
alerts down
wake-up
a little
options
bit.
are, what the defensive choices are going to be in between strings that are not necessarily true block strings, etc. That's one of the big
Are they too
things,
loud?
because if Ken locks you down in the corner, this has been a very pivotal talking point for every level of the FGC specifically.
Can we
for
do
Shootout
predictions
6.
on when the
What are you
match
going to
starts?
do
They're
once
on
Ken
the
knocks you down
stage.
into this corner?
Yeah, 100% right. Then,
But
Ken and
I
just in
think
general in this
another
game,
10 minutes.
Very overwhelming in the corner, right? And you have a lot of defensive options at your disposal, considering the parry, the wake-up drive reversal, etc. But if your opponent has the read, I mean, you really straight die for making the wrong choice, right? So that's something that we're going to be keeping an eye on throughout the day, of course. The players' tendencies, what defensive
Tell me I'm
tactics
wrong.
they're looking for, who's going to be busting out.
Tell me I'm
defensive
wrong, bro. Come on.
reversals, who's going to try to play very disciplined. This is 2 out of 3 in the group stage. There's a milli on the line, so it's scary, right? Every mistake is amplified. So because of that, we'll see how it goes, man. Takamura, I think, tends
sorry,
to be
it's
the
just the
player that
jacket's a
brings out
bit
the
big,
more
that's all.
More unorthodox strategies between the two, right? Phenom, I think, is a very strong fundamental fighting game player at this point. He's extremely good at whip punishing. His reactions are next level, and it's gonna see if
I had to
Takamura
do
kind of throw him off his game.
I had to do it. The official stream's a bit quiet. I turned up our version,
I think
but
they both have very keen levels of adaptation, albeit different, but still at the same type of strength levels, if that makes sense, right? I feel like Phenom
it's
has
just
a
a bit
great
quiet.
understanding
Let me
of
know if my
players,
alerts
and
are too
Takamura
loud when they
also
go up out
has
there.
a
If they
firm
are, I can turn
understanding
them down
of
a
what
bit.
to break within a player, right? So the adaptation levels are going to be very, very interesting to watch.
Just
between the
jelly,
two
you
because of
ain't
their
up there,
different types of
hee.
approaches
I
to
got
it.
asked to do Capcom
Yeah, I love
Cup.
the way you broke that down because that's exactly what it is, where Phenom can really make the standard adjustments that
And I
you
said
see
no,
high-level players.
cause
Takamura
I have to go to
will turn
Japan
the
for
entire
our
game
event.
on its head, right?
100%.
And you gotta really have that composure and that know-how to keep it cool. calm,
I could
collected
have
in the moment.
been sitting
And
there
that's, I
in
think,
Japan
gonna
at
be
noon.
really, I shouldn't say
right
easy for
now.
Phenom, but he's used to this environment,
But
right? He's used to this atmosphere.
I have to
He's
go
been
to
6 or
Japan.
7
Here's
Capcom Cups
why
now.
I'm not there.
He's faced wild players before.
The reason is I would have to go to Japan as of like 3 days ago, be in Japan for all of this week, be in Japan for all of next week, then come back, right, and then do Arc World Tour Finals immediately,
I mean, he
which
might
would mean
throw out
I
a couple of
basically
people
couldn't
award-winning buttons, if you
stream
know what
for
I'm saying.
like
he might
3
catch
weeks
people off
almost.
guard because he is
right?
that cold-blooded killer. He will do anything.
And not
it
streaming
takes
for
to
3
win,
weeks,
and it could be by unorthodox means.
Yeah. Most definitely. So
you know,
I wanna
like
see
it's a long
Takamura is
time
always
to
one of
take
those
off
players
from the
that
stream.
really
And not
tries
only
to
that,
make some hard
but
reads here and there, tries to play
we have to have
the mental
someone
game in addition to just the
watch our
standard
cats in our
fighting
house
game,
during
right?
all of
Try to
that,
get
right?
in his opponent's head, throw them off their game. I want to see if Phenom's going to be able to keep his composure. I'm sure he will be.
But yes, I got asked
Interested
to
in,
go.
like we said before as well,
I got
the
asked to
counter that Cammy,
commentate.
I could see it starting with the Ken just because I think he's been so
You could take us with you.
impressive on
Weren't you the
that
person that said
character
sure,
throughout
buddy, like
SFL,
4
throughout
times?
CPT.
That's right.
Obviously, Phenom is one of the SFL finalists.
I'm not
here as
taking you
well,
anywhere,
along
bitch.
with
You want to talk
TPU.
shit to me?
Yeah, so, I mean, you're
And
looking at the
then
overall routes that they have both taken in their respective
do
regions
that?
to kind of get here.
You want me to take you with me after that? You're trying to freeload a trip to Japan?
I gotta say, man, when it comes to the EU Northeast, Phenom absolutely dominated that region. Takamura,
Noob down.
World Warrior EU on the west side as well. He's dominated that region. It's gonna be
Noob
very,
down.
very hard to tell exactly who's gonna come out swinging first. I really,
Let's
What
go,
a
I couldn't even
Capcom
flip a
Cube.
coin
Yeah,
for it,
I got asked to
Man,
go.
yeah, honestly,
But,
I'm just very excited to get this going. Phenom and
it didn't make
Takamura,
sense.
we're
It
having
just
some
it doesn't
stage
like think about.
difficulties right now. We're
Oh, I
making sure
can't
that's
pull
all
up
prim and
the.
proper
Wait, can I
before
pull up
we
my
get into
calendar
this,
now if I do
obviously.
this?
The
No,
milli is
because
on the
full
line
screen.
here, but you're not
Think
only
about
gonna see
like
Phenom and Takamura,
3
you're also
weeks of
gonna see
no
Hot Dog,
streaming,
Salvatore,
basically.
Itabashi, Zangief, and Pump
As a
all in this
streamer
group,
and away
man.
from
It's gonna
home,
be
it's
an
a long
incredible
time.
one. I can't wait to break down some of the stories later on. We obviously have Itabashi.
Why is match not starting?
I mean,
Welcome
that's gotta
to
be
your
one of the
first
most
official
anticipated
Street Fighter
matches in the
broadcast. It's
entirety of
very
the
nice to
tournament.
have you
But
here.
starting with Phenom
I
and
appreciate
Takamura,
you
this
tuning
has,
in,
I think,
having
a lot
some kind of
implications
interest in
for
the
rest of
genre,
group going forward, right?
having some
On
kind of
paper, I would
interest
say
in
Phenom, Itabashi,
Street
Zangief,
Fighter
and
as a
Pump
whole.
are
I
your three
appreciate you.
favorites.
I
But, I
promise.
mean, if Phenom gets off to a rocket
That's
start,
why we're here.
Takamura, he's
That's
one of
why
those
I'm
players,
here.
right, that
I'm
can
here to
catch
keep you
fire on a
entertained
tournament and actually
while
just
they
blaze through
do
every
all this
competitor.
in the
So
background.
because of
Because
that, I
I'll
think
tell
this
you what,
has a lot of implications going forward.
it's not gonna
Whether
get better.
Phenom can kind of get off to a good start, ride that momentum.
This is
Takamura,
where
very
we are.
momentum-based
It
player.
it
If
has
he gets an early
been
double over Phenom, I mean, he could beat any one of these players after
Oh,
that.
you're a Sajam
25
fan now?
minutes since the broadcast started.
Get over the course of time, but I
And
think
we
in
are-
terms of the
we're-
mental
and
side,
counting,
I don't think
and
a
we're
lot of these
chilling.
players will be facing that much of it. I feel like maybe towards.
Do I think
possibly
Takamura beats Phenom? No, I think
at most,
Phenom's
but
probably the
one of the
favorite.
more players that I've been kind of like concentrating on is like Salvatore. I
Yeah.
want to see like how he performed under pressure. Obviously,
I think
he made it
Phenom's
through,
probably the favorite.
uh,
He's very
the
good
World Warrior
offline. He has very
this
good,
week in South
consistent
America
results.
East.
And
took down,
he's just
one of
a
Rashid.
well-rounded,
So it was actually,
exceptionally
Tokido
good
was
player.
actually playing Bison
Takamura
Rashid.
is
So
very
you're
good
looking at
too.
some of the spread and
Like,
some of the
obviously, they're
counters
both
that potentially can
extremely
be
good
made
players.
against the other players. Salvatore could possibly
But
check out,
I think Phenom's the
possibly
favorite.
put a check mark against Hot Dog. Hot Dog also has been practicing
I think he's the
really,
favorite against a lot of
really
people.
well
I mean,
in
his
the meta,
international results
especially
usually,
against
especially
Cammy, where he
Capcom
had
Cup
his
results, are
moment in
usually
his
quite
World
good.
Warrior Spotlight, where he talked about in his interview how he specifically had grinded out for Cammy. So
Crazy how you're not in Japan right now. I'm happy to not be there for 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. Especially because you guys are like, oh no, how could you survive 2.5 weeks in Japan?
I mean, look
The
at
bigger
Itabashi
problem
Zangief,
is not
right?
being there.
Like,
Like,
I think it's
imagine
more so
what
Zangief
working
in
this
the
event is
scenario,
like. Let me break
he
it down
wants
for you.
to play around
You
with the
go to
buddies
Japan.
or
You're like,
anything
I'm in
else like that.
Japan.
This is the
Surely
group
this must be a
of
wonderful
crouch
time.
medium kick.
Wake up.
Like, you are dying
Go to the
crouch
venue at
medium
10
kick
in
this
the
group.
morning.
They're trying to get their own
Stay
people.
inside
Oh,
this
Kens,
venue
it's Bisons,
for
it's
12
Cammys.
hours.
Like, it's gonna
Go
be
back to your
very
hotel,
difficult to
sleep.
try to
Wake up the
exploit
next
any of
day.
those characters at this
Go to this
range.
venue.
But Itabashi
Be
is
in
the
this
pro,
venue
right?
for
He always
12
has
hours.
the grappler's chance.
Go
That is
back to
something
your
that I
hotel
love to
room,
say about these
go to
grappler
sleep.
players. So if he has
Do
the
that
right
for
read,
5
they can
days,
maintain that
okay?
spacing.
And you're like,
And that's
wow,
something that
Japan
we've
is
seen
surely a
lot
beautiful
from these
country that
Zangief
I've seen
players,
so
right?
much of.
Is they don't just try to throw caution to the wind and sacrifice their life to get in.
You know.
They know his buttons have good range.
Sounds
They
like
know he
heaven,
can
bro.
fight the
Fuck
ground
you.
game
Are you
with
in
some
a
of the
Are you in
best
a room
characters
right
in the
now?
game. So
That's
we're
Japan.
seeing a lot more slow-paced style,
Because I'll tell you
really
what,
trying
that
to
room
use the Zangief normal
that you're in
range
right
to
now
kind of
is the
outduel
exact
the
same
Cammys,
as the
Kens,
room in
etc.
Japan.
At a range and make them uncomfortable.
Yeah, and one of the scariest
It's
things
the
about
same.
Itabashi Zangief
It's
specifically
I
is that he
promise
doesn't
it's
even
not
have to
any
utilize
different.
it all.
Whatever
We've
room
talked
you're in
about
right
this
now,
amongst
just
ourselves as
imagine
commentators throughout
outside
the
it is
entire
Japan.
couple of days that we've been here. He can
That's what
walk
it's
you
like.
down with the most intimidation, and I feel like that's one of his strongest suits because he will also prepare for the read in regards to what you're trying to do to at least
It's the exact
get
same.
yourself back into a neutral space. Get yourself
Now,
moving
the
forward
parts where
before
you're
you
not
go down,
working,
etc.
very
He will
cool.
have that prepared for you just by
But
walking you
the
down.
thing is that like
So,
all
beautiful
venues, all
mix as well as we
hotels,
see in Group A, right?
all
We have a couple
airports, everything
qualified
all the way
from
across the
CPT
world.
World Warrior events with
It's
Phenom,
like, you know, it's
Takamura,
the
Hot
same
Dog, and
experience.
Salvatore,
The
but
cool part is when you're
two
not in the
offline
venue,
winners
right?
as well in this group with Itabashi Zangief taking East Coast Throwdown 2024.
Like the matches are
iDom and
cool,
Grand Finals.
but like if
iDom,
this
of
was
course, we're
taking
gonna see
place
later.
in an
He did
arena
end up
here
qualifying as well. And of course,
or an
Puck the
arena in
Dog,
Japan,
Evo
being in the
champion
arena watching Street
2024.
Fighter for 12
And
hours
from
is
my
the same,
research,
whether you're in
it's
Japan
never
or whether
been
you're
done
in
where someone who has won
Venezuela
Evo and then
or
qualified into Capcom
China
Cup
or
via
the
that Evo
US
has
or like
then
it doesn't
won
matter
the
where you are,
Capcom
right?
Cup
It's
that
just
they
you're in a
qualify
venue
into,
watching Street
right?
Fighter, right?
Momochi got the closest in
You
Street
can go out
Fighter
for dinner
4.
and stuff.
He was able to win
Usually
Capcom
for
Cup
events
in
like this,
Evo
I mean, you
back-to-back
could
years,
walk
but
or
it wasn't the
find
Capcom Cup
transport
that
or
he
something to
qualified
go eat.
into via the Evo
But a lot of
victory,
these events are
right?
catered
So Punk has
also,
the
so you
chance
just like
to
get
make
staff
history, and
food
we've
somewhere
seen
and
Punk talk about
that's
stuff
Please
recently
clutch
where he's
Gotham
like, I
City.
want to go down as the greatest of all
Yeah.
time. Straight up, right? Nobody. I want to be known as somebody
Basically
that
the same
nobody
thing. It's
can
all the
beat.
same.
And he has a chance right now to, I mean,
It's all the same.
add that legacy. Like, who is gonna argue that? if
Yeah, I
he's
mean,
able to take
anyway, my
Capcom
point
Cup
is the
away?
reason I didn't want to go
A little bit of a
is
side note, too,
it
in
would
some
have
of those
been
interviews, he's like, you know what, I wanna
too
make sure that
long
people
away
that are
from
associated
streaming,
with said player also
too
get their
long
feelings
away
hurt.
from
And
home,
that's
and too
actually
busy.
the
I would have been
perfect
working
setup
Capcom Cup for
between
5
Punk
days,
and Itabashi Zangief
and
during
then
their
working
matches
our
because
event,
they
the
are
our fan
Japan.
event in
That is a
Japan,
good point.
and then coming home and working our Cool Tour finals, back to back to back. Basically, with no time to stream in between. And so this makes more sense, I think, to do like stream this part, then go work in Japan next week, then come home, then I can stream before our Cool Tour
Are we
finals.
running point predictions for the matches?
Right.
I might be in need of some points.
What up, Andrew? Hume? Thanks very much for Prime.
Right? That's what the word I was looking for. Where you become popular all around the world and people
You know the
respect
worst
your
part
gameplay.
about
They
being a
see that
commentator,
and
by
they're
the
like,
way,
wow, this dude I'm actually
is that
watching
people are
one of the
staring at
best in
these
the
two.
world right
Like if
now
I
doing
open
stuff
the
that
chat, I don't have the Twitch chat, but if I
handful
open the
players
Twitch
can do,
chat,
maybe nobody
I
else can do,
guarantee there's
right?
people
So,
who
I
are
mean,
like,
when
bro,
it comes to Punk, he's been
why
one of
won't
the
these
hottest
guys
players for a
shut
very
the
long time
fuck
now.
up and
Obviously,
start
looking
the
to make
matches?
history with this
They're
Capcom
like,
Cup
why
victory.
won't
Then the
these
start with
idiots
Itabashi,
just stop?
that's gonna be a
Where are
scary
the
one.
matches,
But
right?
of
Like,
course, if you're just joining us, we
their
are starting
faces
with
are the
Hot
only
Dog,
things
as
everybody's
Broski
seeing,
Big
so they're just
five
so
seconds
mad at
second.
all the
them.
way through. Salvatore's in this group. Hot Dog as well.
You
So
know,
there's
they're
going to
just
be
so mad at them.
sparse
Even though it's out of their control. Like, don't you think Ringe and Jeremy would rather the match be started
Oh,
already?
you're a Sajam fan now?
It's not just Group A. We're
You know
going to
what
be
I mean?
actually going through Group B, C, D, E, F, G, and H, all giving you a
What up,
taste of the
JSK?
action. But you can see both players now. Seems
Are
like
those
the
alerts too loud, or are they
issues
okay?
have been solved. Let's go. And the buy-in checks, and we're going to get a 2 out of 3.
And also, how's the audio on the stream? Is it better now?
Get into it. wherever you're tuning into, whether it's your favorite streamer, here on the official Capcom Fighters channel.
How's the audio for
over
them?
the 10
Their
guys.
stream is a little
Yo,
quiet in
first and
general, I think.
foremost, we
Facts.
appreciate your guys' time
Yes.
and consideration and patience. Now is your time as viewers and fans of the FGC.
Why
Street
is
Fighter
Ringe
6.
doing?
This
Why am
is
I
the
being
moment
held
we've been waiting for.
hostage?
Game number 1 to
What's happening here?
kick things off here at Capcom Cup 11 is going to be very much so.
Yeah, I turned them up a
underway.
little bit.
Yes, indeed. But of course, the button check first, so we always got to get mixed by that. That's the
A
classic
button
commentator
Did you
stuff.
block? I didn't block. I was
yeah.
going in and I was like, I saw it, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna end it
Yeah, I
the
mean,
way
I got
it was.
asked to
Like,
work
it's
this
still
event, and I'm home
Sorry, guys.
streaming it
Listen.
instead. I think in general, I prefer to go do the commentary. The only reason I originally was gonna go do this, the only reason I didn't want to was because Arc World Tour and our event is right after. It's back to back. I originally said like, yeah, I'm down, and then I was like, well, actually, I don't think it makes sense.
Yeah, so
In general, I prefer to go do it, but I think this year I want to do more watch parties in general for events that like I'm not gonna go to.
For
You know
the
what I mean?
first 3 days of Capcom Cup as well, we're gonna determine a top.
I think in
16
general,
that
I
way.
would like to do
One
more
player's
watch
gonna make it out
parties
in winners,
for
one
stuff
player's
that I'm
gonna make
not
it out
at.
in losers in each group. That's how we're gonna determine the top 16.
So like
And we are
I
proud
prefer to go and
Capcom
travel and
champion
work
and the
tournaments,
Millie winner
but for
on
events that I
Saturday.
can't
Oh,
work
you're
or events that
a
I'm like
fan
not
now.
at, I would like to do more
Sunday,
watch
we
parties
become
for
the
stuff.
SFL champions with I believe FlyQuest
In
representing
general.
the US, Team NIP representing
Capcom
the
Cup
EU,
does
and
start
then, of course,
tomorrow,
Team
technically,
Good 8 squad, baby.
in Japan because it's the 5th in Japan, but yeah, it's the 4th here.
Amazing time here
Yeah,
at
like
Capcom
international
Cup,
events if
with
I'm not
5
there.
full days of
I mean, my
action,
plan
by
is
the
to
way.
like go to
Street
EVO
Fighter
Japan,
is
for
not gonna
example.
stop
And
anytime
that's another thing.
soon. Long days
If
as
I
well,
stayed
so
in
we're gonna
Japan
have
for
the
Capcom Cup
best
for
of the
2
best
weeks,
competition
I'm gonna go to EVO
this
Japan
year
in
at Phenom and
early
Takamura.
May.
We're gonna
So
get
like
everybody
imagine I'm gonna go to
soon.
Japan for 2 weeks to
Making sure
work,
everything is
then
all
come
good.
back, then work another event,
Got
then
your
come
head
back,
boned up
then
as
be
well.
home for
They're
like
both
3
looking
weeks, then go to Japan to
extremely
work another
focused.
event, then come back.
Takamura
Like
especially locked in.
kind of doesn't really make sense. I'm about to go back
I
in
love
like a
that.
week
I
to
like
go
that.
work anyway,
Production
you know.
quality, 100.
Yes,
So
and Phenom, it looks
yeah,
like
what about
Phenom,
you?
he did just
Yeah.
go and check with Cammy as well,
No
so it
ads
looks like
if you
you're
use
very
Two
on
subs still
point.
not get
He's
ads.
gonna
Is it
go
time?
for
Are we
that.
in?
He's been putting in so much work with Cammy that it makes sense, right? Cammy
The
does have a bit
luxury to
longer
work
of
at
a
Japan.
range
You
on the
guys don't
crouch
get it,
kick
man.
than
You don't.
Ken.
You've never
He is
worked a
one
job.
frame slower, though,
I can't
so
stand
it
that
does
crowd
kind of
stage.
Listen.
alter some of the string presses and the press backs that you're going to see. But I want to
Listen.
see how prepared Takamura is.
If you work a job in a tournament, you're not working in Japan. You're in a venue, okay? You're not in Japan. You're in a venue. Just
Here we go.
yeah,
Phenom versus
not the
Takamura.
same.
Cammy
All right, we got a match.
versus Ken, as you would expect.
Woohoo!
Some of the
Takamura
rounds
versus
are
Phenom.
for Phenom to check the ranges, but Takamura
I mean, I fuck with it. The job is sick,
offensive
but
force block
it's not like you're in
against
Japan.
Phenom.
You're just
Back away
oh,
from
that
the
might have been an
punish
error.
counter.
No,
There
was that
a
an
jab check
accident?
Against the airborne assault from Phenom, and here comes the first throw from
Phenom's been playing. I don't know if you guys know,
Keep
but
Takamura
Phenom's been playing
under pressure.
Cammy
Grounded. Oh,
for like
the
basically this whole
uppercut.
CBD season.
Get off of me.
The Ken downplay
Takamura
memes are
is so
real, but
fast.
like
He's so
you know,
good at processing
he's been
what's
playing
going on.
this character
Counter hit
basically the whole
confirmed right there
time.
as well. Tries to throw. Phenom's
Which makes
defense
sense. I mean, in
is
the
very
last
on
game, he
point
played a
so
lot
far.
of
But
Karen,
Takamura,
as
he
I'm
didn't
sure a
get
lot
the
of you
link
know,
that he was
right?
looking
And I think
for.
this character
Can
fits
combo
that
with
kind
the
of
stand
character
like he got
archetype
that
pretty
step
well.
counter hit.
That was indeed a counter
So
hit.
I'm not that
Range
surprised that
that
this
he
is the
was
pick for
not
him.
confident in, but that crouch
Although he
attack,
got
not gonna do it.
smoked by
Do
some
anything.
unfortunate stuff in
Punish
this
counter
round
right now, but
already.
nothing to follow up. Phenom again,
Right.
measuring the gauge with that roundhouse. He wants to make sure he's
Like
in range
late
of the
overhead.
spacing trap.
Wow, the spacing on that
Phenom
dive
starting
kick
to
was
scheme on it. Oh,
incredible.
there he
Nice
is.
stuff, bro. He waited for
On the
like
quick spin knuckle.
30 seconds
There is that
to
tendency
interrupt
for
that
players
spin
to throw
knuckle.
back-to-back
Holy
projectiles.
shit,
Maybe
that was sick.
Phenom was looking for that, trying to quick spin
Thoughts on the
knuckle.
overlay?
Perfect
I wish the
parry in
bottom
first
bar
fireball,
didn't
but Takamura was
exist.
well
Oh,
ready.
counter hit combo
Trying
to the
get these pressure
corner.
shenanigans have been
Sajam
working out
fan
his favor.
now.
Got countered hit overhead. Tries the empty jump, but Phenom was
Nice.
not parrying.
Did you get the side switch
What up,
now?
Joe? Thanks for the prime.
Actually, a little bit of a delay tech from the side of Takamura. How do you get out of
Nice
there?
stuff.
A couple
Oh,
of
too
checks right
far.
now. Phenom's doing a great job of
That was
keeping
good of
himself up.
Takamura to recognize that
Keeping
Phenom's
the
crouching
other
medium punch
player
wasn't
on
going to
their
reach and
toes
immediately challenged on the attempted counter hit confirm. Oh, it's not the
Yes,
full
indeed.
juggle
No
though.
full cinematic, but still gets the DP juggle. That's still a lot of damage. Tries to throw again. Phenom teching for
I like
his
the
life
throw
again.
from Takamura also because Phenom, it's pretty likely he parries there. He should spin drive gauge here or super here.
Peppering some of
It's
the
pretty likely he
damage.
parries there because
Burns
he's
out now,
worried
and the
about.
sweep
Oh,
with
he's
punish. It's
dead.
actually big. If Phenom can get into the corner, that's checkmate.
Takamura should lose
All the
here.
way through.
There's
Yes,
not
indeed.
a way for him to win
Actually
this round.
hits him. Resets with a drive
Oh,
impact to save some meter. You already Bravery. No, Phenom, optimal with it.
Level 1. He might have been able to kill without it, but I think that's a good spin. He's going to immediately build the level 3 anyway, so. I agree. I think DP might have killed also. He did a cool reset with Sand Heavy Punch Drive Impact, and I don't think Takamura was ready for it.
Because Phenom had been teching so much, but still, great defense right now from Phenom. Look, he's not teching.
Perfect parry on the minus frame. You spend no bar here because, you know, you perfect parry it so the scaling's there.
gotta tell you, he's been playing
Next
really,
hit
really
wins.
unorthodox,
No
but
side
committing to
swap.
some of the
Big deal.
options
It means that he's still. Yep. It means that this is still the threat.
One of Ken's best
Nicely done.
finds, especially as a
Well played
counter
from
poke
Takamura
like
there.
that. You buffer the drive rush behind it, and it's all she wrote for the first game.
Very similar normal structure between the two, but Takamura being able to utilize some of those big counter hits a little bit more than Phenom. You got to imagine Phenom, he's got to be facing quite the wild.
Is Daigo here? No, he's in jail.
Calm him down
Classic.
and really punish him for some of the committal choices that he's been making throughout neutral.
Yeah, and I'm really impressed. Like, despite Phenom
I'm
taking
surprised
that first
Takamura's
blow,
having
right,
a thing.
He was actually so good at adjusting his defensive strategies throughout the set. We saw in that last round, he didn't get caught by
The big
any of
thing
the
is,
throw
I would
mistakes
like to
that
see
Takamura
Phenom
had.
get a little bit more active. Yeah, I think he kind of already is. I think he was a little, like he tried to play passive and play reactionary to Takamura's style, but he was kind of like a little too slow on basically every check that he tried. Like he tried to like react to the drive rush, and then the drive rush whiffed, and then he hit a button, and then Takamura counter hits him, and like, oh, he is fucking dead. Crouch medium punch drive rush, smoke. He's trying to play very reactionary to Takamura's style, and I don't think it's working. I think he recognized the same thing. Phenom trying to attack a little bit more. Wow. I think he's dead, bro.
We're gonna spend a lot of time on the left side of the corner unless Phenom finds a break, which he
Doing a
does.
reversal crouch medium kick there, I don't know. He might just be dead. Punish? Oh, he didn't want to EXDP there because he was worried about his drive gauge. He could have level 1 though, right? Oh, he should level 2 here. Oh, reset? And now he's burned. I mean, he's dead. I don't know. Phenom does not win this round. I can't be convinced. Too much chip. 1DI. Oh! Capcom Cup!
difficulties, and perhaps the
Wait, who has it?
winning round for Takamura.
Who is it?
Phenom
There's not even a
gets
spotlight on
close.
them.
His burnout.
Wow, they cut back to the commentators immediately.
Man, it was just
Who was it?
good. A single hit was all that was needed from the side of Takamura. We're about to decide who was truly
What
in
happened?
control
Who was
between
it?
players, where the pause was
Hit him with the
actually
bop-bop.
engaged from. Depending
Who
on
was
the
it?
circumstance, either Takamura could be up again, or Phenom could.
Do they
still
not
hold
have a
out.
hold pause
Yeah,
to start
honestly,
option
they're
in this
talking
game?
to them on the stage right now,
They
trying
might
to get
not,
everything
right?
sorted, and we'll have a decision for
Do
you.
they have a tournament mode? I think they do have a
Communicate
tournament
the
mode,
decision
right?
once it comes down the pipeline, but man, that's a tough break for both players.
They do.
Honestly.
They just added it,
Takamura,
didn't
he
they?
had so
Added
much
it
momentum
like
building that
literally
first
in the
round.
last
First
update.
round, obviously, had already gotten Phenom into burnout here. Phenom does have a couple of bars to his name, so it's
It might be on because that was the PS5
Live
button.
here to watch the bloodiest
Still,
pools
if you're
in
Takamura,
SF6
I mean, the win's
history.
gotta be taken out of your sails a little
Damn, that's
bit.
rough. Thanks for the sub.
Yeah, but you have to try to look at the silver lining.
Bop,
for
bop.
Takamura.
It probably is on. They just hit the PlayStation button.
I mean, like, he'll still have like bars to his
On the
name,
controller, right?
Happens to take a round going forward, but other than that, I will agree with you. Momentum is everything for a player
There's
like.
also a
Takamura.
long PS button option. Wait, is this on PC? That's also another point. It's not, right? That was PS5.
Reversal crouch medium kicks have been there. The conditioning early on.
Or
they
is it on
tried
PC?
to Make Phenom press. Once he recognized that Phenom wasn't teching anymore, he
I didn't
started
see what was
conditioning with
on
the throws,
there.
and that opened up the counter hits later on.
It's on PC,
Yeah, I
right?
mean, Takamura has been playing like a textbook, amazing fighting game.
They should give Takamura the game. What up, you're on Shoelace? The way it works is that whoever paused is at fault. I think if there is no, like, they can't determine who paused, and they lose the round. If they can't determine who paused, I think they just replay it.
Yeah, right.
It should be a round.
I don't know if it's obviously Phenom reacting a little bit late to the run, but I think Takamura is trying to utilize that step kick a lot, just outside Cammy's like sweet spot range, right? Whether it be the crouch medium kick, the
How does one
roundhouse.
accidentally
She does
pause
outrange
on
Cam
accident?
the normals quite a bit. So because of that, I think he's trying to
It
get
also could be a
outside that range
third
just a little
controller.
while,
Like, it could
and
be
then
neither of
maybe
their
get punished,
controllers, and it
or
could be
if
like
he
a different
reacts late in the
controller.
counter hit, like we said before, right? So I think that's kind of
Nephew,
why
good luck
Takamura
out
is
there.
seeing the runs
Are you
taken
just
from
sitting
the
in
rest.
like the
Mentioned,
back room
if,
with
like,
the
Phenom
stream
just
open?
walks
Like
forward
Nephew's
and
just
blocks,
got the.
that's an easy punish. The step
He's
is gonna
just
be so
sitting there
close.
watching
So yeah,
in the
Takamura's
back
gotta
room.
be a bit careful with that going forward, especially as players in his group watch these matches, right?
Big
They're gonna be able
chillin'.
to scout him, see
No,
what
I'm
type
in
of
my
strategies he's
hotel.
going with. That's something that the
This
rest of
guy's
the
just
players
chilling in the
obviously
hotel.
have
Wait, they don't
to
make you
learn
show
from
up?
seeing these two
I
do
play
that
in like
set.
7
I feel like
hours.
Takamura is
Don't
a
you want to
human
go to the
27
venue
times.
and sit there for
He's
7
gonna be
hours
so problematic no matter
and then
how
play?
many times you watch his gameplay, right? If
You
know
you don't
throwing
wanna sit
Phenom
there?
for a loop, you never know what he has in store for you, Playboy. Like, it
They
doesn't
make us show
matter
up
what
3 hours
character you
early.
pick,
That's not
how-
surprising.
yeah, if it's a
It's
Bison
because
character,
you
it's
fucking
on.
guys
If it's
scurry
with
off.
his own
Like,
Cammy, Itabashi as well,
the
Takamura
players
is
just vanish into the night, bro. Like, that's what happens. The players just scurry away.
But some really, really
And you're like, where are these players? I'm like, I don't know.
Critical misses are in abundance. You know what I'm saying? With the dice roll, 100%, and that's what we've seen from Takamura.
They just
so
scurry
far.
off.
Looks
The
like
hotel
we're
is 3 minutes
getting
walk from
something
the
happening
venue.
right now. We'll,
Nephew, I trust you to be a
communicate
responsible
exactly
adult and show up.
what is happening in a minute.
Do you
We're using
think
the
that
players
every
moving
player
around a
would
little
show
bit,
up on time if you said,
continuing
all right,
to
be
set
here
surely.
15 minutes before your match
Obviously,
begins?
Takamura been such an impressive showing so far on set point
Listen,
against Phenom.
Nephew would be
This is
there.
all 2
Do
out
you
of 3.
how many of these
Remember
other
that
players
for
do you
the
think
group
would be there
stage,
on
so
time?
he's 1 round away. When I get y'all that info when we get it, most definitely.
Bro, also, can
What's
I
looking
just
like
say,
right now, we're not necessarily getting all the information.
winning
based off
30
of
minutes for the
that
match to
have
start, and then this happening in our
Phenom
first match.
was not at fault
Yeah.
for the pause and the technical difficulty, so that's going to be a round for Phenom as he resumed the game.
What up,
Just over 2
EX,
bars.
NY, DAC? Wait.
Phenom just over 2 bars. We'll see how this plays out.
Oh, they just reset it. Okay. They just reset it.
We ruled that it was the fault of Takamura, so Phenom was rewarded the round. And now Phenom, is already making the most out of this. Getting a level 3 early.
Wait, do I hear
He's gonna
them
be
twice?
training a lot of Takamura's
Did the
skills.
audio just double?
Putting him on the verge of
Yeah,
burnout.
Phenom got the round.
He's going to try to drive rush and get the heavy, and that's exactly what he does to take the rest of that.
Oh,
Jumps
no
the dive
DP.
kick, but couldn't get the punish in time. That was so Takamura
Nice
with
interruption.
the
Not out of
level
burnout,
3.
but he's pretty
Knew
close.
Phenom would try to make the most of that burnout time, abuse the plus frames that he had, not going to let it happen.
Well, what are you going to do after this? You're not going to be within range to force that burnout.
Oh, he was too late, and that's hard to punish because he didn't burn out. Wait, this is actually really winnable for Takamura. Surely he just does button drive rush. He has such a big drive gauge lead here, right? Oh. Now Phenom waits, right? He's looking for a whip punish.
It's going to be very, very healthy for Phenom. Okay.
Takamura's busted out so many times.
That's scary. Phenom's waiting to get his drive gauge back, so he has 3. And now he's chilling. Too far! The throw whiff on the throw. Easy peasy combo level 1. Dude.
I'm going to say crazy.
He tried to throw the parries, extended hurt box.
Very transparent.
He was too far, and then Takamura attacked, and then it gave Phenom the counter hit combo, or the punish counter combo, and then he wins.
Now it's all tied up set, but Takamura already reacting to the OD dive kick.
I mean, I'm sure Takamura's sad, but like, you guys are saying, oh, Takamura should have won, Takamura should have won. If it was his fault he paused,
We're about
why?
to see a really big statement being made from Phenom. How much of an adjustment he can make just with an extra round under his belt.
I mean, he could still win, but like, if that was Takamura's pause, like, why should he win, you know? Oh, he misses DP. He doesn't even need to DI him here. He just takes the plus frames. Yep. One thing that really strong players do a lot is they almost never, they almost never DI in the corner on like the first X amount of interactions. If you have a long burnout bar, like, you know, you might as well just take advantage of it by taking plus frames and interactions over and over and over and over, right? Like, don't even DI them. Just take like 6 interactions in a row where you get to like steal frames where you normally wouldn't. Oh, that's big. No side swap, just takes corner carry. Nah, he needs to spend some drive gauge though.
Oh, you're a Sajam fan now?
He needs to be doing, he needs to be doing button into drive rush and forcing Takamura off his drive gauge because you have the advantage. You should engage.
Has not been looking to bait out the reversals. Maybe he will.
Oh, that's bad.
On the line. Jumps in, gets perfect.
That is really scary. Ken's 1 hit away now, by the way. This is. He's also. I'm impressed that Phenom is like not going for like on offense. He didn't slow down. Takamura's EXDP'd like every single time he's on button drive rush jab. He keeps challenging over and over and over. He does not want Phenom to be confident in his own offense. He also got the steal frame there because last time he was minus, he did tap parry on heavy punch. So Phenom respected it, and then Takamura just hit another button, stole more frames, stole more drive gauge. Yeah, I have the quality turned up. I'll show you when the round's over. Oh, he flinched. Oh, Phenom played kind of nervous, no? I'm pretty sure.
With the confirm to ring out level 3. That's all he wrote. 2-1.
It's because in that exact situation last time, Phenom tried to walk up and throw right here, right? So like in this instance, Phenom tried to walk up throw, and he was a little too late. So he just like, you know, he just flinched and was a little too slow.
We can do the drive rush cancel without getting burnt out, right? Once he got over those 3 bars, that's when he started moving in. Takamura, I think, also recognized the fact he gets.
All right, he gets away with it. Takamura not losing after the unfortunate pause situation. He did a good job of making Phenom's offense a little shaky.
Amazing recognition.
I still can't
like,
believe it, man. Even with that
he was
deficit,
minus on heavy punch, tap parry. He was minus on and did EXCP like twice. Then the other time he just did immediate reversal crouch medium kick. They're round robin, and you play first to twos in the round robin.
I gotta say it was immaculate. Looking into the replay,
Starting to steam on it. Oh,
Any thoughts on the Cammy pick? He just plays Cammy now.
of how fast he is. I mean,
The commentators don't know if they should talk because their voices are on the replays.
yeah, and you can see Phenom. Oh my goodness, bro. He was doing his best in the quarter.
They're
but
like,
Takamura
do I
has been
speak?
just
Because like you can hear
overwhelming
me in the
for most
replays.
part, and it was
Am
very
I supposed to
tough for
say
him
something?
Get the right read, and we saw Phenom.
And I think
never
they just
wanted to
pause
bring
and
out
they're
the
like,
ability
I
to
guess I'll
reverse
talk.
off the drive rush
Sounds a
cancel.
little weird,
We
right?
saw Takamura consistently respond to it with ODDP after ODDP. And
Yeah, if
Phenom
their audio is
showed
really scuffed, I'll
he
just
was
turn them
gonna
down a little
switch it
bit,
up.
and I can
Great
just talk
call-outs
over
as
it,
well.
and we
Some
can
of
just
these level
pretend
threes. It's just been
not to hear it, you know what I
amazing
mean?
showing defensively from Takamura. Willing to risk, I mean, punish counter after punish counter, but Phenom just thought that Takamura
I'm
would
down.
eventually switch it up. and maybe
Takamura
just
used to
stay
play some
disciplined,
Akuma,
stay
yeah.
defensively, and stay
I think he
blocking.
played Akuma on release, and I think he's played both a little bit, but he's played a lot of Ken in this game. The thing is that Ken is very good. So you don't have to play Akuma in this game if you don't want to risk the like
He's still got plenty more matches to look
instability of
Yeah,
having slightly
absolutely.
less life,
Phenom,
right?
obviously
But
one of the favorites
Akuma
coming into this
is
Roubaix.
incredibly
So the fact that
strong,
he's gone
obviously, right?
down early
The difference is
doesn't
that,
mean much,
like,
right?
I think
Takamura
Ken is a bit
obviously
more
off
of a
to an
stable
amazing
tournament
start, and
character
we
because he
talked about
has
Takamura being one of the
like
momentum-based players,
similarly
most
powerful
heavily
tools
momentum-based
and like
players
has
in
more
this
health.
game.
So
Taking
those two
a
things together are
first-game victory over Phenom
important.
is only going to boost his confidence, boost his morale, and best believe the rest of the players got something to worry about.
Needs more
now.
JP theme.
So
No,
we are gonna be
man.
preparing
Hey, players are on the
ourselves
stage
with
already, though. That's a good
coming
sign.
Match Hot Dog 29 versus Salvatore.
Oh, you're a Sajam fan
Get ourselves
now?
ready with what
What
we're
a
going to
good shot.
expect for the rest of the day, the rest of the coming days into this week. Man, I am so
Well, they
excited.
like
I
get
also
into their
think these
pose. That was
nicknames are
cool.
godlike.
They like
The
moved
Infernal
into it.
Hound?
There's like a, it's like,
Nobody
you
in
know
the
that
world would
feature on the
have given
iPhone where you
Hot
hold
Dog
the
you're
thing and it
Sajam
shows you
fan
like
now.
multiple
He's hot
pictures
as
and then
fuck
they get it.
right now.
It's like that.
Exactly right,
That's
yeah.
crazy. But yo, it doesn't go as hard as the Savior as Valentine.
What up, Joko? What up, Sil?
Definitely not. Salvatore in here represent. Gonna see some more Cammy action, of course, on the other
What's
side.
that called? Live photo? That's the
His
one.
character, right? He has been soul searching for a
That shit was
while,
like
trying to figure out
Injustice.
who was gonna be his
The
bread and butter
pre-match
in Street Fighter
class.
6. Done some amazing things with the characters previously, but finally Bison coming this
I
season.
fuck with that.
That's the character
What a
we
blue
know
shit.
him
Could
for.
today be the day of
Oh, you're a
upsets?
Sajam fan now?
Somebody's
So
upset for
beautiful,
sure.
and he's already become
I don't
one
know
of
who
the
though.
dangerous players, playing the mustard
What up,
Bison
Dom?
as
Thanks for
well
the
to
prime.
Keep with the theme of hot dogging.
And I really love the fact that we get this
What up,
match
Issued?
particularly
Thanks for
because
the
when it comes
primes.
to
What up, everybody?
the
Thanks for all the
way that-
Oh,
subs.
you're a Sajam
Veiny
fan
ass
now?
hand.
Cammy player, a well-known Cammy
You
player,
do
out
have a
there.
veiny hand, now that you mention it. He's got a lot of veins. I mean, my hand has that many veins too, but his hand has like his veins are so visible, right? Yeah, he's very vascular. Like looking, like you could see the same veins in your own hand if you look at it, I'm sure, but the way his veins are like so visible and clear, right?
And then going up against somebody else on an international level, it can help and hurt, right? Obviously, you have to be very wary and conscious of your
Got very
sparring
veiny looking
partner's
hands.
habits and know
I mean, some people's
that
hands you
all
can just see the
those
veins
might not
easier.
apply to the player that you're playing right now. So you got to keep an open mind and see what's going on. We're gonna start it right here. Hot
Oh,
dog,
we're into the next
Salvatore,
match?
Second game in Group A.
I can't believe it.
Horse.
Good old Rosinante.
I fuck with that.
Old faithful. Where, is that like a psycho imbued
I know
horse?
nothing of
Is
Hot
that
Dog.
like
Hot Dog
something
is
that's made up on
a
its own, or
legacy
like a
Bison
horse
player.
who now have
He's been playing Street Fighter for a long, long time, consistently in Capcom Cups and other high-profile events, doing well for like half a decade at this point or something. He's really, really good.
That jump in was
He played Bison in
absolutely
5 also. Was very good at that game. Really good in this game. He played DJ in Season 1 before Bison came out. The thing about this matchup, hot diggity doog. The thing about this matchup is that Bison struggles on defense against Cammy and struggles to deal with her jumps. Even though he has Psycho Crusher, she can beat it. And the air approach is a big problem for him in this matchup. And the ground game, he's very good at it. The problem, though, is that he is bad on defense, bad at dealing with the jumps. So if he can avoid those two things, like, it's very winnable for him. But those are the problems for him in this matchup.
Hot dog, he could afford it though, right? Obviously, still has a substantial lead. But Salvatore, one drive rush cancel. Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
He's gonna take the round.
Level 2, just in case. He wanted to, he optimized the combo for spending level 2 there, just in case he needed it.
Taking rounds.
Instead of doing like the level 1 cash out route, because I think he was, two things, right? He was worried about the kill on level 1, and he wanted to make sure that he had the level 2 combo, which I think is smart.
around, waiting for a button press on the side of Hot Dog. Punish counter against the parry. What are you going to do about the Salvatore? Do it, keep on
Nice.
going.
Crusher twice. The thing is that if you do regular jump there or slightly mistimed dive kick, like change the timing on it, you can beat that.
And that's the thing, right? With the dive kick from Cammy, the landing recovery is obviously...
See, he had to spend EX that time, and now he's burned. Alright, I fuck with that DI. Decent try.
Now both players in burnout, grade day, 2025.
Wow, he did slide. These target combos are so cheap when your opponent's in burnout, by the way. Both of them are plus on block. Oh my. Perfect combo.
He smelled the hot dog coming. He's like, you know what? I'm going to be doing the cooking this time. The first game.
Perfect combo. That was sick.
Salvatore forced patience and also the big anticipation.
Yeah, for those asking about Vega, Vega is Ngoki and all the other names are the Japanese names. Vega is what Bison is called in Japan. Because they call Balrog, the boxer, who's supposed to be M. Bison because he's Mike Tyson, they call him M. Bison.
Building off that first game, we'll see how it goes. Great stuff from Hot Dog right there, staying disciplined, able to punish the dive kick because of it.
I like that Crusher. That was a good idea. Oh, he should force burnout here. Which is his plan, yeah. He should level 1, probably. That way you strip a little bit of drive gauge here, and then if you're Salvatore, you should EXDP or something. Yeah, you gotta spend something on Wake. You're supposed to spend drive gauge there, because you're gonna get burnout anyway. And by trying to avoid it, he kind of died, right? He was trying so hard not to get burnt out that he just died. Me IRL.
He was making sure that he was going to go for the burnout no matter what. Salvatore just didn't have the answers in that instance.
What is Vega's name in Japan? Balrog.
I can't stand that kid, Sajam.
But nonetheless, Salvatore hard calls out that throw.
Perfect 2, the meaty crushing heavy, plenty of damage incoming.
Oh, I like that micro walk combo. That's cool. It's not enough.
Not quite there yet, still.
Nice bait, dude. Oh my god. He caught him doing like the obvious option like twice in a row now. That's... Man, that feels bad if you're Hot Dog. Because then it makes you want to second guess your decision making and slow down a little bit, and then that means like you give the initiative away, you know? I also like that Salvatore is just regular jumping now, because the dive kicks are losing to Crusher. So regular jumping is good because you change the anti-air timing, right? By regular jump, you make it so that the Crusher timing he's using doesn't work. And if he tries to delay the Psycho Crusher anti-airs to beat the regular jump, then you can dive kick him, you know? See, he's just regular jumping over and over. He got air-to-aired once, and he said, that's fine, and just did it again. Nice. I like back medium punch also there. Dude, the jumps. Do you just see Bison's... Like, he gets jump back jab. What is Cammy gonna do? She's gonna fucking jump again, man. She doesn't, like, you know what I mean? Like, alright, cool. You know, yeah, see, this is the problem. That's the problem. He just jumped and just said, alright, cool, go for it, bro. He just jumped. He's like, cool. I did dive. He did dive kicks like 3 or 4 times. He saw that Hot Dog was committed to crushing for dive kick timing, and then said, cool, I'm just gonna empty jump over and over a regular jump, and when you crush her, you'll just lose. He just made a good adjustment to the way Hot Dog was answering his approaches. Good. That was a good choice. Very smart. Cammy, 100% win rate so far. Man who's not looking at the screen. Man who just got here. Wow, Cammy, 100% undefeated so far. Man who tuned into the stream 5 seconds ago. Wow, no gameplay in this event so far. Only been 2 sets. So both of them have had Cammy. She's 1-1.
Time and time again, Salvatore really making the most out of his first game here.
Man, he really was, right? Like, you got the spacing involved with Hot Dog, knowing full well when he wanted to charge in, not really making the wrong decisions defensively as well. I think there are moments where he'd evaded some of the throw pressure that Bison is able to implement, and also
crazy how this stream hasn't had any technical difficulty so far. Yeah.
He still managed to make the
crazy.
Also with his
that's the savior of Venezuela. Sajam. I know. We saw earlier.
That's something you could use when you're playing.
I was just gassing him up. You don't gotta tell me, person who's from Venezuela. Be nasty from Venezuela in the chat.
is such an incredible tool in his arsenal. So Salvatore, he was like, okay,
Or is just a big fan.
I'm
I
gonna
don't
let you
know.
get
I
the
know.
charge for the Psycho Crusher, but I'm gonna empty jump instead, not risk any landings.
I'm with you.
Punishes, incredible stuff right
Meal
there to
ticket
start.
versus the Alpha. This shit's like
Takamura taking
fucking
down Phenom.
culinary class
Salvatore
warfare
already
from
taking down his opponent in hot dog.
Netflix. We only call each other by our tag.
We talk about this a lot. Before
The savior of Venezuela versus
who do you guys like in between matches?
the
I'll tell you
infernal
what, man,
hound.
I'm wrong.
Yeah.
I am wrong, but that's the beauty of it. I don't mind being wrong. I don't mind being transparent with y'all because it's so much better that way to see how it's transcended.
I was talking to Jammers, and Jammers was like, I would be disappointed.
Let me get that out of the way. Sorry.
All the winners that I expect to make it out. And I was like, don't worry, Jammers.
What's
it's
this
Capcom
pose?
Cup.
What is
That's not
this?
gonna happen, baby. But right now,
Man.
What's that about? Is that Zang? Is that supposed to be Zangief?
Probably our most
This is the match I was looking forward to the most in this group.
Zangief versus Punk the Goal.
There are just so many implications.
You wouldn't get it.
Talk about Punk and his
I don't.
historic
What?
run
It, like
as a
what?
US
It's
player.
not how. This is not how Zangief
Professional
stands.
player, taking down Evolution.
Not really, does it? It's like, yeah, it looks more like Aki stance than
Very,
Zangief.
very long hiatus, really not really able to find the success
Isn't it?
that he's been looking for, right? He has had a character crisis throughout the entirety of season 1, and I will say that.
T-Hawk? T-Hawk's kind of like
Very
that.
difficult for him to find his groove with Marisa, but now he's found his flow with Zangief. On the other side with Punk, obviously this is his first run.
Is
into
Punk
the
this
Capcom
tall or did they
Cup.
zoom in?
4
They
Street
kind of did do Itabashi dirty.
I think
Why is he like
pretty much
5 inches
into
shorter
the
than
character
Punk?
that he's running.
Yeah, absolutely right. I mean, we felt like it's
What's going on there?
somehow,
Why is
some
Punk
way,
so
Punk
fucking
has found
tall?
another level to take it to here in the latest season of
They made him
Street
look
Fighter 6.
so tall.
Even when we think he's plateaued, when he's reached
Dude,
the
he's on
top,
Twitter as
when
we
he can't
speak.
get any better,
He
somehow
has.
still
He's
does.
already typed that
That's
this
a
setup is
testament to
laggy. It's
his,
ass.
championship mentality, and
He's
we
he's
see
like
it
he's
in
ready to
his
go,
interviews,
bro.
whether it be
This
before
setup
he
better
went to
be
Evo, talking about how he wants to
crispy.
go down
Like
as the
he's
best.
ready to
As
go.
you mentioned, he doesn't just like making
I
his
fuck with
opponents
that.
salty. He likes making their family salty. He said it himself.
I fuck with that
So, I
though
mean,
because
most
what's it
villain thing,
called?
I love that.
I think
And as
you
mentioned,
know
we are in
somebody's
Japan,
got to
right?
say it if the
Itabashi
setup is
Zangief,
ass.
they
You got to be the
reach
one
it.
to
So
say it.
obviously the crowd, the
Yeah,
hometown
Punk's like
hero,
5'11",
are
5'10",
gonna be
something like that.
behind
Sounds
him,
right.
and Punk, this is where he thrives. Super villain status.
You gotta say if the
But
setup's
yeah,
ass, you gotta say
Punk
something. You know.
going into this matchup specifically,
What's the
Zangief
T?
versus
I don't know. Do you know the
What
T?
I feel
Tell me.
like
You tell me the
on
T.
paper, it's going to be a very, very technical one, in my opinion, based off of how Itabashi
That's your
wants to
job.
play it out. But also, when we talked about this amongst the players that are involved in Capcom Cup, we were thinking to ourselves, how is Itabashi going to approach this matchup?
I don't know the T. All I know is that so far, what's it called?
Against the Bandits, specifically against Manon,
So far,
he's had that trade.
Cammy has a 50% win rate.
To study the way that Itabashi's been playing, like how is he going to approach this differently if he needs to? And then Itabashi Zangief, he is also.
And not only that, but so far there's only been one catastrophic technical error, and we're on our third match. So, you know, what do I know?
Your king is
Upset
done
counter
this
is
season.
2-0.
I'm your
Are
god
those
now.
upsets?
Sincerely,
I guess maybe.
Tending towards with that OD uppercut. There are so many things that he
Oh
can
shit,
do
we got a
to
scorecard.
off your game, and we all know very well.
We also have, if you guys aren't following along, if you do exclamation point bracket in my chat, they'll also have this, and this will be updated as it goes along with scores for the groups as well. You can click this and it'll show you.
And the exploitation that Zangief can kind of make of it, right? He's able to use that stand fierce to armor.
So if you're looking for something, exclamation point bracket, that's the way.
That's what we saw Mena utilize a lot up against Punk at the SFL US Finals to get the big damage that he got. A lot of the time was baiting out that DP from the stand.
Shout outs to Incross My Goat. And whoever else is working on the Liquipedia wiki. What up, Monkey Res? Thank you for the prime.
Sajam vibe.
I agree.
So we're gonna see if Itabashi Zangief plays around that. If he tries to like drive Russian behind it to get a whiff punish, tries to scoop him up with the extended.
Itabashi's fight sticks. I mean, listen, they just announced Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4. He's just living it up. THPS, he's just got that. I just hear skate whenever he does an SPD. Just boom, it makes the noise of you grabbing a letter, you know. I fuck with that. That shit does kind of look like a Nintendo console. If you told me that was the next Nintendo console, his stick, I'd be like, that makes sense. That's the Switch 3. He's just fucking, he's got that tech deck ready to go grinding. I fuck with that. Ollie plus grind plus flip plus 360. Madonna over the staircase.
realize that we haven't seen it successful yet, but it is a possibility to double check a person when they
What's
try to
going
go
on
for
over
those
there?
drive impacts in
We're still
quote-unquote
waiting for this
checkmate
shit to
scenarios.
start.
And if we're gonna see it, we're gonna see it at Capcom Cup, right?
The lights are dimming. The lights in this place are really fucking with me.
I'm going to lose my mind.
I'm gonna throw the headset.
Yeah, like 100%.
I'm gonna grab your headset.
Throw mine too.
The Christ
We're done.
Air
Our shift's
360.
over. Straight up.
He's gonna elbow drop the table.
Yeah.
It is a big spot. This arena looks quite big. I looked it up. I remember when they announced it, I looked up like events happening here. This place is pretty big.
How much stamina does the table have left?
Yeah, it's because the shot here is staring at the top, right? The top bleachers, and like it's like noon on the first day. So I don't think a lot of people are there yet.
We are going ham right now. My voice is already getting shot.
Right? Like it's like noon on the first day. Like
I mean, just the fact that we start, I mean,
people
yeah,
are chilling.
blame you
People
when
will
you
be
start.
packed in
Takamura
when the
beat
day goes.
up
Like I mean,
Salvatore,
first of all, it's a
beat up
Wednesday
Phenom,
afternoon also,
man.
right?
I mean, I think a lot of people favor
I think
this
once you hit
matchup
the
on paper.
Saturday, Sunday, there'll be a lot more people.
He's got the grappler's chance.
Yeah, it's 1 p.m. now, but it started at noon on a work day.
He didn't have to travel. He don't have the jet lag, right? This is one of those few scenarios where we're getting the world championship in Japan.
Same things with Capcom Cup. It was a lot busier on like the days of Capcom Cup. It was like pretty chill. It was like a lot busier on the weekends.
Yeah, you're talking about the
How much time in between matches? Honestly,
we talk about some of our
the
favorite
first to
moments
second
in
match was a pretty low downtime compared to this. But this is this is how it's gonna be all day. That's what I'm here for.
I want to see what the decision making is going to be behind Punk. If he's going to get antsy, if he's going to pick movement, is he going to use meter? Will Itabashi Zangief have the read and the inception?
Look like they were ready. IDK, what's going on? Always. Dude, look at the lights are off again.
Interactions just based around the headbutt that Zangief does get hit or block is going to be a very, very.
Pull up Balatro on your other monitor. I could play Balatro while we wait.
100%. I don't even think it's just an opinion.
Do some Monster Hunter hunting.
Vicious. I'm saying that's definitely one of the things that we're going to be looking out for the most in this. Oh, I wish we could have got a longer shot of the Itabashi Zangief arcade stick. Always love seeing that.
Yeah,
The ergonomic controller.
What did Brian F say? It was like a console controller, a specific console controller. I want to
Punk win.
That was actually pretty
I
funny
fuck
when he
with
talked
that.
about that during the group drawing analysis.
100% retro style. Punk, you see it. Hand
That's much
warmed
better.
Up. You know what I'm
Much
saying?
What is he? What is
Style,
that
the
juice
orange
box
juice on
he's
deck as well,
drinking?
staying hydrated, vitamin C and all that. That's
What
the
is
orange
that?
juice, right? Vitamin C?
Yeah,
Or is it vitamin D?
No, it's
I don't know my
definitely
vitamins.
C.
Okay.
It's definitely
Apple juice? What? You just got a little apple
I won't
juice?
say that either.
You're good.
Oh, the old
You're
school,
alright.
the
You
old
see
school
it.
vitamins. Yeah, you guys know. You took your vitamins.
He's
as a
juiced
kid.
up.
Let's see who's taking their vitamins, who's eating their Wheaties today between Itabashi, Zangief, and Punk.
I kind of want to look at the Twitch chat and see if they're flaming the commentators.
It's actually one
Should
of the
we
matchups
look?
I really enjoy watching because of the fact that Zangief has a longer range than a lot of characters, so it can make Cammy
Let's
second
see.
guess where she's usually comfortable at pressing buttons. So because of that, I'm always looking forward to seeing.
Bro,
Zangief
one match
versus
every
Cammy.
30 minutes. I fuck with that. No one's blaming the. I don't see anybody blaming the commentators.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
We want to see who's going to be like the aggressor first and in what style.
Yeah. And then,
I see
if he
someone
does
say
try
top
to
tier
just
yapping,
kind of pepper all
you
the
know?
roundhouses over and over again. Will Itabashi Zangief, like, how is he going to deal with that? Will he try to armor it with the fear? Will he try to walk in and then walk out of that range and drive
might
rush
even flex.
immediately? That's a good
What was the
point to make.
technical issue?
He's
As
got a
I
few
don't think
answers,
there's
and that's
anything
why
right
it's gonna
now.
be so interesting
I
to
don't
see.
think. I just
In
we're
addition
waiting.
to obviously being an incredible player duel, two of the greatest fighting game players to ever do it right here at Itabashi Zangief and Punk the God.
Man, you couldn't say it any better than that.
Like, straight up,
Historically,
right?
Man, Itabashi Zangief with his
I fuck with
overall
this.
record, not even
I
just
fuck
in
with these
Japan, but
chats.
global status is insane.
Don't want to hear y'all.
Way longer than
Stop
Street Fighter 6.
talking.
That's
Give
like
us the
one
match.
multitude of games
I
with that
promise.
same
Listen, I
round.
promise. This is what
His
my
reads are
face
so
is on the
hype
screen
and
during
Yeah,
SFL. I
and I love the
promise.
fact that you bring up the fact that he well
It's not
traveled.
up to them.
He didn't qualify through Capcom Cup through an event in Japan.
I promise.
An event in Asia. He came to New York. He
was-
came to Connecticut. He
Like
came to East
it's
Coast
always
Blowdown.
like this.
He was his
It's
own
just
meal ticket.
stop.
He
Yeah, keep the
earned that
yapping
title meal
down.
ticket. And I'll tell you what, as soon as
You don't
East
get to
Coast Throwdown
choose.
was over, he went with Daigo to have the biggest meal, and he had the smile on his face throughout the whole time. He was
If it was
laughing
up
at
to
everybody.
me, there
I
would be
looked
no
at that, and he was
downtime.
just like, yeah. In
Yeah.
English.
Oh,
In English, he's like,
yeah.
yeah. He speaks English pretty well. So, I mean,
This is why open bracket tournaments are better than invitationals. No 2-minute
Yeah, man.
match
He
into a
always just
15-minute
looks
break.
like
It doesn't
one of the
have to
players
be.
that enjoys fighting games the most, right? No matter what, whether it's win or lose.
unless it's against Nemo.
Yeah. We all have that player that we don't enjoy
you know,
fighting against.
in theory, because it's an invitational, you know all the players ahead of time.
Besides that,
You know all the controllers ahead of time. Like, it should be
man,
even
when we play
faster.
these games and you get these games on me, best believe I get salty.
yeah, you know, stop adding people about best dressed as well, Steve. All right.
Like, you know what I mean?
You won. We don't gotta be adding talking about good luck.
Punk's
next
gonna
year and all
finish his
that.
juice
Keep it to
box,
yourself.
My man
upload a
everybody.
vlog.
He said,
What's
"I
up,
wanna thank the other
YouTube?
nominees
And then
for
have to go to the
helping me
bathroom before this
get
starts.
to this part in the Evo. Man, come on, the Evo award show for him.
man.
That was a given. Sure, I get it, but don't tag
Yo,
us.
yo, yo, what's up,
But
YouTube?
always big love, of course,
It's your boy, the
to our
Alpha.
guy, Tasty Steve.
What's
noise
good,
maker.
YouTube?
The noisemaker, most definitely.
Rob TV should have
We're
won
gonna get
Best
into this one
Dressed.
shortly. Itabashi,
That's
Zangief,
on you,
Punk.
the person to
Talked
vote.
about a lot of the different aspects of the matchup, right?
Sajam's a
See
mad.
how
What am I mad
we
about?
crack it
Paint it
once we
crimson.
do. But of course, in addition to this, we still got some more matches coming up as well, right? Phenom versus
What
Hot
is
Dog
that
gonna be after
clip?
this. Both players who took an L in their
Folks,
first match.
you're
right?
probably
So
wondering
they're
why
gonna
I'm here
bounce back
today.
Heavily. That's a huge match for both of them now, coming off of losses, and of course the last.
I'm
match
mad
is
at the
gonna be
commentators.
Takamura
Get him out of
versus
here.
Itabashi, Zangief as well. Takamura,
I do need to make a coffee. I want when this break hits, I want to make a coffee. What a poison.
Yeah, we were talking about like the overall
Yapcom
logistics of
Cup.
every single pool, and every single player, as talented as they are, one of them is going to go 0-5. That is crazy to say.
That's pretty good. Wait, should I watch it? Should I watch the clip?
It's like, come on, man.
Yeah. Like any one of these players, honestly, just not making it out into the top 16 is staggering. But
What
that's the
do I
level
say
we're
in this
at.
clip?
Been
Why
one of
won't
the
these
hottest
guys
players for a
shut
very
the
long time
fuck
now.
up? Hey man, listen,
Was Punk, then of
you
course,
know.
an IP Phenom versus Talon Hot Dog, Takamura, and Itabashi Zangief repping DFM.
I said
Gonna
it.
be the ones to close out the group
Man,
A.
I didn't even realize it was Itabashi and Takamura.
Listen, man, I don't know.
Criminally
Shit.
unsponsored Takamura,
Be like
by
that.
the way.
I don't know.
Just to put that out there,
Yeah.
my man is still cooking.
Like, and he's been
Bro,
doing
I
it for
cannot
so long,
believe
too.
that they're
Like, this is a
showing
dude
Group A day
that has
one.
made, I mean, waves at Red Bull Kumates, at Capcom,
Like, they're showing
at
this.
Evos, right? Like this
Street
dude,
Fighter League as well.
Street
when
Fighter
he had his,
League.
when he had his time in there.
he has performed on the
I
biggest
guess.
stages in the biggest ways. So yeah, criminally unsponsored 100%. Hopefully we
Criminally
get that fixed after
unsponsored.
Capcom Cup. But for now, he's repping himself. He's repping the people that brought him here. And of course, FlyQuest's own Punk is going to be going up against DFM Itabashi Zangief. Both players here well repped when it comes to the orgs. Definitely two.
I miss Salvatore eating the hot dog. He did beat Hot Dog. It was a good match.
You know, I didn't even realize it, but Salvatore only had to be one and done today.
Got a spicy
He's
SK clip
definitely
from
living by the
Street Fighter.
sponsors.
That's right.
You be gaming? Yes, you be.
Yeah, yeah.
Damn right. Salvatore.
Oh, this person's name's Go Back to Rivals. I'm covering it. Hold on. This
How
person's
about
name is
you
Go Back to Rivals. And they rage quit. Dude, you make your name Go Back to Rivals and then you rage quit? Oh my god. Maybe they needed to go back to Rivals. That's insane. They got banned in her chat right before this and queued up the stream snipe. Noob down. You can't lose in every possible way like that. You can't. That's like you lost in every possible way. Noob down. Like you can't be talking shit and then snipe and then lose and then rage quit. Like that is yeah, a generational noob down moment.
You know, same with GranTODAKAI. GranTODAKAI brought his mom with him.
Yeah, Mama Todakai is in the building.
Mama Todakai, shout outs to her. This is what Group B is going to be like.
At this point, be honest. Would you guys rather it be a countdown screen that's just playing JP's theme, or listening to them talk about the matches we'll get to watch eventually?
Cali on Cali violence, JB versus NoahTheProdigy. That is absolutely rough. Obviously, Salty Kid as well as afterwards.
Just playing in the background. They should just play the JP theme and it gets like 1 decibel louder every 10 seconds that the match is not happening.
Couldn't help. I really couldn't help. That's actually the most like the
You know.
person you want to run into specifically for your case.
Yeah, exactly right.
That is godlike.
Most definitely happy about that. And of course,
Hey, look, it's Group C.
We're going to have Group C. Again, all the groups you're going to see action from today. GGHalibel, JabhiM, Kakeru, Zangief, Bolado, Dual Kevin, and Tokido making up this group. Incredible stuff, right? Tokido and Dual Kevin, or excuse me, just Tokido was the one that qualified through the offline. All the rest of them.
Why did they have Kevin flex? It might have been his choice, although it's kind of funny that he's flexing and you can't see his arm.
And we've seen him be a menace since JP got these, got some love again. My man, Kakeru.
You should have seen him on his stream. He was going through
the
entire list, and he was like, oh, this is great. Oh, I love this. I even like talking. He speaks English.
Which FGC commentator has the strongest time filler game? I was talking about this at SFL, but when I was filming, for SFL, we were doing SFL, and they started like. We were filling for like 20 minutes, right? And then the producer got in my ear and was like, so talk about which team has the better chance of beating FlyQuest if they win. And I was like, don't talk to me. Like, no offense, but like, I've been filling for 20 minutes. No one cares what I have to say about which team has a better chance of winning. And the next, you know what I mean? Like, why? Like, you know what I mean? Like, why? I can't, if I'm like 25 minutes of filling and I'm like, all right, so let's break down the team order and like who has a better chance of winning between, like, no one cares what I have to say at this point, you know? Like, it's, the more I speak, the more they hate me, right? I appreciate them trying to give me some tips, some notes, perhaps. But like, yeah, there's nothing for me to do. Like, there's nothing to talk about. Imagine if I was on commentary and I was like, guys, we should just fix this issue. Like, why don't we try turning it off and turning it back on again? You know, like if I'm getting notes on how to fill time, why don't I just be like, hey, you guys should try turning the PC off and turning it back on? Have you guys tried playing the match? We should start the match. And what if I did that? I probably would not be good, I think. You know? What if I just like... What's the actual reason these matches don't start? I don't know.
+2.
What up, I don't know, dude. They're trying. The thing is the only reason the matches are not occurring is because somebody's trying to fix a problem somewhere. Somewhere along the line. Ideally, you basically always are playing matches and things are moving, right? So the fact that a match is not happening means there's a problem somewhere. And like they're trying to fix it. We don't know what it is though.
We're gonna be rounding it out with Bravery versus iDom.
The reason is you. Hoobastank?
That's gotta change. That's gotta change immediately. But as you can see, this is what the Group D layout, excuse me, is going to be about. But we are going through a couple.
Yeah, that'd be sick. They should just play out the ads right now. We've been live for an hour and 15 minutes, and we've been 2 sets.
One of the things I'm looking forward to, obviously, is seeing how
level 3, that was
iDom is the only one smiling. Do you have to win Cap Cup for the privilege?
What up, Buffs and Cuffs? Thanks for the prime.
Broski and iDom for the fact that they are playing these characters.
I wish right now they would cut back and it would just be Hollywood Rob TV, and until the match starts, he has to eat pagoda egg rolls as fast as possible. Thought? What up, Nooter? Like, he's just sitting there, just eating pagoda egg rolls, just make it stop, just eating. He's like, just 15 egg rolls deep, just like, no.
But yeah, I'm very torn between those two type of choices. And then you also have Blaz and Bravery, right? Bravery coming out of Southeast Asia, being one of the premier players. And then Blaz, 15 years old out of Chile. Just incredible stuff. And it doesn't stop there either. Group
he has to scream Hollywood before every egg roll. Hollywood! Just,
Fuudo, Limestone, Chris CCH, and man, that Cream City Convergence champion, Mena RD.
The crowd popped when they heard his name. He didn't even walk down the aisle, towards the tunnel, etc. They just said Mena RD. People were
his writing. Hold up.
I kid you not. I exaggerate.
His writing is this fire.
Superstar legend in Japan.
There must be some kind of issue on the stage. I don't know what it is, but like, for them to have this long of a break, you know, there's something. I don't know what it is, but there's something.
A lot of his tweets when he addresses the Japanese community, it is in Japanese first, and then he'll tweet the English translation second. Mena RD is definitely.
What do? If you're the commentators, you just sit there. What's weird is like in other games, They would
everywhere
cut
for
to a
good
break if
reason.
there was a
I
tech
think he is
issue,
the
right?
best
A lot of
interview
times.
in all of esports, not just fighting games.
But like
all of
in
esports.
this,
So maybe
you
we're
kind of
gonna
just
see
talk
another
as a
one
fighting game
at this
commentator. I
Capcom
don't know
Cup.
why
It's gonna be
we like never
incredible
cut to a break for
with the
something
elite
like this.
competition surrounding him with CH, Fuudo, Deiver, Mr. Crimson, and
I don't know why.
Limestone.
It's kind of
All of these
like in
groups
other
are coming
genres.
back.
Sometimes they're like, all right, dude, some shit's happening. We're just gonna like take a break and come back when this technical issue gets fixed.
Mr. Crimson versus Deiver.
But they never really do that for us.
Fuudo versus
For
Limestone to
Forbidden
follow
Sun.
suit. Chris CH versus Mena RD, the SFL US runback.
Ooh.
Insane. Then of course in match
That's gonna be a
4,
good match.
Mr. Crimson versus Fuudo and
Fuudo versus Mr.
Deiver
Crimson is
versus
interesting
Chris
because
CH
that's a pretty
to
tough match
round
for
it
Ed
out.
a lot of times.
Wow. I'm very interested in this.
A
Mr. Crimson
controller
versus
won't
Fuudo match.
connect.
I want to see how it goes, just because like Mr.
That's the
Crimson
T right now.
has
That's
a
what's happening.
fantastic
Someone's
end in this
controller
region,
won't
right?
connect.
And Ending Walker, obviously, France
Do you
and
think
Ukraine,
it's
I think
Itabashi's or
but
Pong?
Played against each other in SFL, played against each other all the time. And then Fuudo, he also has Dhalsim experience, right, with the likes of Mochi out there.
Mochi,
Yeah.
Torimeshi.
No, I turned my
Torimeshi,
camera
man, I love
off.
Torimeshi's Dhalsim.
Truly.
So both of these players have elite competition and elite matchup experience.
I turn my camera off when the
against
matches
competitors,
start.
and who knows, Fuudo
I'm
might
just
be
here
able
'cause
to
there's no
run the
match.
DJ instead at this
That's
point.
true, because we've been talking about it a little bit lately when it comes to the development of the meta. We have been coming to a slight consensus.
Is
that
Daigo
Dhalsim
actually in
may
jail
not
right now, or
necessarily
is that
have
just a
bad
recurring
timing
meme?
against
Oh,
Ed.
you
I
didn't
feel
hear
like
it.
That's been very much so a potent point during the super premiere over in Japan.
Precisely. And now Group F is going to be following that as well, with the biggest bird of them all leading them off, along with Oil King, man, the Rashid representatives in this group.
They got his
Bumping
ass.
Chien as well against Urio
He was
Valorio,
bumping
Jack,
not
and
like us,
Lashar
and
to end
Drake
it.
did not
My
like that.
goodness, Another elite competitive group.
Brother, 2 Rashids, just looking at it. Big Bird and then Oil King. This is going to be electric. I don't know what character Shen is going to be pulling out, to be honest. In Group
Yeah,
F, just have
there's a
plethora.
real-
It could be the DJ, it could be the Bison, et
Rush
cetera,
him.
but
This
he's
group
gonna
is
be
wild.
mad
Just the kid's
just based off
fucking
the
picture
tweets.
is so
Urio
funny.
Valorio, I feel like a lot of guys are pretty scared with how he's been performing thus far. I feel like he could be one of those things. He could have the exact demeanor of Takamura for this pool. Then Jack.
Lashar looks
Just the kid
exactly
out of
like a
Jack
girl
all
I
over
used to know
Jordan
in
has
high
been
school.
So locked in from the get-go, watching him
All
in
right.
the players' lounge,
How's her
in the
Ed?
rooms, etc. And of course, the golden finger.
Was I
Lashar,
offered to
his game is
commentate
sensational. He is looking so on
Capcom Cup
fire,
11?
especially
Would you
with
have
the
gone if so?
very
Yeah, they asked
emotional
me.
defeat that he had suffered over in Street Fighter League Japan Finals.
Yeah, absolutely. And even with that
I
defeat, a lot of
was
people
gonna
still look at
go,
Lashar as a
but
generational
I would have worked
talent.
this
And the
event,
way he's able to
then
play
our
in
event the
fighting
next
games
week,
has just
then
been
Arc World
mind-blowing
Tour
how
the
quick
next
he's
week.
risen in the ranks in whatever fighting game he picks
So
up.
because
It's
of
just
that,
been something
it would have been
to
hard for me to
witness and
stream
appreciate.
basically
And
all of this
obviously, he's
week
become
and
one of
then
the
all of
best
the
Street
next
Fighter
week,
players
and
in the
then
world.
afterwards.
Qualifying via the super
Like
premiere
when I
of
come back from
Japan, right,
Japan,
getting second
it might have been
place,
hard too.
leaving his home country of
So
South
I
Korea,
decided
being
that
on
it would be
Tokido's
better for
team in
me,
SFL
and doing this
going
right into
into
my
the
event,
super
there's like a
premiere
chance that
offline Japan event
I'm like
and
pretty
getting
beat up,
second
right?
place. Just
So
an
I want to be in
incredible
like good
season
shape for
for
our
Lashar.
Fin
We'll
event,
see
so
how
I
it
said no.
culminates here at
I
Capcom
said yes,
Cup.
and then I said
But yeah,
no.
so
I
many
was
good
like,
players.
yeah, I'm
And
interested,
man,
I
did not
think.
know Oil King was
Then I had to think, and I was like, actually, I
Man,
don't
he
think
does
it
not
makes
look.
much
He
sense.
does
I was
not
gonna
look
say,
like it.
fountain
At
of youth.
That
He is founded.
Man, and he's still rocking them shorts. I hope he's not.
What up,
doing
Crack?
that
I saw
Tokido
your
style out
mod.
there.
Your
Bro, I
mod
cannot believe
got it released publicly. The
Big
tools are
Bird
in
versus
people's
Oil King,
hands. This is
Sien
pretty
versus
cool.
Udio Valorio, Jack versus Lashar, Big Bird versus Sien, Oil King versus Jack to round it off. A lot of Rashid games that are going to be going out throughout the entirety of Group F. I'll tell you what.
I love that they got the mirror out of the way. They were like, we'll put the
Is
mirror.
Is your
out.
event still gonna
Very
happen
first
though with
match,
Daigo
let's
locked
get this
up? Why do you think I'm
decided
going to
and we'll
Japan
go from
early?
there.
I'm breaking his ass up.
Smart scheduling by the production group.
We do appreciate that every single time, but that is Group F.
Oh man, I just noticed too, Oil King and Jack at the end. Obviously, Jack playing against Dual Kevin so much, gonna be very interesting to watch that.
Facts.
Group G though, this is the one I'm.
They
very,
should
very
probably
interested
start
in,
listing
because we
these
got
matches
Juicy
as
Joe,
day
Killzoo,
2 now.
Shanghai, Kaba, NuckleDu, and Nephew. So what I'm very interested in is the fact that Kaba and NuckleDu, obviously two of the best Gao players on the planet. We got Juicy Joe in the group. If you're unfamiliar
Don't hurt
with
me.
Juicy Joe, this man is a very saucy JP. He's got one of the best JPs in the business.
How are they still talking? Like, what else is there to do, right? I mean, it is impressive that they've been filling for so long, but like, what else is there to do?
An even matchup, in my opinion, but still, if the JPs can get off, they might make it real hard. And then Nephew, right? It's thought to be a very tough matchup, that Guile versus Jury for
You know.
Jury. But he's got to be the best player.
What
the
else
best
is there to
Jury
do? They
player
just gotta
at that
talk.
matchup in the world, right? Took down multiple Guiles to
The
qualify. in second
format
place in
for
the single
our
versus career,
event
including Higuchi.
is,
So,
yeah, you
just
know
a
what? You might be
testament to
onto
that alone,
something.
Nephew, it's got to be one of the favorites coming out as well.
Yeah, I mean, looking at it too, I mean, NuckleDu, one of the big anomalies that we we've asked ourselves going
Maybe we
into
pull
this
up
event is whether or not
Bolado
he will stick
in the
true
corner
to
here.
Guile. He's been flexing a lot of the DJ
The
as
format
of
for
late.
our event tournament is that the 2 North American teams play each other, the 2 Japanese teams play each other. The winners from both go up to fight each other, and then the losers from both go to fight each other. So we have guaranteed Japan versus US, Japan versus US. They fight that. Bum, 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 bum. Imagine me doing this for 5 straight days and then doing our event after.
Yeah, we gotta make a wait for that one. Gotta tune in next time for that one. But of course, Kills You and Knuckle do another one I'm very much looking forward to. Kills You, the fact that he is 100% on fighting games right now. This dude used to be sponsored for sports games as well. Now he is 100% all in on fighting games, and you can see how good he's been since then. We saw him one of the only players to defeat
This is
Angry Bird
also
at SFL EU, right? Angry Bird
concerning for time, no? The longer this takes, like,
so of course these guys
they're gonna have a problem finishing all this today. This shit's gonna go real late.
We've seen Nephew kind of dabble with the Mai a little bit. Obviously, the newest character in the roster as well. He might break it out to avoid that jury matchup, but again, he has been the most successful jury player against Guile.
Is Ju not playing Shanghai? I mean, he has to play everybody in the group. It's just these are today's matches.
Group, to say the least.
Juicy Joe, if you guys could only look at his nickname that they gave to him, which will be revealed, I'm sure.
You know, Nephew is in his hotel room right now. I guess I got 8 hours before I gotta come in.
Juicy Joe, I never met him in person, so I gotta say I'm very much so looking.
Oh, they're real. Hold up.
Match, man. I gotta say I have not been able to
Hold
see
up.
these guys in person play outside of like a training room, so I'm very, very excited to see what they bring to the table for this very moment. But it's gonna be Itabashi.
Hold up, they're real.
Versus Punk. Finally getting started. We appreciate you guys being as patient as ever. I know what is going on in the chat. I understand. We want to see the games. Yeah. Us too. Best believe that. And we are going to get into it. Zangief is the choice. Obviously, locking in from the player one side.
Jeremy's saying, listen, we also don't want to fucking sit here and talk for 40 minutes doing nothing. There's nothing for them to do. Like, think about, if you're the commentator, think about your job, right? There's like nothing to say. You just look at the groups and you're like, wow, all those people we already know is here, we went over earlier, they're still here. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing to do. Like, what do you even say, right? Like, you're just covering, like, we're all here waiting for this tournament to start. So, like, you know, we're here, but like, what do you even say? It's like, wow, everybody's still here.
I love that detail.
That's really sick, honestly. Like walking out in the forest, the mystic stuff. Ooh, we gotta let the intros rock too.
Tournament mode on, baby, as it should be. Here we go.
All right.
Game 1.
Yeah, the tournament mode makes it so that you always have to do the walkout part, right? Yeah, so this matchup, you guys probably all watched SFL or caught the VOD of it, I'm sure. You probably saw Punk versus Mena. The thing about this matchup is that, like, when you have ground game like Punk, it makes it look like this shit is impossible for Zangief to exist. Because he just constantly whip punishes everything like that. Constantly whip punishes everything. Zangief's dead. This is checkmate. Yeah, that's just checkmate there. Nothing you can do with no meter of Zangief. He just like whip punishes literally everything that Zangief, like, look at this, bro. I think other Cammy players, you see them struggle in the mid-range or struggle in this matchup sometimes. And like, obviously when you're on defense, you have to guess like everybody else. But yeah, this shit it's just different. Nobody else whip punishes the same way Punk does. And not only whip punishes, but controls the ground with his stand jab. Like, the way he uses Cammy's stand jab to interrupt stuff in the crouch medium punch. Wow, what a read.
And I love that you saw Punk even after the neutral jump, he immediately jumped again, knowing that Itabashi,
yeah, he's trying to escape. He's gonna favor backdash a lot too, and back jump. Backdash really is good because it allows him to whip punish after, and you know Punk is gonna try to whip punish, right? So every other Cammy when they backdash is probably not gonna be as successful. That's something you have to be scared of as Punk, by the way, because if Zangief does drive rush into heavy punch, it baits her DP, and then he just kills her. So it is very bad. Oh, fuck. He let that shit rip? No fear? Immediately took a little sip of his juice.
Immediately going to the notes, the tried and true classic Itabashi Zangief whipping out the phone. That has been a staple since the moment we've seen him play in the US.
A little sip of the apple juice.
Boy, we talked about some of the answers against the dive kick.
You know, in his inner monologue, it's just, he thought he had me, chat. He thought he had me. You can't do that.
so smart, right?
You know that shit. He's just thinking it in his head right now. Oh my god. No level 1 though? I'm kind of surprised. Bro, did Itabashi just get hit by stand jab and just hit medium punch after? Just he doesn't give a fuck about. He's not even looking at the screen. Punk tried to walk back and bait that shit. Oh my god. No bar kill. This is the match he's probably the most afraid of in his group, by the way. I would assume. Nice. I like the delay. Zangief can't. Oh, it's over, I think. I don't know, guys. What a Brandle. He dies in one hit, and Punk is he finds singular hits very easy. Yeah. He could have done crouch medium punch and killed him there. Tried to bait the EXDP there. Oh, it's I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. That's Zangief's life though, right? Is he for sure dead? Okay. I'm just making sure. Wow, we waited so long for that.
It's been even another level than what we've seen in the past, right?
He's just too clean and neutral. It's too hard. I think against other players, like some sloppiness will occur that allows Zangief to play the video game. But like straight up, it just didn't happen. No, like.
Yeah, when he's looking like this, what can you do?
I feel like there's got to be a ratio.
You know what I'm saying?
How many roundhouses Cammy lands? There has to be like an equal amount of SPDs. That's not the case here. The alchemy is a little bit off. The chemistry is a little bit off, I should say.
He just doesn't give you a lot of problem. Like he doesn't give you like sloppiness to take advantage of usually. It's just a little too hard. You got to play him very like you have to really break through to make him like struggle. But if you're just like playing this normal game against them, I don't know. It's not gonna work. I think it's too hard. You have to force him to do something nasty or fight in the mud with you. You only win if he doesn't get to. Is it a break?
Man, those roundhouses, time and time again, to just punish Itabashi.
That was 3 matches.
Right now via the replays. Seeing already the DIs in the corner, really just making sure.
Nah, there's no way. If they throw it to a break.
One from Itabashi, it's the anti-air super, right? So it's not going to actually answer the DI with anything.
Yeah, there's just been so much oppression for the side of Punk. We spent so much time on the left side of the corner. I don't think there was a significant moment where Itabashi actually had momentum outside of possibly stopping the dive kick.
And yeah, that level 3 was
as a counter and being able to stop
just like that.
Momentarily. There hasn't been any moment where I could say Itabashi had a fighting chance. With all due respect, just because Punk was.
Cammy's heavy kick is very good, to be honest, and it's a good whip punish. So there's not really a reason not to hit it.
Level 3, and in the first game, when he just did it on reversal, knowing Itabashi Zangief was going to continue to apply pressure while Punk was in burnout, and then this time closing it out off the crouching medium kick as he's wont to do.
I think they got to go faster, really, right?
Punk already going up 1-0 here in Group A.
I see players. I see Phenom on stage. They're probably playing.
Critical defeat, but he's got so many more matches to play. I feel like he could just.
I want to make a coffee. When they do take a break, I'm gonna make a coffee.
So well acclimated mentally to kind of just pursue whatever he needs to pursue. To be honest with you, so I think just that one small speed bump, well, a very significant speed bump. He might have lost one.
Yeah, that decision from Punk was pretty wild.
No? Throughout the entire days, but again, I still have a lot of hope in Itabashi in terms of an explosive performance. But speaking of, we might get that exact explosive performance coming in first between Phenom and Hot Dog coming up next.
And a super important match, all important match here already on day 1 because both Phenom and Hot Dog.
I think in general also, this group, I'm looking at it over here. This group is like, that's probably the scariest match for both of them. I'm sure Punk was a little concerned about fighting Itabashi because he's like the most. He's fucking, like, he can random you out, you know? He can just really just hit you with, and he can hit you with some bullshit, right? Like, he's one of those guys. He's really good, but he can also just hit you with some bullshit. So, it's a very scary person to fight. I think the rest of the group is a lot more Punk speed, you know?
To award the nickname of the Capcom Cup champ to be an actual title for them specifically on their CFN.
Yes, I 100% think that should happen.
Or at least like available.
Phenom's face is just like that IRL. No, he's just the emo. The emo does look exactly like him because it is his face.
I want to give my Bison that status.
And it's not even going to be like a hound drawn in. It's just going to be a hot dog.
Takamura beat Phenom. If you want to see the bracket or the results, you just type in bracket and then it'll show it to you here. So Takamura over Phenom, Salvatore over Hot Dog, Punk over Itabashi, and then Now we have Hot Dog versus Phenom, Takamura versus Itabashi.
Always repping. He just got that Moose vibe.
That means that if Itabashi loses to Takamura's chances of making it out are pretty good, and Itabashi's chances of making it out is like pretty low, right? Like he might be pretty dead if he's 0-2 in the bracket. It's pretty hard because it's pretty likely like 2 people will get 3.
Overall match results so far, and again, the match after this as well, do not forget, it's going to be Takamura versus Itabashi Zangief.
That's actually wild. Again, Itabashi being able to recover from a very
yeah, only 2 people are making it out. So even if you go 3-2, if anybody in the group has 4, they automatically are making it out. And then if it comes down to 3-2, your tiebreaker is going to matter too. So losing 0-2 is pretty hard. You know. Look at that. Whoever's controller that was. What the hell?
Both of these players had lost their first game.
Yeah, this is a big one. Going 0-2 in the bracket basically means you're not going to make it out probably.
Obviously known for his pen just as much.
Bro, I'm sorry, but the match is slow AF. This will take all week. This is a 5-day long event. Smile.
He did lose that first game. He's been doing a great job kind of guessing post drive rush cancel jab. But that time got caught.
Oh,
no.
That's a bad drop.
His chair a little bit as well. That hurts.
That is a bad drop.
I'll tell you what, Phenom making full work of it though.
The hard thing too is like you have to be punk in this group. If you go down 0-2 like and you haven't played punk yet, you know. Whoa. Did I just see that right? Was that lag? Did you guys see that?
That was such a terrifying moment. Any button press could have decimated Phenom's life bar.
Oh no. He didn't counter hit confirm. That could have been worse.
Yeah, he knew at that point, right? Phenom was like, I'm going to have to give him a try beater, but well worth it in the end. Air to airing, any type of reversal attempts.
That's something you always have to keep in mind as well.
A Taskmaster.
Pretty decent jumps and hell attacks to go with it, but also maybe the hell rise could be something to look out
Nice.
for.
I fuck with this. I fuck with the mid-range we're seeing here. Oh! Dude. Is it the stream or do you guys see this? I also see the game. I see the feed stuttering. You see that? I wonder if it's the feed or if it's the... Yeah, he's still plus his stuff here. Oh! I don't see it. I'm seeing it. I'll tell you when I see it next. He can kill him here, right?
Yes, he is. I lied to you. 2 bars to it. The Punisher is intact. Bam! Getting around on the board.
These players are so good at
it's you, bro.
Not me. That Phenom didn't go for a throw. So what's next? Most likely a button.
You need some coffee, maybe? I'll show you it, and you tell me. It could just be the stream, though. Also, I'm watching on YouTube, not Twitch. Psycho Crusher.
I don't mind that Psycho Crusher either. It gets him out of harm's way regardless. If the dive kick does come out, he will catch it.
Yeah, I love the fact
scary to tech right there on that drive rush, crouch jab into back heavy kick. He's probably fishing for delay tech timing, though, because it's not a frame trap on back heavy kick. Oh, nice.
You had to look out for that, right? You have a little bit of, or a pretty decent time being able to snipe that out with that perfect parry. Phenom is very much so in tune with trying to snipe that out, but now Hot Dog reaching where he shouldn't.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, he's gonna kill him off that. Wait, is it too early? Oh, can that not be too early? That kind of looks like it can't be too early.
And yeah, that's a great point, right? Players have gotten better and better at react parrying the stand fierce. The stand fierce is super significant on the startup.
That was really good from Phenom, though. Perfect pairing Bison heavy punch, as they're chatting about there, has been like a pretty large like investment into the Bison matchup that a lot of people do. The problem with it is like you really gotta be locked in and to tap parry it. And if you're trying to react to tap parry a heavy punch and he does like anything else, you know, you might just react too fast. Like what if he does drive rush, right? And you just tap parry it on reaction and then he throws you. Like you're like, well.
I don't know if that's gonna be a valid tactic anymore going further into the neutral.
Yeah, remember the stay in a heavy punch is 19 frame startup, right?
Nice whip punish. That could happen too. You see how he did heavy punch there? Like if Phenom reacts to heavy punch with tap parry and it whiffs, then like, you know, he's just, yeah, he's just cooked. Oh.
A very fortuitous cross up though. We are going to get the OD scissors, plant the bomb, dash up for the frame kill, looking for the button for Phenom.
Yeah, I mean, clearly, if you're a hot dog, this is the matchup he wanted to play because he knew that he was going to play against 3 Cammys in his group. And he's willing to commit to playing Bison, so I don't think he's going to change it.
Keep putting on the pressure. He's not going to let you do anything. He's going to suffocate. So because of that, Phenom has been busting out.
Oh, these jumps, dude.
doesn't have Psycho
It's
Crusher
hard, man.
charge,
It's
right?
hard.
That's what
It's
we
a
saw
fucking
right
tough
there.
life out there.
Phenom
No
making
anti-airs.
jump
I mean,
not
if he does
great.
Psycho Crusher early,
Off of it.
then it beats dive kick but loses to the other thing, and then if he does it late, it loses the dive kick but it beats the other. It's hard to anti-air Cammy with Bison.
Are now coming in a lot more.
I mean, it's why she's favorable in the matchup.
Be able to stop the momentum a little bit here. Finally getting some offense of his own. Bomb gonna
Can't he
be
just press crouch
exploding.
fierce? What happens if she dive kicks?
Drive gauge with the parry.
I'm gonna ask you a question.
Out of there, yeah.
Do you
I'm
think-
gonna check the space. I love the jump back.
Oh
Target
my
combo
god, that
does
was
get
clean.
punished
Do you think if
severely.
just pressing crouch fierce
More so
worked,
for the situation,
the best players
right?
in the world
Being
wouldn't
able
have thought of
to
that?
maintain the pressure in the corner is so much more important than the damage output itself.
You know what I mean? Like, don't you think someone fighting for $1 million would have thought like, oh, I should just hit crouch fierce? Oh, meaty. Got his ass beat. It's hard, man. This is the reason that matchup is hard for Bison. Because the air, every single time she jumps, it sucks ass. Like, he's really good when his offense is going, but he's really bad on defense against her, really bad in the air-to-air and anti-air situation, because you can't really use hell attack to air-to-air her in the same way that you do everybody else. And the other problem is crouch heavy punch and Psycho Crusher don't beat her anti-airs clean. If you do Psycho Crusher and she does regular jump, she just goes over it. If you delay your Psycho Crusher, you lose a dive kick. If you try and use crouch heavy punch and she does dive kick, it's gonna lose, depending on the timing, right? Because if you're early crouch heavy punch, then like it loses to regular jump, but it beats dive kick and vice versa. So hell attack is jump medium, yeah.
And big ups to Phenom to be able to respond to that the way
Like me, for my money, I would simply just look at the screen and react perfectly every time and answer your Cammy, but they're not capable of that, so must be a skill issue, TBH. What up, me, for my money, I would just anti-air her, but
most of the time, his
so why I didn't try that? Kind of weird, to be honest.
Trying to land the throw in the corner, which is again not necessarily a substantial tactic to kind of like analyze through, but it's something to really note. It's like
I would simply win, smile. 6B? Why don't you just try 6B?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think like one of those things, it's kind of what plagued Phenom in his first game, where they want to, once they get the offense,
yeah, the cuts between the replay parts do look a little odd.
Give it up to bait something out. And we saw that again from here, where Phenom was able to get multiple successful.
O2 means that it's pretty unlikely that our Lord Hot Diggity Doog is making it out of the bracket, because it means his overall record is 0-2-04. Pretty tough to come back. Even if he wins every single game 2-0 after this, it's going to be pretty tough. Given that Phenom's on the board and Punk and Salvatore are on the board, especially if Takamura beats Itabashi here, it looks a lot harder. Unless like Punk 5-0s and everybody in the group goes 2-3, 2-0s, 2-3, you know, like everybody's close and Punk 5-0. It's definitely possible.
Takamura, very, very explosive start.
Yeah, Takamura is the hawk. Don't say it. If you say it, then you owe that woman all your money from her fucking made-up coin that she scammed you all on, and you have to watch her podcast every day. Don't say it.
If Itabashi had taken note of that and will be playing a little bit more patient off of certain normal instances.
Yeah, it definitely could be,
Don't say
right? Especially like in this matchup, as you mentioned. I, as a Ken player, I've never liked the Zangief matchup
Don't say
in this
it.
game. I think Zangief poses Ken some problems when it comes to the ranges you want to play at.
She's a Musk fan too. Listen, this is a safe space, okay? We can all talk about it. If you think Elon Musk is cool, you're a fucking idiot. It's a safe space. We can say it. What up, Slurpees and stuff? That guy's whack, bro. We can talk about it here. I'm out of here. That's it.
I think the only thing that stands out to
That
me
guy's a
in
real
terms of the
dweeb,
comfort
bro.
factor is
Come on,
how
man.
often Takamura will rely on
He's a
the
dweeb.
run tactics
What up, Budsman?
specifically
Thanks for the
against
prime.
Zangief, right?
Oh,
I don't
you're a
think he's gonna have
Sajam
that
fan
much
now?
success, even if he does
He's
get
a fake
one hit,
gamer?
couple hits.
Dude,
That
he
extra
is.
vitality on Zangief is
Isn't
what
that
will
wild?
bring him down just a little bit, right? But
What
for
a
the
weird
most
thing
part,
to
if he
do.
commits to something like that, and Itabashi has the proper read and defense,
Thoughts?
you are
Isn't
in
that just a
chunk
strange
of
thing to do?
damage with the SPD, and that's
A little
exactly
weird.
what Itabashi is looking forward to. Heck, you might even get the double suplex, if anything.
We might see it. We might see
Like-
Germans coming out.
It's one thing to cheat yourself when you play the game. Already very not, like, it's already like whack. Right. But like to have someone else cheat for you?
He wants to put on a show not just for himself but for his
The
entire
worst.
country.
Imagine if he booted up Street Fighter and he was like legend rank 2400 and he's like, which one of these buttons? God, there's that kid. Like,
so he's got to show out.
Man, there's so many.
You know, he's just like, there it is. All right, that's the one. That one's great. Big fan of that.
Obviously for Capcom Cup, but also being
That show.
historic arena like this, I feel like there might be.
If this is a safe space, I'll just come out with it. I don't like Mayo. I'm also not a big Mayo fan. I think a little bit of Mayo on some stuff is fine. But like Mayo by itself, I don't need it in excess. Don't need a lot of it. Just a little bit goes a long way, maybe too far. But like mixed mayo option, like sure, I'm a fan. Yeah, like spicy mayos, like oil, like extra oily, or like different kind of sauces with mayo in it. Great for other sauces and stuff. Mayo is by itself. Whether it be offline view parties for SFL, Chipotle mayo, awesome.
The crowd, the immense crowd that we got to see at the Super Premiere in Japan.
Sriracha mayo, sure. Ranch, I'm not a big ranch fan either. Aiolis, I'm cool with aiolis. I'm cool with spicy mayos. I'm cool with that kind of stuff. Regular mayo, I don't really like it that much. I would almost always prefer some kind of mixed mayo option to mayo by itself. Thoughts?
Currently at 1-1. Takamura,
like basically always. I would almost always prefer some kind of mayo-based sauce that has other things going for it than regular mayo.
One and done today. He's big.
Can all agree with that, right?
Zangief looking to change his face.
That's where we're at here.
He's also big chilling.
Teo's on the desk.
Yeah, exactly. Punk the God, he's done for the day, right? 2-0, defeated Itabashi, Zangief, maybe even one of the players he was most concerned about in the pool, right? Already getting that off the table, you know.
You fuck with an aioli? Who doesn't? If you go somewhere and they're like, yo, we got a sick Chipotle aioli, don't you want some? And you're like, nah, I'm good. They should just throw your ass out.
Oh yeah, that's true. Salvatore really gaming out here, man, taking down.
They should just get rid of you. Straight up. You gonna see the pop-up tent? This is the pop-up camp in my Palico.
We're gonna see Takamura try to get.
He's in his little pop-up tent.
He was 2-1 up against Phenom, so the point differential only +1 right now. You know he's gonna look for a little bit more dominant victory if he can pull it off.
Ha 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 ha! They gotta throw me out then. You better be laughing as I yeet your ass into the fucking street, brother.
It can come down to the points to end it. So all of these matches, the way they play out, everything matters.
We'll see if you're laughing as you get tossed outside and I enjoy my deliciously oily, fantastic sauce.
That's going to be happening all day long with also a rotation. You guys have seen who had been a part of the broadcast as well. Big ups to everybody involved with production and getting us out here first and foremost. You are going to see plenty of others taking to the stage to call.
He's chilling. Teo loves it up here. He fucks with the desk while we're waiting for this match. I can just show Teo. He fucks with the desk because it's what's it called? A nice spot for him to just chill. It's true, Obama.
Wonder what Sajam is doing during downtime? Petting his cat and showing off his cat's tent.
This is the pop-up tent from Monster Hunter.
He is really putting himself in a prime position to make it out of the group proper. Itabashi, Zangief, of course, looking to keep
it's true.
Alive. Going down 0-2
Nothing else is happening, so what else is there to do?
Man, imagine if they do go 0-2.
What else are we gonna do? This is a Monster Hunter flag back there. You see that? They sent me a box. Oh, you guys want to see something sick?
Hopes and dreams of continuing on to into the top 6. So
you guys want to see something sick? Hold up.
I still think there's going to be a lot of surprises in store, specifically for this group as well. I mean, we talked about the death groups. We talked about first and foremost, it's not his fault, by the way. No. Last year was easily not his fault. The common denominator was easily Rob TV.
It was Rob TV. It was Rob TV. I'm sorry, Rob. I'm sorry, you are getting thrown under the bus for this. I removed myself from the situation voluntarily. It's your fault, dog. It's your fault.
But I gotta say, man, Group F, Group G as well. Those are the big groups that a lot of the attention has been put towards on social media as well. So there are so many big matches to come through. But I'm glad that you guys are tuning in at the very, very start of our day. It makes us feel so much better to see you guys finally get rewarded for all your patience throughout the entirety of the season, man.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's cool because we've already gotten to see some of the fan favorites, right?
Do we fuck with that, chat? What do we think?
Yeah, Takamura, Salvatore, etc. But
these things are pretty tight, right?
Are still to come, right? Mena RD, the Birds, etc. Fuudo as well. There's so many. Kakeru is going to be an amazing day. Shout out to Juicy Joe as well. I can't wait to see so many of these
Pretty
players.
cool, right?
This is
car
on
keys.
an
I'm gonna
international
put this back.
schedule, an international level. But we're going to get this Itabashi Zangief Takamura match started right now. Looks like the button checks are over, perhaps. Maybe not. I'm not exactly sure, but we're going to find out soon. Of course, Takamura going to be rocking the Ken Itabashi Zangief, rocking his namesake.
I love that too. I'm really happy for him. Like in season 1, it was looking kind of rough. I didn't know if he was going to.
Yeah, so we have jerseys for everybody. We will also have some for sale. I'll let you guys know when you can buy them. We're doing a little batch. Turns out making 12 of something, not financially responsible. You're supposed to make like a lot more.
I feel like mostly also like the toolkit that he had wasn't necessarily one to contend.
So that's how that works.
But at the same time, I also believe that in terms of the development of the character,
Did you guys make other colors? No.
there. I mean, we had a couple of pioneers trying to do it. Itabashi,
Maybe later, but
one
no.
of them, we have Dr. Danny Pham, also in the States, really trying
Not
to
for this one.
as well. In the very
Yeah, the
early
jerseys will
stages
go on sale.
Yes. Yeah, most definitely right. It's a bit of a struggle, but it seems like some of the Zangiefs have been able to put the pieces of the puzzle together, right?
Yeah.
Not only Itabashi Zangief qualified.
I mean, I know
Bolado
that. I'm
out
just
of
letting
Brazil
everybody
also
know.
Qualified for Capcom Cup and had an amazing showing at UFA. It wasn't just like he was able to show out in his region.
Event saved. The jerseys are sick though, no? I'm pretty happy about how they came out.
In the process, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, Zangief, Bolado, some of these players have cracked the code. Mena RD obviously has been dabbling with the Zangief as well.
Do I have a
So
Brian
F1?
no. If he
Street
was
Fighter
at the
6.
finals, we would have had
man,
one though.
I gotta pay respects to my man Ramsey. His level
But
of
if he wants to
play
get one,
with
sure.
Zangief has been an inspirational one. When I watch that man play, low-key, I'm like, I kind of want to play this character. Like, there are only a few players that can do that,
I
quite honestly.
now
Like,
think
when I watch
that we know
Ramsey
this is
play Zangief,
Itabashi's
he's one of them. When I watch Kakeru play JP,
controller,
I'm like, man, I will never get
which
the
makes me
dexterity
think
to play this character, but I'll try it.
they should Night at the
those
Apollo,
characters
grab a
represent
hook, and
flowers,
pull him off the
honestly,
stage.
admiring
Thoughts?
the way that they do, but we are getting ever so close to see Takamura.
If his controller's still having issues.
Duke it out for their final
Night at the Apollo, pull his ass off stage. He went 0-5 at Capcom Cup. GG's. Get that tech deck out of here.
Like we were actually out in Tokyo.
He's got a Tony Hawk skateboard ramp, holding the whole tournament up.
And they played Street Fighter 6, and he was like, "Oh, my favorite."
Every time he plugs that shit in, scoot up, and just fucking the whole thing breaks.
Inspire on these characters that you don't see the super ton of.
Conversely, you can test the hardware before the event. I was told they did. I was told they tested all the hardware on this PC before this.
Chris CCH might be playing the Terry.
Truly, yeah.
Right? That's another character that he's been dabbling with. But yeah, we're gonna get it started very shortly.
I don't know what to tell you.
Making sure everything is prim and proper here right now. We're gonna get a quick button check and then hopefully into the match next. Takamura versus Itabashi.
As a player, are you allowed to reach in the drink and get a fridge, the Red Bull fridge? I don't know. They usually tell you no. They usually are like, hey, those fridges up there, you're not supposed to get a drink out of it. But
I'm glad that you mentioned that story because that was
fuck it. Like, why would they put a fridge on there at the stage if I couldn't get a drink out of it, you know?
Maybe get a discount, that would have been godlike.
We were at Evo, and there was like there was like the Red Bull thing on stage. And yeah, Slime was there at Evo. We're like, bro, just fucking grab one, bro. We don't care. Just take one. What are they gonna do? Stop you? Fuck.
And it's just like, it's really impressive to me how
sometimes when you go to open the fridges, they're like locked. You just can't open them. But yeah, I am a sugar-free Red Bull enjoyer. I used to not drink any of them, but I fuck with the sugar-free ones.
Oh, Yipes for sure at the arcade. When we went to Hey Arcade,
I'm a fan. I've decided that sugar-free Red Bull is basically like drinking black coffee. You know, it's basically the same. It's like the same ecosystem.
Sajam fan now.
So, I'm down. Yeah, it's close enough. If there's no coffee around and there's a sugar-free Red Bull, I'm down.
Let's get it.
God, I love that intro. Let's go. Takamura, Itabashi Zangief.
Oh, the way Itabashi just walked at him, I'm terrified. I think he won the set. I don't fuck with it at all. The way he's walking at him, bro. You know what's funny? is it is very, yeah, you missed Punk versus Itabashi. Punk beats the shit out of him. The way the neutral looks in this, it's so different than Punk, right? Like he could not do this against Punk. Oh, nice walk back. Oh my god, he did another drive rush. He tried to bait something there, I think. When he didn't see it, he just went for it. Is level 2 enough here? It should be, right? Shampoo. Even against Zangief. What group is Lashar in? F.
Dumping that level 2 where need be. He doesn't want to give any sort of remorse or recovery for Itabashi in that round.
Guys, I think I might owe you 5 gift subs in this group. Not because Punk's not making it out, but because this guy Takamura might make it out. It's the last group for today, but they're rotating the groups. So tomorrow we don't start with these groups. Tomorrow we start with like D, E, and F, I think. Or something. We start with like different groups tomorrow. You think Nephew's making it out of the perfect Sonic Boom Flash Kick group? I hope so. Given that I'm putting 5 subs on his name. He can kill here, right? Dynamite! That shit does way too much fucking damage. Every time I see that combo, I'm like, bro, why? He spent no super meter. I like that. I like that Takamura does that, like button drive rush, dragon lash. It like steals a. Oh, fuck! What a bait! He did heavy punch drive rush, which Itabashi tried to OS. Oh my god, what a hit confirm! Wait. Oh, wait, this is winnable. Winnable. If he baits that there, that was winnable though. As soon as he burnt out, yeah. The minute you burn out there, it's, you know, it's starting to get a little spooky. That was kind of it. That level 1 reversal was the round. I think if that gets blocked, your chances of winning like immediately plummet. You know, it's like almost like immediately a 180 flip. Online cans were optimal all along. I mean, that's the gamble. You just know that Itabashi's hungry to get a kill because that's his time to cook. So because of that, you know, he just takes the risk.
Let's see what he does now. Spacing it out with a fireball to kind of gauge what the
nice. Oh, nice. Wow, double nice. Yeah, it's very common for Zangief to block 3 lights and just SPD because, you know, when you block 3 lights in this game, your opponent's usually minus, which means, you know, you can check with your own button, and Zangief's SPD is like a 5-frame button. You can think about it that way, right? Wow, nice reaction.
We have to get the side switch. Dragon Lash indeed comes out. Dash up twice. No, that was a dash up into a run. Dash up, run.
Oh, it's not special cancelable. It's crouching light kick. I'm pretty sure, right? Level 2?
How are you always so right now?
Not enough.
Not gonna kill yet.
Oh, he tried to jump there to bait drive reversal, and Itabashi, I think, like walked under and then got crossed up air hit at the last second. I think they showed the what's it called, the schedule. I think it's on Wikipedia now. If you check the bracket there, I think they have a list of all the matches for today. This is it. If Itabashi loses this round, I'm pretty sure he's not gonna make it out of Capcom Cup groups. Oh fuck! Nice, big call out, side swap here for sure. He only needs 1. Like, oh dude, Itabashi, it is a very winnable round for him. He level 1s again. Man, Takamura has been so like active on defense. He's been level 1ing EXDPing. He's been sending it, and Itabashi, like, he doesn't want to slow down, it feels like. Oh, one more. Oh man, he just was right on defense literally every time. Like, Takamura was, he actually gambled with reversal something and won every interaction, it felt like imagine if the odds are flipped. If he blocks every reversal in this set, I think he's just dead.
In a situation now, you just
but like all of them hit.
Be able to make the right read, and unfortunately for Itabashi Zangief, he was just put in that situation too many times to be successful. Great stuff from Takamura again and again.
I think he just has that playstyle. He's pretty snappy. Takamura's down to scrap with you, and he has good reactions, and he's good at like scrapping. He's a good tournament player.
Right? I think that's been the biggest highlight thus far in all of his matches.
It doesn't surprise me that much. He's playing real well though.
I think that's a hallmark of Takamura as well. Is like he is not afraid. That is the only
if you throw loop me, don't shake my hand. He didn't. He just jabbed him, and then he drive rush jabbed him through, and then he got him.
And you would think going forward,
yeah, it's pretty unlikely for both Itabashi and Hot Dog to make it out now. They're both 0-2-0-4, right? So they've won no games, and they're 0-2 in their groups. It's pretty hard to make it out now. And then Takamura's 2-0, right? So that's a pretty good position for him to be in. Also, if you hover any of the groups, it will tell you the matchups for today. So if you're like, what's the schedule for the day, you can go click these groups, and then it'll pop up and tell you. You know, you can go click and it'll tell you who's playing who. Exclamation point bracket.
But overall, was not able to play that defense as well as he'd like to.
Yeah, most definitely. So, incredible stuff. Incredible showing from Takamura to start 2-0 in Group A.
Surely. Oh, they have an interview now?
As well as Takamura.
This shit's going to take forever.
Congratulations to Takamura taking it 2-0 in his group. Dominant performance there against Itazan at the end, and of course Phenom to open the group. We're going to have a small interview with him now as Aru casts the opening question.
This is probably going to go 9 hours, 10 hours.
How do you feel so far about coming to Capcom Cup here in Japan?
I feel very good, you know. I like this place, very great, everything perfect, and the food, and you know.
He's chilling. He's like, everything's awesome. I'm feeling great, fantastic. He is holding a mic. Maybe his mic's not working. Because he's holding a mic and he didn't use it, right? Maybe it's not on. Because if he's not using it, my guess is there's a production thing. Something's going on.
So against Itabashi Zangief, you know, there were some very confident reads that you.
Is he out of group? It's pretty likely, probably. Going 2-0 today, when it means it's pretty likely. He just has to win one match, probably, right? He's in a pretty good spot. Because 2 people are 0-2 already, which means it's between him, Phenom, who he beat head-to-head, and Punk, probably, for the rest of the group. Most likely.
You're going to start jumping, so show him that you know what you do. And
yeah, Salvatore as well. Oh, that's true. Yeah, because Salvatore is 1-0. Yeah, there's a bit of a scrap there in the middle. I think Itabashi and Hot Dog are very unlikely to make it out, though. It's like pretty, yeah, going 0-2, pretty rough. Good luck out there.
Very amazing performance.
Did you guys see this as well, by the way? I don't know if you've done this. I was looking for this. If you're not watching Capcom Cup, you can plug this code in and you get this. I don't know if you guys have done this already. But you use this code and you get this My color. Free color out there in case you guys are curious.
Trying to really understand what the player is about is only like
free My color.
I feel like a good majority of the prep work that you need. It's not just understanding
pretty cool.
But also what the
I like the colors. This looks cool.
The why is everything. Like, I love
yeah, this is also, they called it like the day 1 color or something, which makes me think that there's going to be 3 colors throughout the event, right?
And to me, that is how you properly learn anything when it comes to this type of stuff.
Takamura +3 on the day. Jeez.
I'm going in trying to figure out how his
Phenom getting a game actually might matter as well against Takamura. Him winning that second game might actually matter.
as well as take
Capcom Cup is in
Zangief, and
Japan.
it was
It's
a
in Tokyo,
2-0
Japan.
to Itabashi Zangief as well, which is giving him a +3 difference.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
huge for
there's a pretty good
Takamura.
chance I'm giving away some subs
We
in this
still have
group.
plenty more matches to go throughout the entirety of the day, but this is the conclusion of Group A thus far, with Salvatore following behind, just behind.
Salvatore and Punk are
Takamura,
tied.
and Punk also with a very
They're the
tied
same.
record with
Same record.
Salvatore as well, both taking it to their opponents, 2-0s in both fashions, really, yeah, in both games,
Yes.
actually, in both opponents. So
Yeah, exactly.
very, very strong record to start things off.
Same point differential for the Cammys as well. Dominant performances showing out. And yeah, both of them only played once today. So it's
Yeah,
gonna
you
be
enter it in
interesting
the
to see
game
them
menu. Yeah,
tomorrow and,
you go to
face
options and
the
then you
rest,
enter it
and
in
of course,
there.
when they both
I
clash
could show how to do it
so,
later
Of
on.
course, but right now,
Oh shit,
our
ads?
first sponsor of the event.
In terms of everybody that's been working so hard to get here, Suzuki is standing behind the people who love Endeavor and Challenge and are pleased to
Is
collaborate
this
with Street Fighter
question
6 to deliver joy of the game to as many people.
Are they
as
actually doing a
possible. This
bike,
time,
or is it
they'll be
just
putting their
art?
booth in place
Are
on
they
the
doing a
second
real
floor, by the
Suzuki
way,
bike?
of the Real Goku Koku Geekon, the venue of Capcom Cup 11, obviously, to showcase the
It's
special
there.
edition
Are they?
bike,
Is it for? It's not for sale though.
GSX-8R. That is crazy. Tuned by jury. That is actually insane in terms
But
of
is it
motorway.
going to be?
I love this. Check it out. The official Suzuki bike in collaboration of Street Fighter 6. We had the luxury to
I have it
check this out
right
in
now.
person.
Post a picture.
Man, they allowed us to get
Tweet me
on the
on-
bike and
tweet
take
me
pictures
on
with it
Twitter
with that
or
color scheme. I got to
Beast
talk
Guy.
to the Suzuki representative. It was
Post a
something to
picture.
behold for sure.
Most definitely. If you want to make sure you take in all the glory of that Suzuki bike, you got to do it with clear eyes. Clear
And let me know
hearts.
when you do,
The best
and
way
I'll
to
show
do
it
that
on
is with
stream.
Roto Z, of course. And there's also a free download for the Roto Z-Man suit costume in Street Fighter 6 right
Say
now.
what? Roto
Eye drop
Z-Man in
brand
Street Fighter?
Japan, and cool eye drops for anti-bloodshot and anti-fatigue. I've used them myself. It definitely burns you awake. It straight
I
up
love it.
feels so good. It makes
Should I
your
try
vision
these? I've
honestly
never done
more
them.
clear
Tasty
than it
Steve
was
calls them
before.
eye
So Roto
drugs.
Z is collaborating
He's like,
with
yo,
Street
man,
Fighter
you got to get
6
on these eye
until
drugs if
March
you want to
10th.
react
Get the
these
Roto
days.
Z-Man
That's what he
drop on that.
says.
I can't
I kind of
wait.
want to try them.
I cannot wait to become Roto Z-Man in the Battle Lounge.
Bro.
I'm going to play it like an NPC. I'm
They
just
feel
gonna
like
sit there, I'm
eye
gonna
meth.
be goofy.
I
I'm not even gonna
fuck
try to
with that.
engage
That sounds
the game.
awesome.
It's gonna be like, yo, you want some eye drops, Playboy? I got you, man.
You're going to treat it like Evo Japan? You're
That's
like,
exactly
Roto
it.
Z.
That's
It's like,
exactly it. Yeah.
I'm down to give him a spin. Why not?
amazing start to this
I have
group,
some
man.
actually. I have
We'll
some
be
here,
right
although
back
they
to
might
the
be
break. We're gonna
expired.
be back
Oh
with
no,
the
no more
along
lights.
with- man, they turned the lights off on us. Along with Senkola and IFC Yipes. Don't go in.
早速参りましょう。グループ B プレイヤーの入場です。
Here we are at Capcom Cup 11, and it's time, as Group A concludes, to introduce the second group, Group B here at Capcom Cup 11. Let's get to it.
まずはベルギーの忍者キッド。
I made it. We're doing the group call out now. Hell yeah. What about everybody?
Hailing from Belgium, the young ninja, it's Salty Kid.
The Young Ninja. Wait, what is the other titles I missed so far? What was the other titles? Oh, that was the first. Perfect timing. Good timing.
Next up, it's the Tiger.
That's classic.
Anik.
I fuck with that. We're gonna hear this song a lot, huh?
さあストレングス。
Oh, he doesn't look so good up there. He looks a little nervous.
South Korea, it's
He looks like he's gonna vomit.
and L.
パナマの偉大なる闘士グラントダカ
These big arms are heavy.
And next up, it's the Great Will, GranTODAKAI.
What would your title be? I don't know. Oh, I beat this guy in Marvel Rivals Quick Play. That's evildoer behavior. You just come in here and say some shit like that before he's about to play.
And next
The
up,
burglar!
Burglar.
Burglar. Let's fucking go, bro. Hold up. The burglar.
カリフォルニアの白い暴走特急
Holy.
ザ・プロディ
The Burn Express.
It's the Burn Express, NoahTheProdigy.
What is that? Why? I'm surprised he's not the Prodigy.
さあという B グループも非常に強豪揃いのグループに
The
なりました
Burnout King? That would have been better.
実力者揃いなんだよ。
はい
The Burn Express. Yeah, because he's supposed to be in Burnout. I see.
選手たちが
It's yeah, like Burnout Express.
会場を一周して
はい。
Burglar. I fuck with that though. JB being the burglar. Oh my god, NL does not look good up there, bro. They're like, Noah, get the fuck on the stage. He's like, my bad. Why did Punk only play one match? They play 5 matches in the group per day. So somebody only plays 1 match per day, I think, each time. Because it's like 2 and 2, and then one person plays 1. So that's why. NL is not looking so good. He's looking like he is quite... Look, dude, I'm worried for him.
And only 2 of them will qualify for the top 16 on day 4. Give these guys a big round of applause.
Yeah, because it's like 5-5-5. Street Fighter League is Sunday in Japan, aka Saturday night here. And now stress, man. Take fucking Trick Shot Simulator away, and suddenly he doesn't look so tough or bald.
Oh, you're a
He looks Korean and really nervous. I can't lie. A lot of things change very quickly.
Not because of what's going on the stage, because I got my boy IFC. I'm St. Cola, and we got some good Obsidian action coming through. Do we not, my friend?
I like that. Man clean. He said Obsidian. I respect that. But nah, man, listen, it's an honor to be here. First time
Dude,
here in Japan.
that was a funny intro.
Well, look at that. We're here to enjoy that moment together.
Korean, he's 10% Chinese. A likely story. Put the chip in the cap. Put the damn chip in the cap. It's that easy. Every time you tune in, he's just sitting there, brown jacket, just flicking a coin towards a cup, and he's like talking about kidneys or, you know, just some random topic, and you're like, what is happening? I guess it's like the perfect background game, honestly, because like he doesn't really have to look at the screen, and he can just talk the whole time to chat. You know.
To a lot of things that may happen in terms of, you know, causing chaos and things like that. So with this group,
It's like the perfect game to just talk in the background. Yeah, it's like training moding the whole time. He doesn't have to do anything the whole time. He's just sitting there talking, wearing the brown jacket, looking like this in the brown jacket, just posted up like talking about how the ecology of his kidneys is better these days or whatever. Like, he's just doing whatever, hanging out.
We'll see, but these guys are professionals, so it really doesn't matter. It's about who wants to start strong and end the day with a...
He looks a lot different on this stream than he does on his house stream, but maybe that's the other part of him.
I wouldn't say one of the heavy hitters, but somebody that you really gotta look out for sure is Salty Kid.
Bro, I want to see JB play. Is he the solo match today? Who only plays once today? Noah? Noah plays once. He only fights JB. Oh, man.
NL versus GranTODAKAI. Shout out to GranTODAKAI. He was at the verge of giving up and not even trying.
It's just the lighting. The lighting's a little different. He's not in his normal clothing. He's got the esports jersey.
JB versus NoahTheProdigy. That is something that I'm looking forward to. Obviously, because JB benched.
It's only... I guess it'll be the middle match each time where they only play once, huh?
Send us a message that you should have put me up front. Maybe we would have made it to the finals. True. Who knows? But that's for another day. Salty Kid versus NL. Of course, it's a rounded up C. Anik versus Cloud JB.
What is HB and BLK? Hitbox and something? What's BLK?
Conglomerate of just everybody around the world just joining here and play some Street Fighter 6, man. At the end of the day, we all share the same roof. We all share the same love. And that's the FGC, baby. So
honestly, last year, he wasn't able to get
the man, I got sponsored by like Weibo, like the giant League of Legends, the League of Legends team? Or am I thinking about something else?
You know how players do, though. Yeah, man, I'm going to play this character, and then they play 5 other characters throughout the tournament. So he is mainlining the Akuma, despite the fact that we do see
Blaz's old team? Yeah, that sounds right.
I've seen over in the player lounge, it's been Akuma, Salty Kid,
Dalacra,
as you mentioned, not a lot of data.
the Tiger.
Watching, like, and tuning into like Salt Mine League when he play, or at least the CFN. That's not a lot of data to pull from overall.
Jacket on, you not winning the 1 million? That's crazy.
That's all I need to hit. Kimberly,
you're just gonna hit him like that?
Mistake. Are in the blender, and that is what Kimberly represents.
You're gonna hit him with the if you wear the jacket you're not winning. That's some will it kill ass logic. Like, what is that?
The whole 9, but definitely I want to see what he brings to the table.
Yeah. Oh, you're a Sajam fan
now? What about me? Thanks for the prime.
Secondary as well, so I was definitely looking forward to that. So maybe, I don't know, maybe if the gold key gets washed.
I'm getting Moon's vibes from this guy on the left. Is it because he's also like a pale-skinned person with a beard and hair?
I was holding my stick in my hand, right?
Is that what it is? You think his Nova would be clean?
Capcom Cup, and I was like,
He knew?
yeah. And he said character, and I said Bison. He said, oh, Vega, and then I just realized, I was like, oh my god,
I was like, yeah,
what was that?
you in Japan immediately.
Happy to see a Kimberly in Capcom Cup. She's good in this patch.
One thing about me learning about fighting games in general is I always want to know
She's quite good in this patch.
who's actually out there in the field trying to represent where they from. So Bangladesh.
Why people play Nova instead of Magneto?
They don't make noise.
It's true.
I like that they have a platform now to really speak their mind and really showcase.
Nova is just like the white man Magneto.
Competition, how fierce it is over there in Bangladesh. Shout out, you already know the vibe.
True.
Salty kid, man, 19. Woo!
That's
boy is young.
Second, probably youngest player that we have out.
Normal thing.
Youngest being Blaz, but being 19 years old.
I think most people,
so it makes sense to go to another
what's it called?
That is Kimberly.
Most people who play Kimberly like had pretty like solid results with the character, but her results post buffs have been a lot better, obviously.
I'm looking to see that in the first two as a deadly.
Broski looks different here. Why are you guys doing it to each other? Europeans are now battling it out.
You're going to try to get that for the reward, get the damage, and her neutral's better now. That stampede.
Into level 3, that will save my arm.
She's got a little bit more stability in terms of neutral.
Anik plays with only 6 buttons and DIs with heavy punch and heavy kick.
Yeah, he might be a deadly. I'm just saying, he might at minimum.
Don't most people?
One of the things I'm looking forward to any Kimberly players, how advanced
I don't have a DI macro. I think before I started playing on leverless, especially, I only play with 6 buttons. What is that?
You make it this far to the Capcom Cup. I can't doubt you that you ain't one of the nicest in the building.
Yes,
yeah,
it is.
Talk about Salty Kid a little bit. He did beat Garnet in the World Warriors Europe West. Yeah. Shout out to Garnet. I know he couldn't make it to qualifying, but he did graduate recently. So congratulations, my boy. Yeah. You already know Garneto, my guy. Of course,
yeah, I have a parry macro now, but I think for the first like year and a half of this game, I had no parry macro, no DI macro.
I was in the arcade chilling casually. I'm playing nothing but killers. I don't know who they are. You know, you got the arcades that they connect like to different arcades.
Just a random. You know?
Fire though.
Do y'all use the blue block thingy macro?
A lot of gluteus maximus. I ain't gonna lie in the arcades, but maybe I was in the wrong arcade.
Let me parse this.
Who knows?
Blue block thingy.
How either person plays if you they never travel outside.
This is a Minecraft question. Diamonds?
Like
blue blocking is parry. Oh, yeah, I do. I got one.
But in terms of like consistency to other Kim players, not as much. So
is blue blocking parry? Does that mean like red attacking is drive impacting? No, I parry with my thumb.
Like ain't nobody know about him, but we do know this is our first match, a Group B, Salty Kid.
So my layout
is going to be the Akuma. It's going to be the Kim. That's what's going to be up on the screen.
On leverless, green running is drive rushing. My layout is normal, and then down here, this extra button. This is my parry button.
So sorry.
So I just have my hand like this, and then the parry is like here. So I thumb parry. That's my layout. And then the rest is like normal buttons.
So I'm not going to say it, but just know I've seen some huge hands, meaning a lot of pictures of a lot of the sumo wrestlers that's been here in the past.
All around the venue, and outside the venue too as well.
I did the Kawhi Leonard, like any hand
You
print.
jump with left or right hand? Right hand. Although these days people say that jumping with right hand is weird. I think it's like normal to jump with right thumb.
It was like a football player trying to knock over a sumo wrestler. He ain't doing it. He ain't doing it.
Is it just me? Do I just do heavy punch and heavy kick for DI? Yeah, I have a DI macro, but I've never used it. I only just hit the buttons together.
Yo, I am so excited to watch this. I hope everybody at home is relaxed.
You ever blue block when you mean to green run? Sometimes, yeah.
But it's okay.
Fucking, this shit sounds like Bolado jokers.
You've been on the late night side of things. This is nothing. Just grab some water, maybe an energy drink or two. You know, it's not a bad thing.
Whatever, you know, gets you going. Some snacks.
It's gonna be like this all night. Why are you surprised they're not starting the matches now?
Here we go.
What was that noise? Oh, it's the match. I got jump scared by the match noise. I'm so not used to games being played. I heard the game start and I was like, what the fuck is that?
Let's see if he's gonna deliver. Opening gambit time. Let's go.
So always looking for that for the Kimberly. What type of Kimberly? Do you like the side? Do you like to walk in with the buttons? So the kid starting off nice and slow, trying to enter in with
that was really scary.
Oh, delays the crouch fierce, gets a run up and gets the command.
I fuck with that. Wow, that heavy kick must have been like +5. Oh no.
There we go. Now we're going for mix. I like that. The safe jump stuff.
Love that.
Big damage. Remember, this
oh, word? You are so dead.
I'm pretty sure that was a delay, and this should be a finish in.
Wow, Salty Kid, very, very. Man, this is scary though.
Sodium Sam, he's done with you.
Imagine fighting Kimberly in tournament for $1 million first of 2 as an Akuma player.
For the max amount of corner carry, drive rush, the fake out, but no DP. I feel like Heavy would have reached there, but he still has the corner position. But listen, it could be a side switch incoming off the target combo. No, we go.
That shit is very spooky. I like the level 3 spend, yeah. You got a ways to go, right? No bets? Is the bet not up? Wait, he was... That's funny. Because Infilament was going to do the bet, and he was complaining that the match wasn't going to start. Oh, the bet's already over. Okay. I thought you missed it. I was like, that'd be so funny if you're like, this shit's not starting, and you left, and then the match started immediately.
One more touch, though. Run cancel. And so hard to deal with her against that walk back, the sweep off the feet. Hey, that's the feet.
I think in general, Kimberly in this version of the game is a lot better, and Salty Kid is a beast, fighting fucking every single week against like sick competition, doing well with this character, even before the buffs. Like, this is a tough opponent. If I had to pick someone I would not want to fight round 1, it would probably be this. Like, this is about as like easy as it is to get overwhelmed in like a tournament match as it comes, right? Like,
very nice. That's the thing about Kim, not having the best in terms of defense at all. All you have is level 1 to your name.
give Kim her EXDP back? Why? You see what she's doing?
I like that. Love that expensive.
Don't play one match and one, yeah. I also agree with you. I think Kimberly is one of the coolest characters in the game. I think she looks really, really cool in motion. And I think she's really fun to play. And her shit like this is really, really cool. Kim is sick. I want her to be viable. She is. She's real good in this. Oh, wrong combo.
Careful now, did not get the drive impact.
Man, all right, now he's throwing them
No, wait, no DP anti-air there. She is, oh, that's death. She is very good in this version of the game.
That stand, light kick, that sip of calamity. CA, damage on the way, open up. Daddy's home.
Huh? Yeah, you're also watching her fight in Capcom Cup. That's also true. But if you watched SFL last week, you probably saw in SFL US that like 2 of the people who are on the winning team are Kim players primarily. Especially in a format like that where you can counterpick. I think she's, you know, obviously even better. But in general, she's real scary in this version of the game.
That was the safest jump, so he would have been all right.
Calling Shine a Kim player primarily is funny. I mean, last batch I think he was like an Ed player primarily, and now I think he's a Kim player primarily.
Good defense, don't crack.
Oh, I like the jump back, switch it up a little bit.
Oh, nice.
Man, he's probably the only Akuma I see getting like mileage off spacing traps with the flames like that.
That's what I would do. It's expensive. A lot of write-offs here for sure.
Oh, fuck. Chip. Yeah.
Good checkmate right there. I like that. Bangladesh in the building.
Oh, yeah.
Chuck that plasma, get into the overhead parry. Successful. Beautiful. Perfect.
Yeah, you just take the corner push here.
Corner carry, forget the damage. We want positioning here.
Dome.
Stop watching. That's a throw. Drive rush. Yeah, don't go for the anti-air. We've seen that already get blessed or avoided.
I think Maya's pretty good. I don't think she needs a buff. Oh, that sucks. I wonder what he thought. I wonder what he thought he saw there. Maybe he thought the dash was a drive rush. Oh, that killed without super. Oh, I did a lot. Wonder why he level 2'd there. This is really bad.
No, not yet. All right, bomb setup. That's the first one of the set, mind you.
Oh, the buffers. Oh, punish. Not that big of a combo though. He could have done punish counter jab into more. Oh, that's big. Oh no, that drop is really bad. He could have done Tatsu level 2, stripped a ton of drive gate. Oh my god, that was feral. Holy, he's just dead. He just lost the set on that. What's going on? He's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Straight up. That's checkmate.
Well, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Salty Kid.
What? That BDBE besides their name? That's where they're from.
Oh, wait, what was that? What's that card?
That government card? What is that?
That's way too small.
That's where they're from.
You gonna hand it to him?
There's more places than like U.S. and U.K. next to people's. That's where they're from.
I got you. I don't know if it's that. I don't know what that. I don't know why you handed
Belgium and Bangladesh.
Here's my card. Wow. Well, listen, credit to Salty Kid. I actually got to know the lore behind that.
I got to know what the cards are, bro.
That's the driver's license Joker ×3 molt.
I got you. That's crazy.
Well, let's check the highlights.
The brain rot is so fucking
both
real.
aggressive, of course, swinging in all cylinders. Shout out to Jammers. Had to add that to the vocabulary.
All right.
But it's always that fill
Let's
out
see
round,
Paul
right?
Allen's
exactly
card.
How people react, how people like to hold up when it comes to throw situations. That's the most important thing when it
That
comes to
×3 molt. Yeah, but you need chips. You gotta chip generate and get the you gotta add the molt as well. You know, you gotta get all three.
Really play. Of course, you saw Anik waking up with a lot of level 2s. But credit for Salty Kid for being well on the defensive side and just ready to stagger when he really needs to.
On the reverse of things, I think Anik was honestly going for way too many risky things. We saw him like.
You're using plasma deck. Okay.
Bust out a little bit too
all right, good to know.
When that hasn't been working, maybe delay jab, maybe walk up throw a little bit too. So up here from the corner, you have to see them kind of walking back and things like that. I do feel like if he adjusted that defense a little bit better, he may have stayed alive.
Dude, why do those Red Bull cans look so big?
Right now,
the perspective on this is insane. Look at how big those Red Bull cans are.
I mean, the match. Credit to the match of both of these guys reacting to like the jumping elbow or like the demon.
They're as big as their whole ass heads. The perspective on this is fucking with me.
Dive kick, demon flip. Then he was throwing it up. He was throwing it up with the guillotine. Exactly. So
that's the difficulty in that matchup is like there's so much variance. What he can do. That cross
what's the what's going on with the elbow here? What's going on? Dude, his eyes. He looks like he did not sleep before this. This man looks like he had to wake up at 8 a.m. and he is not used to it. He's trying to do Chun-Li's stand medium punch. Peter Jackson. Yeah, the Peter Jackson perspective. Got a can that's fucking 4 inches tall, looking like it's 8 feet.
I mean, if he made it this far, he is.
Yeah. So the thing is, when you see
Yeah, he does not look so hot. I hope NL's okay. You think he's sick or something?
Or they just haven't gotten the results that they garnered. That's a better way to put it.
Yeah.
They put their emotions on the line, like you really see it on their sleeves. You know what I'm saying?
No, I literally just saw him in the U.S. and he looked completely different. He did not look so. He looks like he might be a little sick.
That is one of the greatest stories, and that's what Capcom Cup is.
His eyes being that red make me think he didn't sleep. Like he couldn't sleep before the day or something.
Fighting games in general, because not everyone can win. They can only be one. And let's see who's gonna set.
We'll see.
GranTODAKAI
from Panama up against NL from Korea. Wrong camera. Wrong camera. Unless they're button checking. They're button checking. Okay. Smoked a blunt before the shoot. I don't think someone from Korea would be smoking a blunt before the shoot. That's what happened to the guy from the Netflix show, right? You know the one. Squid Games. That guy, like they said, yeah, a long time ago, he smoked weed not in the country, and they like ostracized his ass.
I actually want to see if is he truly.
Yeah, Thanos.
This is the button check. He should pick Vega.
Top, yeah.
Think he should pick Vega.
It's pretty wild because, like, I mean, here, dude, I don't think I've ordered from a restaurant where my server hasn't been high in like 8 years.
But the thing is about that matchup with
but you know, it's different time and place.
The demon flip approaches. Delay, OD, Cycle Crusher smokes all of those options.
Yeah.
That's why you're gonna see a lot from NL in terms
different
of
vibe.
placing fireballs. You're gonna see it more on the crouching strong, low forwards, range.
Yeah.
The good old John Choi. Shout out to John Choi.
Close range fireballs as well.
Yeah.
Chipotle never high, best service. Nah, there was a Chipotle I went to where the guy who served, he was definitely stoned there, and he'd be like, "What's up, brother?" When I came in, and he would load my shit up. I'd be like, "Can I get?" I'd be like, "Can you give me a little less?" Like I'm not joking. I would be like, "Let me get the chicken," and bro would be like, he'd be going in for the 4th scoop, and I'm like, "Listen."
Every time somebody throws a Bison stand fist, he always perfect parries. So I don't know if NL got that in the tank.
I'd be like, "Listen, calm down, calm down."
Oh, you're a Sajam.
I'm like, "Let's walk, brother. Let's walk." Slow down, dude. Did I told you guys that story about JB and the fucking ice cream man? That shit is one of my favorite things I've ever seen in my life. JB's playing in this group, so I'll tell you guys about that story after this match is over. It's got to be the hypest shit I've ever seen in my life. JB's a fucking beast. Yeah, the stoner at my local Chipotle before, I missed that Chipotle. That guy was a beast. Every time I go there, he would load my shit up and just give me so much extra food. I'd be like, oh, every time I went there, I would legit be fucking making YouTube thumbnail faces as he's making my meal. Oh, raw overhead. Nice. I was clean. Backdash whip punishing against Bison's very good because he tends to lead with a lot of heavy punches and scissor kicks, which are pretty weak to that. He should spend level 1 here. No, he was supposed to level 1 there for sure. Force the burnout on Akuma. He's bro is buff. You see the dance? Oh, NL might die here. Ah! That's pretty rough. Oh, drive rush, scissor kick. This is demonic shit. Oh my! Did you just see Psycho Crusher? That was EX Crusher, no? That hurts. That's a chunk of damage, and he gets Oki on it. I told you that person earlier was like, how does this Cammy player not just anti-air? This is why. Or why does this Bison not just anti-air Cammy? This is why. It just loses the shit like that. If your character has a way to alter their jump arc, you know. I don't know. This is pretty scary for NL still. Oh, he didn't DP either. NL's looking a little... Oh, 9,000 health.
Yeah, it's kind of tougher with regular Psycho Crusher, but remember, when you have cash,
just hit crouching heavy punch. Bison, smile.
Good reaction. Ooh, I don't agree with the meter usage, but it's all for positioning. So you know what? I agree with it at the end of the day.
Big bust out right there, very risky. So the NL doesn't have a lot of bar to work with.
Oh, he tried to walk up throw, I think. You actually have to walk through. Oh, that's really unlucky. Oh, that's bad. Now he's dead. Oh, this, man, they're both playing a little shaky, a little scary. Bro, the Dominican mind game tweets are so fucking funny. The clips that are like Dominican mind games, and it's like whiff jab, drive rush, with some other shit like super, like those are they make me laugh every time. They're so fucking funny. And like my favorite thing is someone's like, bro, like 20 years ago they called it homogeneous, and now it's Dominican mind games. Like it's just, you know, it's just changed over the years, and that shit made me laugh. Oh, that walk and block. Homogeneous, A History of Gay Inventors is a fighting game series of like goofy, funny clips. It's incredible. It's like an archive of hilarious fighting game moments. Oh, he caught the jump. Wow, he tried a perfect parry too. Dude, did you guys see that ending Walker perfect parry clip? That shit was sick. Oh, I like that setup to do double medium punch, like medium punch, double medium punch into the thing to make it safer, because normally it's minus in the corner.
This is tough. We got 2 meters to play with here, but that burnout, he's gonna set the chip range all day.
Nice delay. Well played there from NL. I fuck with that. A little shaky, but he played really well after that. JB at the ice cream store. Let me tell you about the burglar. Burglar. Okay, so JB, we go and we get hot pot. We had some hot pot Heidi Lao. After having our Heidi Lao, we went to get gelato afterward. And the guy in the gelato shop, by the way, I've been to this gelato shop before and I got recognized there. The guy was like, oh, what up? And then he was like, dude, everybody in town for SFL before this was like here last week. So I saw them and I was like talking to him about Street Fighter, right? That we go back. Not the guy that recognized us, but the guy working at the time was there. So this guy is like, you know, he knows that were video game people. So we go in and we order the gelato, and the guy is doing tricks on it. Like he's got the gelato cone, and he's like layering in multiple layers of gelato, and then like going back out with the scoop, layering in, folding in from different angles and shit. Like he is optimizing this gelato. He is doing tricks on this gelato. Just like, you know, like it's like he's literally just like crafting the perfect amount of gelato into the cup, right? And I'm watching him just astounded, and he's making my gelato, and I'm like, this guy's a beast, right? So he finishes mine, and I'm eating it, and I'm like, oh my god, yeah, gelato game Turkish. He's a secret final boss, and I'm like, dude, this guy's a beast, right? JB walks up, and like while this is all happening, I'm just talking, we're hanging out, no problem. JB walks up, he didn't witness everything that went down. Walks up and is like, yeah, let me get this one, right? And the guy's like, all right. The guy goes to do tricks on it, and he's like, he's going to sculpt the perfect gelato. He puts like one spoon in, goes to, and then JB just goes, hey man, you ain't got to do all that. He's like, yeah, bro, you ain't got to do all that. It's chill. Calm down. Like he's like, nah, bro, it's cool, bro. You ain't got to do all that. You just, it's all good, bro. You ain't got to get that crazy. I've never ever heard anybody like tell him just like, I don't need that much, you know? Like it's chill, bro. And the guy was like, I bet, and he just like scooped him a couple things and like he hit him with like the it's chill, bro. Like I'm not gonna eat all that ice cream anyway. He's like, I can't finish all this anyway. You ain't gotta do all that. It's chill, bro. And the guy was like, all right. He was like, all right, bro, it's cool. And he just fucking whoop, whoop, handed it to him. For me, he was working on mine for like 15 minutes. And yeah, he just skipped the cutscene. He's like, bro, you ain't gotta do all that. It's chill. The guy's like, all right, just fucking scoop, scoop, boom. I think the guy was probably kind of happy, to be honest. Like, he realized like, oh, I don't gotta do all this shit. Like, I don't gotta fold in 8 layers of gelato into this. Like, it's chill.
I'm sorry, brother. What you gonna say? No. I was gonna say, like, Noah been here for a while, man.
JB is looking hella Hispanic. What do you think he is? Bro, I got the same pearls as JB. Hold on. He's got the pearl. Hold on.
No, just reminds me how dusty I am. I'm gonna be honest with you. Bless though.
I got the same pearl. We got the same necklace. This is for my cats. This is for my cats. I got the same necklace as JB. What the hell? What the hell? We got the same ones. Hold up. Hold up. Men should not wear those old women necklaces. Sorry. Man who gets no bitches self-reports. Damn, it's like that. What up, Goat Milk Enjoyer? Oh shit, I'm not behaving for SK stream. Sorry. What I meant to say is valuable insight, chatter. I appreciate your contributions to my stream, which you can find on twitch.tv, and I'm here to provide the finest fighting game analysis on the planet. Also, I did see Rashid's mixer die in a very sad manner there. I think when these two play normally, oh, what a combo. That was sick. He did jump into drive rush to get the combo because of the punish counter plus frames there. I think in general, when these two play, usually JB is the favorite, is what I would say. But this is not looking so good. Drive reversal bait, yes sir. Too obvious. Too obvious.
That was you know what? Hey, that's a very
yeah, this is a West Coast classic. These two fight each other in ranked matches constantly. Like, this is a West Coast tournament, like, ranked match classic. They have a lot of experience with each other. The thing is, though, is that I think JB typically is the player that I would say I would think is going to have, like, more success, but they're both very good. Noah especially started playing a lot better in the second half of the CPT season, I think. Like, around the time that these two are on the same... They're on the same SFL team, right? And, like, around the time the two of them were playing on SFL, I think JB was, like, quite a bit more consistent. He also won Noah's region to make it to Capcom Cup, which Noah didn't need to play in because he won blank, right? But oh my god. Yeah, this is really like the two of them fighting each other here is really some ranked match bullshit. Whatever, Fit Camel. Thanks very much for the prime. Oh, you see him jumping in his chair every time he lands something? Oh my. Jump back EX Sandblast? Oh, fuck. That sucks. He gets a ton of corner carry on this, too. Hard combo? He hit the fucking tight link, too. That combo is really hard to do. Very optimal. JB needs space here. Yeah, he should activate. Yazar. Although Noah could get sneaky and try to land a level 3 here, so you gotta be a little careful. Minus frames, but the tornado means yes, respect it. Mix. Strip the drive gauge, force the burnout. Burglar, burglar, burglar. Scary though. Noah wins in one good hit here. Oh, I fuck with that combo. And that setup. The defense from Noah was very good right there, though. Yeah, you can't DI the level 3. Oh, he didn't want to anti-air because of that. And now he's out of burnout. And now he has to deal with 2 drive rush mix. You know Noah's ass is about to send it real fucking soon. Boom! Nice block. Button drive rush again. Oh! Oh, he's dead. What a beam burrito. That's the problem is the minute you live, you know his ass is doing all that after. Bro, where is he? What's going on? Who's he popping off to?
I know he wanted that win badly. Look at it. He's like, you thought I was playing? Huh? You thought I was playing? But yo, check the shoes. He got none.
He took the ball.
He's got no shoes. Socks are out. He's wearing the slides still, though, right?
He got a lot of fans, bro.
I know that. I know. Obviously, we love him back home. I know everywhere else. He all course showed him love. But back to the
yeah, just against qualify. The stare emoji.
I feel like JB was just trying to find a way to slow the man down. When it comes to being the pain train, if you will, it was NoahTheProdigy, man. And of course, showing the strategy that he is known for, early burnout. Nobody is scared of that, right? In this case, it's NoahTheProdigy, I should say. But he just had full control of the match, man. I mean, the thing is about JB, he likes playing super clean. So
NoahTheProdigy?
Very well. I mean, he does well against everybody. But in this situation right here,
it's dirty.
Yeah, that's some real hater shit. I fuck with that.
And it's so hard because like the
NoahTheProdigy. That's crazy. Just to play some real hater shit.
My turn gonna happen? You know, the momentum shifter happens
For
so much.
just pulling up.
If you play Noah, you know what? I'm gonna give Noah some credit. I feel like he's evolving.
That's crazy. He's just, bro. He just won.
Player, you know what I'm saying? But he's been going less and less. Use the bar more.
Did you see him trying to eat sushi? That shit was cracking me up. Noah's funny, man.
His ideation in terms of like there's another player on the other side is better too as well.
That was funny as hell.
This rounds out what we have so far. Salty with the +1, and now with +2.
You think he feels some kind of way about being benched for all of SFL? Nah, he wasn't playing as well during SFL. It looked like he played a lot better after. The thing is when Noah's on, he fucks everybody up. He just has to be playing well. You know what I mean? He's got to be playing sharp. So he's one of those players that like he needs to be playing up to his A game to do well.
Let's move forward to the young ninja taking on the strength.
What are you doing?
Grand stage side of things. This is going to be an interesting one. I don't know what he tried to do here with the
it's a good match.
Production team here.
Oh. Justin said he ate it like a chicken nugget. He did kind of like, he took like a bite of like half the sushi. He's supposed to eat the whole piece, you know.
Got a clean elbow, man. Shout.
Yeah, no ashiness on there. He put lotion on there.
I'm a little ashy.
See, that's why I'm wearing this. I'm with you.
I'm embarrassed.
Salty Kid's picture blurry. Was it blurry?
But no. Level 2. Is that the level 2?
Yeah, it is.
Team here. Throwing bows, that's what.
It is a little bit.
Is that the level 2? I think, man, again, I don't like being a broken record, but
that's just how he looks like? Oh, my bad.
Graduated. I'm sure he's watching right now. So if you're watching, my friend, or you're going to watch the footage
my fault.
when you wake up, we love you, man. We miss you, my friend.
And all love to, save your games and those people.
To be fair, some of those sushi pieces be massive. Sounds like you're a real coward.
People that are doing the best to raise up the next generation of players, or just help out players in general. Big credit, big love.
That's all I'm saying. That shit was not a big piece of sushi. It was like a small, like it was a very edible piece of sushi. Everybody's always out there to be a contrarian. You notice that shit? You know, they make those sushi pieces kind of big sometimes. I don't buy it.
It says competitor
I don't buy it.
of esports. Is this his
I'm
actual
flaming you.
Besson?
He done, given the government and the QR code.
Why does he look older?
I'll flame you. I'll say it.
Is this him? Yo, this is crazy. It's like, yo, I'm an assassin for hire.
Yeah, if you want to pick me up at any point.
Sorry, it had to be done.
He handed that over to after he lost, bro.
It's called local.
You don't simply unhinge your jaw like a snake.
I need the lore. I need the lore.
Everybody's always got to be a contrarian.
He handed that to somebody that he lost. So
Just fucking unhinge your jaw and eat the sushi like the rest of them.
I'm pretty sure. Will he take it is the question.
Exactly. He said, no, I don't want that. We'll see, though. The other side of that real soon. Salty Kid NL is our next match.
Where do we find the Group A results? Exclamation point bracket in the chat.
But we're confident with the Akuma, which does take work, and it leads to a lot of success.
These guys are, they definitely.
And then click on show matches in the group.
AKA amazing walk speed for both of these characters. So at any given time, it can get explosive. Already the commitment from NL from the low forward.
I like that.
Drive rush.
I like that. The reset to Adam and Fisk.
Good reset. And also, Salty Kid was holding parry in the combo. I think maybe looking for a drop. My guess is what happened there.
That's how you can tell it's good neutral. You see Akuma?
I saw Kendrick Lamar hating to a level that which was undescribable before. Oh, he's about to eat the fattest combo of his life here.
The Izuna drop, I would like to call that.
Oh, yeah.
I know that's not the name of it, but hey.
Oh, no, it went the wrong way.
It looks like.
Oh, the bust up right in between. We see the gap.
That's it, red meaty fireball. No anti right there. That's fine, though. NL.
I don't think they even have Raising Canes. It's just the only question here is when does NL mash super if he does. That was the only question about that offense. Next time I eat sushi, I might use a spoon. I hope someone drop kicks you while you're eating. I'll say it. Yeah, I don't like Raising Canes that much because everybody says the same shit. The only good thing about Raising Canes is the sauce. But like straight up, other chicken places will make good sauce. Like why do I go to a place with okay chicken and like fine sauce when you can go to a place with good chicken and good sauce? Like chicken places universally have sauce, you know? Like I don't know. Like what do you think is easier, making sauce or making chicken? Oh, it didn't reach. He's buffering that crouching medium punch, looking for that DI again. You should not DI again there. Oh my. He should be dead. Double rush. CA. Demon. Oh. Cow.
I don't like lying to the people, but hold on. This might be shaky here. Survey says. Oh! I should have known. It's Akuma.
I think in general, Raising Cane's chicken, it's alright. And the sauce is fine. But you can go to a place that has good chicken and good sauce.
You're on the list. Alright, watch the legs.
That's all I'll say. -2, no demon. -2. Streamer didn't do the demon.
I want the corner.
Oh. New combo. That's new in this patch.
This is Akuma we talking about. Only 1 meter to play with. It's going to bust out the drive impact early. No, we're going to condition to bring him as low as possible. No, wait,
She's alive. And now no meter. Oh, if he anti-aired that, he would have won the round. Now he's about to be burnt. Oh. Wait, winnable. This is winnable. Oh, it's winnable. He's dead. Double rush. Level 1. Does level 1 kill? I think with the can it does, right? Oh my god.
I forgot.
It's alright. Salty Kids. Stay solid. Stay off set point.
I like this.
Oh, nice whip punish.
It's that I'm about to get eliminated music. Well, no, actually, no, not yet. Sorry.
No, he's looking good here. Nice. This is a very hard round to win now. NL has so much life that he can just eat whatever offense you want for so long here. And he just needs one. Oh, I fuck with that reset though. He could have done a little bit more. I mean, good check either way. Okay, well. Oh, no level 3.
to level 3. Looking for the shimmy. It is buttons on the side of
Oh, fuck. Oh my god, NL clutching defeat from the jaws of victory. He did not want to win that round. He got hit by everything.
Now is a way better corner tool. Lurching for it a lot more. That's Stan Fierce. So they have Bless button. And Salty Kid is blessed to be able to find that confirm because he could have died.
That was rough.
Defensive pokes on the side of NL.
He just got hit by everything. You know, it's like, I think he wanted to challenge first, assuming that he was going to be respectful because he was in burnout, and then every interaction was just the opposite.
I respect that.
Going big or going home. ODDP. He's going to get outside that corner. The crowd's jab. I like that. Catch him on the recovery. Whipping in the distance. Grabbing nothing but his demon.
What time is it in Vancouver? Maybe he's sleepy. True, he does stream early in the morning.
You think it's the life bar we're trying to kill? Actually, yeah, at this point, yeah, both of them.
Oh, no punish. Kimberly moment. Oh, he tried. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, Group A is done for the day. This is the third match in Group B. Fourth match in Group B? Fourth, right? There's one more after this? Yeah, one more after this. Oh, shit. Salty Kid could go 2-0 on the day. Man, he is really making that slide count. The thing about Kimberly's slide... Oh, no. Man, oh, my God. We take the... No. Oh, the scramble is kind of working out. He didn't hiccup from that either? What is going on? Ugh. This is disgusting Street Fighter. Man, he flubbed everything. I fuck with it though. Honestly, I think the slot probably helped. He's handing him a card. Don't hand him a card. NL's nicer than me. I would not have taken that shit. Oh my god. Oh fuck. He was nice enough to take that shit too. He dropped everything. I think all the drops though probably helped him because making the match sloppy is better for Kim than it is for Akuma. I'm probably gonna fall asleep to this stream. Do you think you could mute and turn up the casters? Thanks. Yeah, I'll do that for you real soon there, bud. Hold on, let me make that happen. There is a feature on Twitch that allows you to do that. It's by replacing Sajam in the Twitch with Capcom fighters. Little coding hack for you right there. Saw that on Mr. Robot. Give that a spin. Just push over your glasses. I'm in. Can you scream in 8 hours to wake me up? I got you. We're gonna be in the middle of a match, and it's gonna be like he's gonna clutch it out. He's got the critical. I'm just gonna go, just scream, just scream in the middle of a match for no reason. What the hell was that? Did you guys hear that?
Those moments are good. Some of them I think were nerves and drops, but if you want to stay solid regardless of all
what was that noise?
I gotta say, Salty Kid.
You fire. I ain't gonna lie. You deserve it. I should watch.
Yeah, if you can do it. Yeah, I'll turn him up.
So my apologies if I didn't know your game. Salty Kid, moving forward.
Are you petting a cat off stream? Am I petting a cat off stream? No one's home.
Taking on JB.
Okay.
Look at the point spread right here. Who's looking comfortable and who's not? There is not that many powdery donuts.
Whose footprints are these?
No, there is. I'm sorry, I blinked too.
Yeah, my pop-up tent is currently empty.
So for JB, he needs this.
Nobody in there. Message Yives and tell him to scream to wake up that chatter. I could text him. What am I looking at? Japanese version of this.
The biggest problem for him might have been NoahTheProdigy, and that might be a problem. I mean, I can't doubt nobody in these.
It's a Japanese version of this.
You could just be great at any given day.
This is the results for the day so far. Nephew 2 loses. Nephew is in Group G, and he hasn't played yet. I don't know what drugs are on, but you should take less of it. I don't know if anybody's told you that. We could have a chat about it though. This could be your intervention.
That is a lot of zeros. But yeah, I want to see JB be a little more.
No loses. He technically has no loses.
Commanding with your offense. He's a definitely a clean player as well, looking for those whiff punishes as well. I mean, you've seen he got steamrolled.
Have I messed with wilds yet? Yeah, I'm like HR 80 or something.
In his errors, right?
Yeah.
And he was just waiting for too much to start getting the
Sajam sweeps tonight. What, the slammers?
You know, he did
We need
better
JB to lock in.
Noah when he did drive rush forward heavy kick. Like when he started
I saw you gaming today.
Wake up,
You
jab,
sabotaged
that.
Team
Offensive
Nephew
I should say.
because
Offensive,
Saikuno's
you know,
Mai showed up
especially against,
out of nowhere and got the dub.
come through the air a lot, dive kicks on a bless, you can
And
take
now he's
it.
not going to practice, and now his team's going to lose to Japan.
Because most of the options that you
It's
run
over
on
for
the
him.
raid will blow you up. So I want to see him be commanding on the ground.
Burglar. I think JB looked pretty good against Noah, to be honest. I don't think he played bad.
Right now, in terms of the world of Street Fighter,
I think Noah just played
you see
fucking
a lot of Akuma and Cammy, which is
real
not a
good.
bad thing. If anything, those characters are gonna force to step your game.
I can't lie. Noah looked real sharp in his match.
Don't have a choice.
Gain from Street Fighter 6, right? But JB's a professional. He's good. Cloud9 zone. I see you. I'm sure Cloud9 is rooting for you.
Saikuno asked me for tips and then said never mind since he beat Skara. If you gotta get your team to lock in, bro.
We're like two brothers have entered the cup.
This is fire.
Same
Yes.
year? I think so.
I think
And
so.
both of them very, very strong players. Very strong players.
You gotta lock in. You need your team to make it.
Opening gambit time. Again, I like breaking this down. It's not how you start. It's how
We'll have to
you
see
finish.
how
Suffer
JB's
loss,
looking
no
here.
deposit,
Button check
that's
time. Button
nothing.
check time.
Let's go. Let's keep it. Oh, button check. Okay, I got gassed out. It's all right, guys.
Okay. Hold on.
We all got gassed up.
Noah burned out within like 7 seconds on both matches, or I think so far.
What was the first thing I ate? I'm trying to really think. Oh, the 7-Eleven. I went to 7-Eleven.
What is he saying?
Random stuff. Katsu sandwiches. The salt bread.
Okay.
Damn, he's already filling time. They have, dude. If they're on filling time mode, talking about what he's eating already. Imagine Jeremy and Ringe. They were on there for 45 minutes. He's already talking about what he's eating.
That was very exclusive.
He's gonna be out of material if he had to commentate Group A.
Give me the location later.
But we'll talk about that later. Opening gambit time. Anik versus JB.
The burglar.
The story is unfolding. Let's see this neutral, the staggered legs. A.K.I.
I fuck with that. Oh, counter hit too far. I think forward medium punch from far like that with Rashid into heavy, the thing. Heavy Arabian Cyclone, pretty good. Oh, look at this. Why does he get 2 heavy kicks? Whereas BD, Bangladesh. US is United States, in case you needed to know. Break it down for you.
He delayed a little bit too long there. Gets back thrown. Unfortunate. Anik with the pressure again. The demon flips are such a hard thing for Rashid to deal with. It's hard from the anti properly. Moody fireball ends it with the space shot for the forward medium kick. The forward fierce as well. Trying to end this man.
Uh-oh. Nice parry. Wow, he saved the day on his drive gauge there. He was about to get his ass beat. Oh, no. What's JB? Losing so far.
Oh, wow, trade, all right. They both thinking the same
Punish.
thing. Let me talk to you over here. Let's take it to the left-hand side of the screen, shall we? Throw to kick things off. Another throw.
I fuck with it. If he watched the last match, I would probably be a little scared of running offense against Anik because he did a lot of reversals. But maybe it's just because he was fighting Kimberly. I'm not sure. Level 2 time. Wind, the neutral. He can reset here. He kicks it in.
All right, that's a throw. I would. Nice technical condition him early, then open it up later. All right, the back throw. Wise choice for JB to take that. Anik has a little bit of a chance to breathe here. Yep. What are we looking for?
Oh. Was that like a sweep or a heavy kick or something? That's nice. I do see that Noah tweeted, or he retweeted JB saying you're not playing today, lock in, because they didn't play him at SFL.
Hell of a do-rag right here, JB. Nice. I'm talking about Rashid. Pardon.
Oh, of course. Throw right after. All adding up meaty fireball.
Oh, that setup was cheap. Doing whirlwind shots spaced out like that into Cyclone to counter hit you, to roll in, I fuck with that. That's a hard setup to deal with. Oh, that's a lot of drag gauge. JB might have lost this round. His drive gauge is pretty bad here. Yeah, he's got to make some nasty choices to live. He was right about that jump back, though. Ah! Oh, he didn't get a combo. Even on counter hit. Guys, I think JB might have lost the round. Never mind. He got away with jump from full screen. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is winnable. Oh. Winnable. It did mean that he got burnt out there, and he spent the whole round basically doing nothing because of it. Dead.
Oh, smart. Like that. Switch up the pacing. Hard thought fireballs against Akuma. Force to do OD if you want to try to engage with.
I actually really am surprised at how consistently he blocked the overhead like that. Oh, he gets a combo here. Level 2. Uh-oh. Gotta guess. Oh, you notice he went overhead against Noah? Because he wanted to strip drive gauge, and he knows that Noah's probably ready for the low. And then he just went low against him because he just like assumed that he wouldn't be ready, right? He can kill here. EX, jump medium punch, level 1. Nice. Burglar. What I want, not bad. Alright, I got food here. Let me grab it.
Nice little clouds. I know JB definitely needed that for a morale booster. I'm gonna be very honest with you. He's always confident. That's not taking nothing away from JB, but losing early on to NoahTheProdigy definitely hit him with a reminder.
Right.
In terms of how he has
where
to
you're
step
at.
up the game. Yes. You know. But it looks like we got a little bit of highlights for you guys. If you missed the action, JB, man, it's not much I could really highlight other than the offense is getting more crispier as the group stages go on. So he's going to be warming up, and it's going to be more of a danger here. I feel like Anik in this situation, that was a bad input error there. I'm pretty sure that was a sweep. I got the tattoo by mistake. Very unfortunate, but I feel like Anik has to play the same way. Reverse those roles, as I said, with JB versus NoahTheProdigy. You got to instill your will. I feel like right now everybody's so... not to say nervous, they're just super cautious instead of running they plans. Right. They're like, man, this guy's a professional. I know he's going to react to this. Nah, man, you got to run the plays. He has to prove to you as the opponent that he can stop all of this offense. So that's what JB, that's why JB went the route that he went through, man.
You literally prefaced it before the matchup has started. Get active, get aggressive, and that's what we see from JB. So we saw that light mixer happen. We saw that as a raw option. He got like a counter conversion right after. So things like that are what I want to see from JB out this bracket. So we're getting the interview real soon, but before we do that, let's look at the standings right now, and who is high enough? We see two twos right there. Salty Kid, NoahTheProdigy, but a -2 right there for GranTODAKAI. We'll have to pick it up. See Anik right now with -3, and honestly, 0 right here for JB goes even. That means Salty Kid and Noah are at the top spot currently.
Of course, Noah only has played 1 match today, so that's why you see that. So, but yes, we do have an interview to see with one of our winners here.
さあ見事な初日でした。ソルティキッドさんにお越しいただいております。まずはおめでとうございます。コングレッツフェーション。見事な初日でした。そして初参加の、カプコンカップ全勝スタート。今どんな気持ちですか？
So congratulations to Salty Kid on his run 2-0 in the group. And how are you feeling so far? And how are you enjoying Capcom Cup?
I'm feeling great, honestly. This is like the time of my life, really. I got time even to show fits that I do. So take photos, even obviously. So that goes to me. Also the visit card that I gave on the stage. That was a nice trick. I'm gonna still do if I win, of course. And yeah, I'm feeling confident.
You played a card game on stage?
I have a visit card actually. I can give you one if you want to.
Oh, okay.
This
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay. Slick, man.
You can see it on camera. You can get it. Actually, yeah, have it for yourself.
Thank you very much. Okay, so tell me, what was the mindset going into the match, and how did you feel your strategy was delivered in the match?
Actually, I had a strategy because I played Anik before, like yesterday. We played some matches offline in a waiting room. And I don't know, I saw some weaknesses on save jumps, he does a lot of parry, etc. So it worked like twice in a match. Decided to avoid this in long term. And I don't know, he just super twice on Adamant Flame. So I don't know, I just had a bit of luck. I guess it's part of a game. And against Nell, I mean, both Gookie, so I was warmed up. So yeah.
今までカコムカ来てすごい楽しい機会ができて、みんなすごい面白いし、大会もすごい楽しんでて、でサイアニックの話をしたら、昨日の試合でいっぱい対戦していろんな交通分かってから今日出せて2-0で勝てたっていうので、嬉しいということですね。
もう一点だけこのベルギーにもすごく強豪の豪気使いがいらっしゃると思うんですけど、まあこのエネルとの対戦っていうのは自信はどうでしたか
？So in Belgium you have Akuma players here and there, and what sort of confidence level did you have going into the NL matchup?
A lot. I mean, at maximum, really. I'm just here to play and do my best, just to perform, really. So yeah.
Okay. 自信はすごくあって、とりあえず頑張りたいっていう気持ちで試合に入っていい結果を出せたのでという形です。
わかりました。ありがとうございます。ということで見事このグループ1位通過だったソティギットさんにお話を伺いました。明日も。
I did that a couple times.
So you understand. But you hosted stuff, so we're about to see you real soon after this break for Group C. So don't go anywhere.
And then you go to the menu, and then you go to options, and then you go to input event code, and then it won't let you copy paste it, so you have to type it manually. And it's also case sensitive, I think. XW. And you gotta click on the next one. Then you go this 7, and you go to this one HNHS, and you go to this one Q9LP. And now you have the color. And when you go to training mode, this one. That's true. You might have. If you go to the news section, Aru is talking in the background. If you go to the news section, there's my face.
The third group of the day. It's Group C, and here we go with the player entrances.
GGHalibel!
Hailing from Germany,
the cold-blooded veteran.
It's GGHalibel!
Survivalist. I had to wear shoes inside my house for that picture. It's the only time I've done that.
The man who upset Tokido in the Red Bull Committee in South Africa. He is here. He is the African hero. It's JabhiM!
I'm jamming, bro. What's his title? The Perfect Parry Prince.
The Gamers Ace champion with the JP. It's the Perfect Parry Prince. Kakeru!
That is a good title.
Oh, you're a Sajam fan now?
I fuck with that. The Brazilian Cyclone? Oh, it's just the Cyclone. I wish it was Brazilian Cyclone.
It's the Cyclone. Bolado.
What a Warlock. Thanks for the tier 1. I feel like I would mess with it more if it was Brazilian Cyclone. He's just the Cyclone. I hope it's the Kevin squared. The Tornado.
Representing North America, it's the Tornado.
That's fine.
Jules, Kevin.
Not really doing it for me. Bro, let me copy your homework. I don't know who made the titles. Like, I don't know if it was them or if it was someone else. The FG Scout. He's got the camera.
The FG Scout. Tokido.
He's... Oh, hello. We're back. The FG Scout. He's vlogging. I don't really know if I think that's that cool of a name. What is it supposed to mean? What? He actually has the McDonald's logo?
These are the 6 players that are taking part in Group C. Take a look. 2 of these gentlemen will be qualifying for that top.
He's the FG Scout. That's Tokido's name. Punk is 1-0, yeah. If you want to see the results, the exclamation point bracket.
Prepared on standby. Thank you very much.
Is this live or is it pre-recorded? It's live.
And as we get ready for Group C to get underway, it's time to hand back over to
Listen, it has been an exhilarating time here at Capcom Cup.
He's assembling the Avengers? I guess. He's got the camera. Do I have my camera with me? Let me actually look.
It only gets tougher from here, and it's only day 1. Myself, Jammers, all the way from across the pond from the UK. Joining me is Sherry, doing the research, doing the notes. You had to fly through hell and back just to come and join me today.
I really did.
Kakeru with the Kim Possible pants?
I kind of qualify for across the pond too, right? I'm just across the Pacific pond. It's
yeah, how come he said he's from across the pond, and then he said Sherry's here studying, doing the notes, getting ready and stuff. You're not across the pond? Only the UK gets a pond?
But listen, let's get down to business. These are
what does that mean? What's going on there? Am I misspelling bracket or does the command not work? If somebody else does it right before you, it eats the input. So somebody typed exclamation point bracket before you did, and then there's like a cooldown before the command can be accessed again, which means you got noobed down. Try again. Everybody don't do it. Let them do it.
Wait, I didn't even get to go into Tokido. Come on.
Try again. Everybody's watching.
Do we really need to introduce Tokido of all people in this group?
You know what? You say we don't.
Someone else did it. It got stolen. Oh my goodness.
You know, the development as not just a player but a role model in
unbelievable.
And the international scene as well. But these are the fixtures you're seeing for Group C. Remember,
yeah, there's like a cooldown. It takes like, I think it's like a 5-second cooldown or something. Is Kevin a free agent? What happened? He was sponsored by a team that was like Furia or something, right? Like it was for Esports World Cup. Basically, a ton of teams signed players for like you know, right until Esports World Cup ended, and then got rid of them after because they only wanted them for the Esports World Cup duration. So they're like, all right, cool. Like, we'll pick you up. You'll make us money in the Esports World Cups, and then we'll drop you.
Who do you think the dark horse is? Because last year we had Uma.
Yeah, maybe the bracket command is 30 seconds. I'm not sure.
A lot of people actually said it is Zangief Bolado.
Okay, I can see that coming, but listen, they'll cross that bridge when they come to it because it is Zangief. They will have a couple of bad habits. Itabashi haven't had a good run today, so maybe Zangief Bolado can build the momentum and remind people how scary Zangief can be. But we are setting up our first game here with the guys from the EMEA region.
Yeah, I saw Mina got picked up by a team as well. They do mention that it's for Esports World Cup as well, right?
JabhiM has been absolutely loving the Terry Bogard in this game right now. He has a very different philosophy on the character. I think he's been...
Yeah, by Xiao, or Weebei? Weebei is what it was? I was going to say Xiaobei, but that's not right.
The best way to describe Terry is it's Terry Bogard in Street Fighter 6. That's the best way to describe it. So if you go to his previous fighting game history, some people either try to
Terrell?
like that, or they try to
Jabhi does play Terry. He played Chun-Li before. He's played a few different characters in the game.
The tech and the understanding of how to play Terry at the highest level. JabhiM is one of them. Kinto Ryo is another one, I believe.
Are you okay?
One more person.
Bro, someone earlier called it Yapcon Cup, and that shit makes me laugh.
Someone else, but I think he said he kind of wanted to keep it a secret.
Yeah, I think he's gonna play Terry.
So I'm not going to expose because he is going to be playing at Capcom Cup with this character as well. Very exciting to see. But just going straight into it, as you mentioned, you know, JabhiM has been really into the Terry, and he just takes
getting mauled.
There he goes. He takes
that might actually be button check.
Some of the the faces really cracked me up too.
I thought that for a second because
Group B was a lot faster than Group A. I think if this one goes by fast too, they might catch up a bit on time.
it's better that is a button check.
But by thanks to the 24. Because this is supposed to end, if this ends by 4, oh, they're not going to catch up. It's supposed to end 15 minutes from now, this group.
One of your wires.
Yeah, he did. I did say to him and his wife, I said, if your husband wins, 60%.
This is live, yeah.
60%.
Yeah, listen. Uncle Sam comes for you guys. I think I deserve my cut.
Is that how you guys do it?
I think most of Group A was Itabashi stick. I'm going to be honest with you.
10 to 20%. Now you're taking 60% of his work.
I hack up the prices, baby. I gotta do that as well. I need my fair share. I need to live too. Every man
Is he terrifying?
What I'm curious about is whether or not Halibel's going to stick with
Does Ken beat Terry's ass or no?
Okay, I wasn't sure because he does kind of have a Cammy.
I don't know if he beats his ass.
With, like, you know, the Cammy, I saw him dabble with Guile, so on and so forth. But
Terry's pretty solid in this game now.
It's
a lot better. I don't think he's top tier. I think he's probably in the middle somewhere.
Ken is one of them, which is why he's excited to have a run back against Tokido later down the line.
Itabashi plays on like a really weird custom stick, so.
In this matchup to kick off Group C.
Yep, here we go. And he does have a lot of Ken experience because he did have to
This shit looks like it's the same character.
Also a Ken player to get this qualification spot.
Well, the beautiful thing about JabhiM's Terry is I like the way he uses light.
Immediate OS from Halibel, by the way. I think in this matchup and in all matchups, Terry medium power wave is the way. It's such a good move. Counter hit knockdown on a fireball, very strong. Oh, he tried. Oh, he waited so long. Yeah, no escape there. Immediate stun, by the way. He doesn't kill here.
I feel he's been an overlooked player and undervalued.
And what's funny enough,
Nice bait.
nice block on the ODP right there, but yeah,
I fuck with that. I fuck with the drive rush light kick to bait something there, thinking like, alright, if I drive rush, he's gonna react with the XGP.
And he pulled out of Manon. Like, I think
He did clap for himself, you're right.
During the interviews too, that he studies players, he studies character matchups, and he pulls things out that people don't expect from him.
This clapping motherfucker. You're just gonna call him a clapping motherfucker in front of all these people? If he's not clapping for himself, who do you think's gonna? He plays Ken, alright? Like, if you're not clapping for yourself as a Ken player, who out there is gonna be clapping for you? Ask yourself that.
No anti-air there.
What is bro cooking? What is bro cooking?
He might have to go for the side swap. No, he's going to go for the corner extension instead with that heavy burning knuckle and then get a throw to build momentum.
That shit is so plus, by the way. It frame traps into itself. His heavy punch is 9 frames. On drive rush, it's +5 on block. He can just do drive rush heavy punch into heavy punch, and that shit frame traps. Oh, nice delay. Oh, he had the hit too. Oh. Well, he's getting too hype. He's getting too hype, Chip. Okay.
You know what? I like that he committed to the Shoryuken instead of doing a Dragon Lash, just in case JabhiM mashed the super. Yeah. To kind of turn it around there, because.
Did he try to press parry with the medium kick? Maybe. Maybe. He might have been already committed. I think if you're already committed there, I don't know what you do. Level 3, I guess. Oh no. Spamming the emo meal is crazy.
GGHalibel just sprinkling, chipping away at JabhiM's drive gauge. But we're back in the neutral.
Oh, no anti-air there, but he's going to get a crouching medium punch conversion straight to the corner here. Looking much better here on JabhiM's side, Sherry.
Yeah, these two players are having a lot of great movement right now, setting up a lot of
nice. All right, much better.
Just like that,
couple of drops though, huh? I think Terry is a kind of a finicky character to play in tournament IMO because I think his combos are a little weird. There's a lot of like variables to how you want to route with this character that are a little awkward. So I think it's pretty easy to like make the wrong choice and then do the wrong combo and then be like, oh fuck, and then realize like it's kind of too late, you know?
Yeah, and like both these characters have really good normals. All those shores stubby.
You cannot drive rush cancel into parry. No, you have to recover from the drive rush and then parry. Drive rushing, you have to commit to normals or specials or super. You can't do parry.
Roundhouse, okay. Checks.
Man, Terry's light kick is so good, by the way. That light, dude, it is such a good button. You can buffer it into medium burn knuckle from like forever away, or light tackle, and it's like really, really solid. Yeah, his pokes, he has some pretty solid buttons to hit in neutral now. I think the buffs to what's it called?
Oh, you're a Sajam fan now?
I think the buffs actually make that feel a lot better. Oh, he had the hit too. What a Smitty. Oh.
He got it, and it's not done yet, but he still has his dry gauge to come back, so if he just waits.
Oh no. This is really, really bad now. He has so much. Oh, why?
What on earth was that?
He looked at his controller like he didn't want to do that.
You can't do that here, not on the...
No, it was a mistake. I see the player cam right now. He's shaking his head. He tilted his head back. I'm not exactly sure what that was supposed to be, but it was a dash up ODDP, unfortunately.
You're not doing a fireball in my guy's face like that. I don't know.
Reverse Dominican mind game.
Delayed button there, but whatever happened, it's one apiece right now in this first game. Lord Almighty.
There's that sand roundhouse as the win.
Nice. That's big.
2 punish counters coming out from JabhiM. Very close to putting in burnout if he blocks the next string.
Oh, punish. Oh, he had a crouch medium kick there. Oh my god, that was so scary. Reset. Kill him. Buster. Whoa. I fuck with that. That was a good hit confirm, by the way. Standing heavy punch from Terry by itself, every time you hit it, you have to like buffer to make sure that you can hit confirm it. You know what I mean? Because it doesn't combo in anything by itself. And even if it counter hits, you're usually too far to link jab off of it. So you basically always like end up doing stand heavy punch, buffer, medium tackle into level 1 or DP or whatever, right? Oh no, he is burnt AF. Double dash. That's a plus 42 knockdown, so you can safe jump or dash like that. Oh no.
Not a great situation to be in because GGHalibel has him in the corner now.
That's not that bad.
This is an early stun, so it might be a little bit of a deterrent to JabhiM, but the early stun is
Oh, drop? Or was he trying to do the fucking silly reset? Nice. He went for that throw last time too. That's really expensive. The dirty impact. You dirty impactor.
JabhiM starting with 2 bars a meter.
Yeah, GGHalibel's got to be a little bit careful because we've already seen an executioner with that short you can up and jump.
The dirty DI. I gotta make that my name. Not Dirty Dan. The dirty DI Dan.
Actually runs into that. It wasn't even a counter hit.
Uh-oh.
Taking him to the corner. Both these guys have amazing corner carry as well, by the way, for different reasons.
Dirty impact does sound. It sounds like an ice cream flavor. Do you spend level 3 here? You might wanna. Yeah, your drive gauge is a little low. Like if your offense doesn't immediately work there, you're probably burnt, right? So.
He can dash up and get some frame advantage, or he can play it safe. He's gonna try and get the frame advantage here.
JabhiM sitting on quite the light lead right now.
Uh-oh.
He did it at the exact same time.
No punish on both sides, okay?
Oh my god. I fuck with that. I fuck with that.
He's got his anti-airs. Air to air and a DP, okay? Throw, one more guess.
And the throw again, is that air? That's gonna be it.
Oh, nicely played.
With a victory, that is massive for him because again, last year at
That was clean. He played real well.
Out of the groups. So he actually wants to change his fate and he feels confident.
The problem is this group is so hard.
So it is definitely more than doable in this group for him, Sherry.
Yeah, I mean, when I talked to
this
him
group is so hard.
I remember during the pre-show, I don't know if you saw Rob TV and Brian were talking about whether or not he was going to stick with Terry, and JabhiM said he is going to stick with Terry.
Are you okay? The next match, like the thing is, you look at this, right? This group is so fucked up because right after this, you look at the demons: Kakeru versus Zangief, Bolado, dual Kevin, Tokido, GGHalibel versus Kakeru, and then JabhiM plays dual Kevin. So Tokido only has 1 match today.
Also as well, you know what,
Pretty scary stuff. This is a really gnarly group. This hit confirm was sick. That was a really good hit confirm.
Yep. those are signs of a professional player. You know, whatever happens, execution.
Is Momochi playing today? I got bad
DI
news.
when he had stunned JabhiM in the corner, but I think he missed a cancel, the normal, and he got the DI early.
Yeah, this is the thing as well.
I called Halibel a scrub. No, I said the group is really hard. He's in the group.
Because again, these guys are taking no prisoners out here. They want to.
I bet you Momochi is. You can find Momochi right now.
But that was only match 1 of today. We're going to transition over to match 2. We heard the nickname, the Perfect Parry Prince. He's had that name since.
You can probably find him on twitch.tv/momochoco right now.
And he's finally in the Capcom Cup, as you mentioned. A lot of people felt he was hard done by last year, but we've made amends. They want him here. The best JP. He said, I'm back. He's had a very...
He's been playing a lot of JP. He's definitely going to play JP here.
Yep, I'd say
There's
so.
no ifs, ands, or buts. I fuck with the pose. He's also blurry. He's also blurry. The pictures are like slightly blurry in some spots.
He did incredible. He only lost to Shao Hai and Kusanagi, the players that got first and second at UFA. So, and again, as the players are playing,
He's mid-cyclone. You're probably right.
He actually ran first to 5 sets with a lot of people, and he was cooking them. So I think it changed a lot of people's minds on who he is as a player and his skill level, because a lot of people look at Zangief and you know they're not as known because they don't get to travel.
Raging Demon Blur. I'm not even playing Akuma.
Zangief Bolado, he was putting in some work. He was doing work against Punk, Nephew's Jury, Lex. You know what I'm saying?
Kakeru
so
still, he just looks the same to me. He's just got longer hair. I feel like he doesn't look that different to me. You say he looks older in like a year. I think he just looks like his hair's longer. Where's my man Uma at? You know the gif of like the security guard from Breaking Bad where he's just laying on all that money, all of Walt's money?
They got a lot of vitality to work with. They can do so. One of the things you will notice in this matchup a fair bit once these guys have done their button check is
That's what he's doing right now. Huel, yeah. You know where Huel is laying on it? When Bill Burr's character are laying on all the money? That's him right now. He's big chilling. Nowhere to be. Yeah, he does have longer facial hair and his hair in general.
Is not susceptible to throws.
I think he's been playing Street Fighter. I just don't think he's been competing as much.
I've also noticed that the Japanese are not afraid to jump away from grabs anymore. Once upon a time, they didn't care. They took that grab. So let's see how active and mobile Kakeru will be with the JP show.
I mean, I think Kakeru has shown how mobile he is. Even not.
I thought Japan hated facial hair, like the whole country.
We all remember the Ryu, at Evo, the dash forward DP, because something that's really, really great about Kakeru.
I fuck with his facial hair though. I think it looks cool.
His decision making. Like, he is very aware of the different options and different paths that he should be taking, and he always ends up choosing the most.
Yeah, Japan in parentheses country. He's just like the whole country's like, you know what I don't fuck with.
I like that you bring up how strong he is at this.
I feel like that's more of an association with tattoos than facial hair to me.
So, because he's got a wife now.
That's the power up in Japan, from what I've heard. The next is the child.
your duties have changed. So, good luck to both the combatants here.
Yeah, he is. He is rocking the coat. That's true.
Okay. Yeah.
Looks like we're good.
Are they gonna keep on going?
Oh, also watch out as well. If Bolado lands an SBD, empty jump after the SBD is actually a really good tactic against JP.
Yeah, because the command grab or not after is very spooky, and you can bait Amnesia pretty easily off of it.
I mean, this is how you know Kakeru is playing this matchup so much, because that DI
Is Broski today? Everybody plays all the days. If you're in Capcom Cup, you play every day.
Zangief's Charge Fierce, which is a move that Zangief Bolado likes doing quite a bit, and Sang medium kick.
Here we go.
Oh man.
See what the Oki's gonna be from this, and he drive rushes in. And
Oh, what a check.
One of the best drive rush check buttons in the game. That crouching medium punch from JP.
Yeah, that cane is strong. And here we go with the JP games right now.
Oh, whip punish. Defuzi. Every whip punish hurts so bad in this matchup too because he's just dead.
No, he's not actually. Tell a lie. He took him all the way to the
Oh, I missed it.
Still not too bad of a position.
Nah, he's chilling.
He's gonna have to risk something. Oh, he almost got the
Yeah. Every whip punish really sucks against Zangief too because he loses drive gauge. And that drive gauge loss in a matchup like this is pretty brutal.
But again, seeming so ready for the matchup already. Would really love to see how Zangief Bolado adapts to this. Okay?
There it is.
Regular throw too. I like that.
Take the throw after that.
I fuck with the regular throws. You gotta go for it, I think, in this matchup in particular. Gotta be a little worried about amnesia, right? So. Oh, he's dead. It's doable, guys. This shit is a mountain. But people have made it to the top of Everest. That's how it goes sometimes. You just gotta do a little bit of climbing. Oh, he's too late. Yep.
Zangief Bolado ready to DI back.
Okay, goes for the EX Lariat.
I like it. Just take the Oki. Oh, he's got to be right here. Yeah. This is very, very... Oh!
Wait.
I'm pretty sure he wanted a 720 there. He whiff jabbed and then just did that. I'm pretty sure. Now he has no invuln. Oh, he's going to strip the drive gauge here, probably. Oh, no. Oh, no.
I think so. If not, at least burn out into chip. There we go.
Yeah, he's dead. There's nothing you can do there. That sequence is just... He does spike into second spike, and it's all chip, and like, yeah.
But that wasn't an accident. I think he thought a backdash was coming, so he can hard read the backdash and get a full conversion. Barely any scaling. That's what I think from what I saw anyway. If that was an accident, I don't know what you tried to go for from doing the cycle.
I don't think it was an accident either.
I think he tried to whiff jab level 3 or something. You know what I mean?
And it was just the wrong option. There's the OD amnesia.
I think he's picked, from the first game, he's picked his timing then.
That crowd is dead. It's like 2 p.m. on a fucking Wednesday. Oh, he gets to juggle here. Is that gonna kill? No way, right? Oh! It's because people have a fucking job, you know? I mean, that was a lot, but that was probably like just barely a kill. Right? Like, it was pretty close. They got jobs, bro. People got jobs. Does 41%. I mean, that was pretty close to 41%. No? Am I wrong? I feel like his life bar looked like it was 41%. Ugh. I'll take a look. Oh, man. The thing is, you use medium punches like that, it makes him want to hit a heavy punch, and then you DI the heavy punch. Or you beat it with stand medium kick, which you just tried right there. Or crouch medium kick. There will be more people in the audience on the weekend, yeah. And like Friday, you know. Dude, he is picking them apart. Oh, no whiff punish though.
Because he wants a no context knockdown, then he'll play from there, which is why, like you said before, on the matchup, on paper, it's a hard counter to Zangief Bolado's character and his playstyle. Okay.
Scary. Ah! Oh, he's chilling. Now Zangief is probably lost. Yeah, this round just got real hard. I like that Kakeru didn't go full screen, because he wants to hold space a bit here and fight Zangief. I don't think you want to just zone him here. He's got level 2.
From Zangief Bolado is Kakeru, but I think he's just going to keep his feet firmly planted on the ground.
Oh my.
I'm wondering if he's trying to buffer the level 2 just in case he does go for Ghost. Maybe. But we do have to watch for the next hit because he is going to dump that meter into level 3, I think.
Oh, these ghosts are very scary. That level 2. Oh!
And then that will be the conversion into the interdiction. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's curtains.
Nice.
Closing it out there.
Now, Kakeru back on the JP just feels right. Okay, let's look. Look at how much damage this does. Does that not look like about 40% of his life? It's pretty close, right? That's got to be like 38% of his life. Bro, he fucking died.
I didn't know that was gonna kill
the dry rush charge fierce.
Well, I also think as well, just to kind of tack onto that.
That is a lot.
Zangief Bolado is more aggressive just in general. Right? Then he slowed down. I think as the set went on, there was more respect being shown from a disrespectful character, which is kind of something you shouldn't do. And then when you're trying to figure out, you know, have an executive.
Yeah, that's about 38, like 40%. It's pretty close.
Sometimes I think you got to throw logic out the window, throw everything in the kitchen sink.
Yeah, it's funny. That set was 2-0, but they did not feel very close.
Vitality, but as we said for Zangief for years, look at his health as currency. Find an opening, find that way in, and then let's stir something up. We tried to see that with the
It felt quite close, right? It was 2-0, but like close. 2-0 in parentheses close. It felt like a close set.
There was quite a bit of whiff punishes.
The next match is a fucking bang.
Yep. But from what I heard from your advice was that
we got a banger match coming up. This is gonna be a good one.
Yeah, drive rush, stand medium punch, drive rush, armor, but then look, because look what happened in the first round when he done the drive rush heavy. Kakeru tried to DI and he got a DI back.
He did.
It's like you need to force some of these situations to happen. There are bad matchups on paper in this game, but the system allows you to force.
Sajam win face reveal.
Especially when you're playing against Zangief, because at the end of the day, he is the type of character.
I'm not sure.
He's gonna put you in the 50-50.
Well, speaking of numbers, this is.
Did I see?
He's a grappler. He's gonna see what we can work. Especially when you're playing against Zangief, because at the end of the day, he is the type of
the no photo shirt back there while he's freaking taking videos. I see you.
Speaking of one of the favorites to get
Nephew 2 loses.
The group, but hey, anything can happen over
Remove
I can't stand that kid Sajam.
Oh my gosh.
What up, Jam? What up, everybody? Hopefully you're chilling, vibing, having a good time watching all the matches.
Okay, I've been reviewing this match. I am so excited for this match.
This is gonna be a good one.
We have Dual Kevin, the Tornado, all the way coming from the Midwest of the US of A versus Reject Brodos.
This is gonna be a good one.
Who is also a crowd favorite.
He's also in motion. You can see the blurry on the left side of his face here. Right side of his face, our left.
The way that they play, the way that they analyze and approach a matchup, I think they're very similar in how they work.
His ass looks tired.
Have a kind of similar philosophy in thinking, strategy, approach.
How do you think he slept? Bro, Tokido's like chilling. Dual Kevin looked a little sleepy.
I can definitely understand what you mean in that regard. Obviously, you know Dual Kevin way longer than I ever will.
He does look a little sleepy. Now, this is the difference of flying across the planet, man.
Not only just Dual Kevin, a lot of people's journey with this game.
He just gotta lock in, you know.
Remember, he used to play Luke and Rashid, and he just fully committed to the Rashid. He
Worst mattress ever.
a lot of Rashid's tools more than other people.
I mean, this is the benefit of playing on your own soil, right? Like you don't have to worry about flying and jet lag and all that. You just wake up and go game. Maybe Dual Kevin kind of always looks a little sleepy, but
I like his neutral game. He's not afraid to do impromptu conversions. It's all there now.
But he's chilling. Tokido looks big chilling.
Dual Kevin's getting out of this group. I'm like, I love Dual Kevin too. But
I mean, we didn't say it was easy though, you know.
1 a.m. on the internal clock. He's had a little bit of time to reassess, right?
Again, I didn't say it was easy.
Probably like 2 or 3 days.
For Kevin, but how can you really root against Tokido? We all love Tokido, right?
He looks sleepy though. I can't lie. That is not the face of a man who lives here. That's for sure. He looks a little sleep. We'll have to see in the gameplay though. What if he just plays like a fucking animal? You never know.
Kevin, before going to this matchup, because you know he's been training for this, I asked him what his strategy was, and I didn't want to expose it, but he sent me this message. He said that he's going to be using a lot of standing medium kicks, a lot of the stand roundhouses he's a little bit scared to use because of Ken's stand light kick as a punish.
Yeah, Ken, and by extension those 5 framers, those light kicks that go that far, are really hard to space things against consistently. This corner position early looks a little spooky. Youch. What up, Stormython? Thanks very much. Oh, he's out of there. Anti-throw option. He was so right. Nice whip punish, though. Even though he missed the throw punish, he was pretty ready for that.
And then a spinning mixer there as well. You see, it's the fast decisions he has to make sure just to neutralize any offensive Kido's trying to inflict, and then go back to neutral and try and win the game. But he's already trying to go.
Rashid also will be very consistent about doing DPOS because it's only a Hadouken motion. Pretty easy. You just do EX, and it's like quarter circle forward, 2 punches.
But I'll also got to give credit to Tokido because his raw drive rush into stand heavy punch, stand light punch as well. He's got a lot of good stuff. I like when
too late. Yeah, I don't fuck with this. I don't fuck with this Ken skin really either, but you know, I don't like the Rashid one, so that's a punish. And he doesn't get level 2 after, which means he's a little expensive on the drive gauge, which means he feels a little forced into action to not get burnt out, and Tokido can take initiative. Wow, he hit heavy punch there and hit confirm that shit. He has to level 2. You got no drip, Sajam, you don't know. I think if you like the Ken skin, you're either a weeb or like a 40-year-old Japanese man, and there's not much in between. Nice.
The low forward mixer is enough.
I think Tokido was just trying to tease the stun, and it's like, I'm going to tempt you into thinking it because I got low health, but then Kevin wasn't having any of it there. So good.
Max confirmed weeb. Bro, you didn't need this fucking skin to tell you that.
Actually, something that Kevin's been, he told me specifically he was working on that is his confirmation, not off a punish counter, but just to stand fierce into the medium.
That's so bad. Oh, that is so bad. What about Maximilian, dude? Bro, he's like almost both.
Okay, throw loops. What's the answer to this?
Oh, wait, what is the answer? That's a very good question.
Fourth throw.
Keep throwing it.
We
Keep
can take another one.
Oh!
Yes, sir. Sure you can.
It was the fifth one.
The best part is, what a Bobby Brain. The best part is the first time he got knocked down in this game, by the way, he immediately did jump Arabian Sky High because, you know, it's an anti-throw option, right? So he did that like immediately, and then afterwards Tokido said, nah, and just did walk up throw. Like, Rashid has an anti-throw option he can use, but he just didn't go for it.
If you start wrong, you got to fight from the corner. Trying to escape the corner cleanly as Rashid against Ken. It's not a fun time. I can speak from experience, but... Uh-oh, here it comes again. Uh-oh. Oh dear. I told you, Tokido's drive rush lights very similar.
FG scout. He scouted that he should throw him 5 times. That was the scouting right there.
Okay, perfect parry on the fireball.
Yeah, and I can see what you mean, right? What if you the standing medium kick?
Every time.
Standing heavy kick because he's worried about the stand light kick. If Tokido's confident, the stand heavy kick will come out. And back in the corner, Sherry.
Stand fierce. Trying to find his way out of the corner right now. There's that.
I like this from Kevin. He's challenging a bit more in mid-range. I fuck with that.
Forward throw, no level 2 just yet here for Dual Kevin. He's trying to build the level 2s just in case for an insurance policy.
He's battling a little bit more.
He might need to do a drive rush cancel or space himself, but EX well.
Wow, he got away with all that.
There we go. When he doesn't want to force 3 bars, he'll spend the 2 and then come in.
Nice defense from Tokido. Nice punish. I'm surprised that was in range.
That's true. Why not indeed?
If you do the wrong version of Jinrai, it will be a punish.
Oh, man, he's been doing that a lot. I think Kevin has been doing, you know, Rashid players in general are always fishing for that. They want overhead on hit or block, and then that same medium kick on block. It's minus, and they just take a little, oh my god.
Yeah, he messed up the safe jump.
That safe jump is hard to time correctly all the time.
But you know you can be demoralized if all your safe jump attempts get countered in some way, shape, or form as a Rashid.
No level 3, I'm kind of surprised actually. Oh, punish, wow. Tokido straight up just said, I'm getting my ass beat on the ground. I'm just going to send it. Yeah, he is definitely getting beat up in neutral. Kevin's neutral is incredibly good, though. It always has been. He is getting beat up on the ground so far. I think the problem, too, is that that kind of shouldn't be the case, question mark? You know what I mean? It's like not really what you expect in this matchup. Especially because a lot of what you want to do as Kent or as Rashid in this matchup is throw whirlwind shots and then force like interactions from Ken, and like EX Fireball blows through that, so he kind of has to be a little bit more respectful. Diaphone beats this Tokido guy next week free. Okay. This Tokido guy. I fuck with that. I think Diaphone clears Daigo. I'll say it. Oh, he could have killed him. Oh, did you see the Rashid spinning mixer whiff there, by the way? That was actually a punish.
If he had another situation, or if he won that interaction and then played the subsequent situation, he would have been fine, but Dual Kevin identified.
Wait until you block one button, then mash crouch medium kick is so SF6. Yeah, because the moves are minus in this game, so pressing buttons after the move is minus is good in this game. That's like saying in Street Fighter, blocking a medium and then blocking again because it's plus, so you respect it, so you keep blocking is so Street Fighter 5. Like, that is true. It's like the opposite, right? Like in the last game, it was really easy to generate plus frames off of a lot of your moves. Where in this game, it's not. You only really do it through drive rush, right? Or very few normals. This is expensive too. It means Kevin has such high initiative on what he wants to spend his meter on here. Tokido wins the round, sure, but he is so behind on resources for this last round. Sweep. He's got level 2 available. Oh, he tried to drive rush and punish, I think. Oh, he hit a button? Oh, no. Oh, no. EX, level 1? Dude. I heard that Jinrai move is not that good. You just delay jab, smile. Scar, what happened? It's easy, yeah. OSing against Jinrai, a couple of things about it, like fuzzy mashing or timing against it, or EX reversaling are all good options, but like his value from being correct on it is still so good. You know, like he was doing EX DPs so consistently and checking so consistently, and then you miss one time, and then he gets counter hit combo, and then he explodes you from 40%. You're like, well.
When he utilized the whirlwind shot from full screen or up close, relatively powerful distances for Rashid, what happened? He started to win. Yeah, not just based on that alone.
This Ken guy, pretty good character. This Tokido guy, pretty good at the video game.
Reclined back into the old habit he had in the first game.
That was clean though.
Hard read on the heavy whirlwind shot.
Unfortunate for Kevin, like he had so many resources, and immediately Tokido just started with like, fuck it, we all pull up on him at the start of the round, gave him 0 space, and then because of that, like Kevin didn't have any chance to like establish anything. He was on defense, he guessed wrong, he spent 0 meter, and he died.
Because EX spinning mixer is significantly weaker than it was before, it's like, where do you spend the 2 bars? Because you'll Kevin use it as a punish to get one of the rounds.
Unfortunate. You gotta find hits to take advantage of your meter there, right? So unfortunate.
But this is what the match results in Group C is looking like right now. Tokido at +1.
Yeah, I think that sounds right. I only remember him getting 1 level 2.
Right now, it's not too bad. You know, it was 1-2. It wasn't 0-2. You know. Well, he's still got
Rashid is just not strong enough, sadly. When you put it like that. What's it called? For today's matches, Dual Kevin plays one more time, which is pretty important considering if you go 0-2, your chances of making it out of the group are pretty low. So like if Halibel loses here, it's pretty unlikely for him to make it out, as an example, right?
We'll see, because again,
you gotta put dubs on the board where it counts here.
You can actually go check out his YouTube channel. He's got a lot of technical content on there, very educational stuff.
Does Kakeru have a secondary? So for most of the season before they rebuffed JP, he was playing Akuma and Bison.
I've seen him on the Ken, like we said before. I've seen him on the Cammy.
And he's played he plays some Ryu. He's played some Mai recently as well because she just came out, right? But primarily Akuma and Bison. Before those characters, he played JP, right? But he's mostly been playing JP now.
Unless we're doing a button check again.
No, I think they did a button check just a minute ago, so it looks like they might go.
And honestly, JP is really strong in this version, I think. I think playing this character makes a lot of sense. It's also like a unique and powerful character that requires like quite a bit of like time and attention. He's not a character you just like play on the side for fun and like it's your secondary. You know what I mean? Like JP takes some commitment. What about your suit?
Same way about Zangief Bolado earlier in this group, but let's see if our lone German can change things around here.
Yeah, his set versus JabhiM was pretty close, right? But Kakeru kind of cooked earlier, so. Yeah, and I think his JP was like always the best when he played the character.
It's a button that's not necessarily overlooked, like I said.
Is my beginner friendly? I think she's pretty straightforward, actually. Yeah. That's.
It pushes you back relatively far. Not many things can punish it. I know Ken's got a standing light kick, but if you're at the wrong range, you're going to get punished counted yourself.
There's a roundhouse. Okay, short, just to check him.
I think Guile makes no sense for him to play Mai into, though, right? Like, why play Mai into that when you could just play JP? I don't know if there's a matchup that he dislikes on JP and he would rather play another character for enough. There might be some.
Yeah, and just like that, GGHalibel has him in the corner, but Kakeru back throws and puts GGHalibel
Oh
in the
no,
corner.
the spot is so bad. Yeah, and now he just does EX, EX, plus a million, EX, plus again, level 2, shoestring, chip damage. He's dead, guys.
He blocked all of that? Hey, nah, come on. That's your reward. He blocked all of the Lavushka and said, you know what, you're going to lose anyway. So make it look good.
Yeah, he was checkmated from the second he got burnt out there.
He's very animated when the camera's on him. I like it.
That shit was sick.
But then he's got to be careful because once Kakeru clocks on, it's just going to be a crouching medium punch drive rush check, and then you're in so much trouble from that point onwards.
Oh, man. Halibel had so many errors there, but he worked it out.
That's crazy.
The thing is, though, is that not hype? I think that chip sequence is hype. I can't lie. I fuck with that. That shit was tight.
Well, it's like he's just being like cool, calm, collected, just assessing the situation, how he can come to the approach. He will like to look for an arbitrary.
He spent level 2 and I thought he had the bait. He spent level 2 and he had that nice little sequence to set it up. He might just level 2 here, huh? Bro, Kakeru is literally him. Did you see that? He just walked, stood there. Oh my. Oh my. He walked, stood there, and he just tap parried in fear. That was, yeah, he actually aura checked him there. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. Bro got aura checked. Like, he just pulled up on him and was like, what up?
Yeah, and all these execution errors have been like the game-winning or the round-winning execution, unfortunately. Kind of just gave him the round.
Bro. Oh, chance. You got to get in there. Okay, I fuck with this. Yeah, bro, look at Kakeru. You know Kakeru's camera? It looks like he's frozen. You like can barely even tell that it's live. You see this shit? He's got the same expression as JP. Bro, it's literally mirrored. The image of JP right below and Kakeru above is like a fucking mirror, bro. Oh, that's a big sweep, actually. He gets rid of the portals. He gets a chance to play. Side swap, maybe. Alright, chance, offense, baits the throw. He can kill him if he dumps the bar here. So expensive, though. So expensive. Very sadly. It sucks when you have to spend that much bar to get a kill like that, because now you go in with like so little weight to fend for yourself in this last round. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you have to do it. It's the correct thing to do, but
there you go. I said it again. If you keep doing that parry OS, he's gonna check it with a crouching medium punch. He's gonna cancel it into the interdiction here, and he's just gonna play neutral from here.
Yeah, because look at that huge.
He has such a drive gauge advantage too. If he didn't perfect parry, he's burned.
Oh, this might be checkmate. Oh no, he burnt himself out, so there's no stun here, but this is still a perilous situation here for Halibel.
You're just gonna have to deal with a lot of chip damage coming your way right now.
Yeah. Oh, that's hard to punish because of burnout.
They both got their drive gauge back at the same time.
What a huge difference in life.
Oh.
With
the spacing on that. PPP win. Everything that he just did was like textbook. This guy's a fucking beast. That means it's pretty unlikely for Halibel to make it out, right? Because he's 0-2 in the group. Pretty hard to do. It means our last match for the day is JabhiM and Dual Kevin. Which, Kevin lost to Tokido. JabhiM is 1-0. If JabhiM beats Dual Kevin, he's looking a lot better in this group. He has a good chance. I also think that Terrence Bogardian can fight him some JP. So
losers, but I think
it's definitely a
actually
playable
lot of
matchup.
people's opinions are gonna
He has
change.
burn knuckles. He has fireballs. He has EX fireball to follow behind. And you know, Kakeru versus Tokido will probably be a scrappy one. It's gonna be a good match.
Only one way to find out. But again,
Kakeru is the reason why Waldo hides.
for me, that was a gear 1 approach.
I can't say for certain, but you're onto something.
Maybe if there was a gear 2, but
This is the third group of 8.
I'm like, oh, if you keep doing this, here's what the count is going to be.
Yep.
And then I didn't really see
It's
any
been,
jump
we
stages
started at
because
7.
by crouching
We had our intro and everything. It's been 4 hours.
also saw a lot of drive gauge pressure.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, drive gauge damage, which was high damage from Kakeru as well. And there was not much that Halibel could do to get out of it.
No,
Yeah, I will say Group A had a lot of problems with production, like technical stuff. But Groups B and C so far have been pretty snappy.
Block all the level 2 and still get chipped out, right? Like you just do not
I think the
block against JP. Okay, yeah, you don't want to block against JP, but the thing is we did see a lot of mileage off of his heavies. Like we were seeing Dry Rush, Fierce connect. We were seeing the stand roundhouse connect as a punish counter, and then getting Kakeru into the corner, but unfortunately he wasn't able to capitalize off of that.
100%. That was very concise analysis there from Sherry. Really appreciate that. Well, listen, he's going to have to shake it off and go into game 2. But,
all right.
Ladies and gentlemen, I do promise you we do have JabhiM going up against Dual Kevin next. I didn't pull a
Slightly
match
different.
for many of you, not at all. But yes, we're going to be seeing Terry.
Why does this happen all the time?
Try out these 2 characters for a little
It
while.
always happens.
I'm not sure how much experience Dual Kevin has against Terry. I know, does he often play Riddles at all? Shouts to Riddles, by the way.
He's played Riddles quite a bit of times through TNS Online. Shout out to TNS.
Blue text apology. I mean, it happens literally every time. People just randomly, they put pictures up with a random person.
Apparently, Dual Kevin has a
They're like, it's Knuckle Dude, it's like Smug.
knowledge,
You know, it's like,
track
what's
record
happening?
against Terry, mainly because of his fireball usage, as you mentioned. Dual Kevin has really good usage and timing of when and which one.
Noah is sponsored by McDonald's.
Really effective against Terry.
Well, then here's the thing, right? I do think, I remember Safe, shouts to Safe.
It is funny though, because it had the title and it was like the hero of Africa or whatever, right? You're just like, excuse me?
Yep. Now, what you have to remember here is Terry has the closest.
Knuckle Dude and Smug could be twins.
Power wave just literally goes across the floor. Yep. And because of that,
There's a small difference between them.
now Rashid can do a medium eagle spike across the power wave to get a punish, and it will say punish counter, but only if you do against the right one.
Are they doing all the groups today? All the groups play today. The only difference, or the only thing about them, is they play 5 matches of the 15 per day.
Incredibly obnoxious moves in the game.
So,
There's 2 bars,
that's how it
and
works.
You are moving whether you like it or not. The way it slowly travels towards you, you are moving by force whether you like it or not. So,
Is there anyone in general you hope to see go far? Any of the slammers? Anybody who plays Terrence Bogardian? Anybody who doesn't play Ken?
They both are pretty shimmy, heavy players. I do think Windshot. Look, there we go with the whip punishes already with the roundhouse. And I actually think Kevin had mentioned that he plans on using roundhouse a bit more here because we don't get much of a punish.
Well, even then, you only get the punish if you set up the situation. Lovely conversion of the
Sorry, man. Tokido's my goat. You know, that's fair. You can root for Tokido.
Counter hit on the media, okay. Perfect parry on the power wave. Nice.
Nice.
JabhiM keeping Dual Kevin in the corner here.
See what I mean?
This is good control.
Defense because of the shimmy attempts these guys are going to be doing against each other.
Nice. I love the back jump too. EX Fireball combo here.
Yeah. Full conversion.
And he killed without level 1.
Will be rising tackle to close this one out.
Rising
Conserve that
tackle.
super bar just in case you need power guys in this round, Sherry.
Okay, throw.
Yeah, Jabhi beat Tokido. Oh my god, his drive gauge. Oh my god, his drive gauge. Tekken plays, I fuck with that.
Punish counter too.
Yeah, he's going to try and force the burnout here. Good
This is scary though. Oh, that's a bad jump. I think if he throws Fireball there and then does Burn Knuckle and then gets plus frames. Oh shit, he hit him. And then does the loop. He's probably got him. Yeah, it's very difficult to deal with Space Burn Knuckle like that when your opponent... Oh, he could have blocked. When your opponent is in Burnout. It's very hard to deal with Burn Knuckle. In general... I think that Terrence Bogardian is like one of the hardest characters to deal with in the game when you have Burnout. Oh, that was probably an accident, right? Oh, no punish. It's -5. Nice bait.
Listen, what did I say at the start of this game?
It's both players. They want to shimmy against each other.
The problem is like, I think the momentum was so good for JabhiM there, and like overwhelming Kevin is the plan. The longer and more grindy this goes, I think the more favorable it is for dual Kevin with how he plays, you know.
Well, again, JabhiM's got to be careful about the button usage because he's already got whiff punish before by a heavy kick. That's why he's using the projectiles once again. Low on drive gauge, and that's plus on block.
Oh, he swung.
Still checked it and was still
And the level 2.
Okay,
where's the geyser? Overhead, not gonna combo because he's too far away, and the perfect parry, and he won.
Oh, he baited it and he didn't believe.
Far for the throw.
Safe jump coming. No, just about missed it. And that's gonna be the game here for dual Kevin. Oh
Nope.
no, okay, maybe not. Didn't want to burn the level 1.
Yeah.
Level 1 wouldn't have killed there. I think that's why I didn't spend it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
He's gotta respect it until his drive gauge comes back.
Oh.
He's respected enough.
Do you know why? I don't mind that jab attempt because you were past the 50% recovery mark on your drive gauge, but at some point, JabhiM had to throw you to build even more momentum to come back in for the loop. So I really like that.
Wow, what a challenge. I like that he didn't tech there because he was teching before a little bit.
Yeah, I like it. He's being a lot more aggressive with Terry's punch buttons here, not using the kick buttons as much anymore.
Punish counter on the parry attempt.
Oh, wow, walk in block there was sick. That's actually hard to like walk in and find a block like that and not get hit.
Here he comes.
Perfect parry. Okay, this time we are gonna get the punish counter.
And he got the side swap. Dude, he was standing for like 10 frames there.
Tried to overhead a couple of people today, JabhiM, and everyone's been standing up. Level 1 for
Nice.
Buster Wolf.
Buster Wolf.
Here you go. I love that ending. And that's the thing, right? Terry's new combo routes, especially in the corner.
Yeah, he got a bunch of extra damage for free in this patch. Terry can do heavy tackle into medium tackle, or into heavy fireball into medium tackle now because the round wave is buffed.
Unfortunate drop on the conversion for the combo there. It gets punish countered.
Oi, the interruption with the lights once again there into the burning knuckle. Still trying to catch still Kevin second on defense, but he's not biting.
Nice, I like it.
Such a hard move, catches you in neutral all the time.
Good block. That is one of the only options Terry has to beat a mash button on his lights. Nice. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This. Oh my god. This is so scary.
I think there it is. Okay, trying to keep him burnout maybe? No.
Oh fuck. Oh my god. No.
Alright, potential match point here for dual Kevin. JabhiM needs to try and turn this around.
The dual Kevin special.
That round start is brutal.
Overhead does connect this time.
Oh, he missed it. And he didn't get a side swap actually, which is pretty important for Kevin. Oh no, hit confirm.
You have to respect the second stand heavy punch.
Walks into the power wave. Okay, nice.
Side swap, level 2 time.
Another Yasar coming out.
Can he grab him? No, he tried the perfect parry. That's going to be too much damage. And he's got a bar. He's going to set up the safe jump. Let's see if he gets it. No, he didn't get it again.
Oh, oh my god.
He's got to spend the level 3. He has to do Rising Fang. And this is going to be a crazy scenario.
I'm kind of surprised he spent level 3 actually. Now he has no defense against like any of the drive, like anything. Oh my god.
Oh man. Do you know how clutch you had to been to do that? Because Burning Knuckle in Terry's previous fighting game, Burning Knuckle, when you sped up like that, frame advantage is there, but perfect parry kills that. So the fact that JabhiM...
That was very scary. Especially because, like, if he reacted with EXDP instead of tap parry, you know, it could be very, very, very scary. Well, also, you know, if he got the Bravery parry, he was also dead. So.
He gave him a lifeline. He gave him a lifeline. Oh no! Oh what?
No punish. Okay.
Why you give medium punch, bro?
He wanted to be optimal. Went with the heavy button with the roundhouse.
He would have got more damage on the Sam medium punch combo route though.
Parry DP.
Power wave is putting in work right now. Really good fireball game coming from JabhiM.
Oh. Wow, he was in range there to do the heavy. I'm kind of surprised.
Try to catch him doing the throw tech again, but the whip punish with the standing heavy punch working out.
Reversal from JabhiM.
Oh, that's the first time he's used round wave today.
Oh man, counter hit knockdown, cornered. Oh, that sucks. He's got to get in right now. He's got to go. Side swap. Oh no.
And he has level 2.
Oh, missed the heavy mixer.
Well, be careful. He might tempt fate. Level 2's coming.
He should just do level 2, yeah.
What's the choice going to be? He's got a level 2 himself.
Oh, wait, what? Wait a second.
Wait, he's not dead here. Oh!
Shit. Watch out.
Oh!
Watch out.
Oh.
Dude, dual Kevin's usage of EX Whirlwind Shot when you're in a bind or he needs to pull out something to make miracles happen. They work out for him, man. It's one of his best traits about a Rashid.
Oh, you're a Sajam fan now?
Nice. Oh my god, the defense from Kevin there. And he drains so much of the resources. If he survives... Oh! Oh! Back throw. Oh no, dude. Dual Kevin's in a really good spot now too. Throw bait? No throw bait. And he caught the jump out. Counter hit. He should be able to kill. Double drive rush. Bang bang. Nicely done. He even had a level 1 there, by the way. He could have done 4 medium punch, medium thingamajig, and then do level 1.
Not only against Tokido earlier, but against JabhiM as well.
Well,
I think Mai is good.
I mean, I wish it went that way.
What's it called? Mai is good. She's a solid character.
We make up for it.
And a lot of people are playing it right now, but I don't know if they're Capcom Cup ready. You know, the character's so new. But you might see her this weekend. I wouldn't be surprised if a few people play her. But like, does somebody drop, especially if they already play like a really strong character, would you drop your character if they were like super strong? To play Mai instead, you know? I don't know. Nephew might? For Guile? I think he's just gonna play Jury, right?
Maybe reconsider a couple of options. I know there's 1 or 2 unfortunate situations for him because he done. I think Dual Kevin jumped out.
Is the jammers? Is jammers gonna break you already?
But you know, he didn't really get punished off of it, so not.
I think in general, when you should criticize when players do the wrong things on commentary, right? But I think that there's like a couple of ways. This setup is wild, by the way. He committed to the burn knuckle and then jab first, then the throw. But yeah, I would say in general, like when it comes to players making mistakes, you should. I always call this like the uni commentator effects. Uni commentators are always like, this person did the wrong thing. If that was me, I would have just done a better punish. This guy is fucking bad. How is he here in the bracket? I don't know why, but it's always uni commentator. For many years anyway, like I always think about it that way. But like, yeah, like I think if you're gonna bring up when players make mistakes, you always have to do it within the context that it's hard to do the right thing all the time. You know, you gotta give them some credit. It's hard to do the right thing all the time. Always, people make mistakes.
And it does look like Kakeru is sitting in winners, and we still have Tokido
you know what I mean?
sitting in second place. If that stays that way, that means Tokido's gonna make it out in losers.
I mean, I am correct on commentary that Daigo's combos are ass. But yeah, you gotta be careful about that. Why does the venue look deserted? It's the middle of a day on like a Wednesday.
Kakeru dominant in his group, 2-0, winning over Zangief, Bolado, and of course...
It's the middle of a day on a Wednesday. That's probably why. Everybody's working. I wonder if it's gonna look busy once work time is over. Like, do you think people are gonna be clocking out and heading straight here to watch? I'm actually not sure. 4:20 TPM. Yeah.
で、ハリベルにちょっと何使うか分かんなかったんで、ガイルの可能性もあったんで、ちょっと怖かったんですけど、無事帰れてよかったですね。
They're clocking out to play Monster Hunter? Me too. To be honest, yeah, they haven't missed that much of the day so far. There's only been 3 groups of 8. So like, if you left your shift and came straight here, like you'd have like most of the, you get to watch all the good matches for the night, you know.
そして明日以降も引き続き試合が続いていきます。他の選手の試合を見て、グループ C 警戒しているプレイヤーいればぜひ教えてください。警戒しているプレイヤーがいれば、はい。
やっぱり時戸さんがすごい警戒していて。
I mean, obviously for this group, I think the most dangerous opponent, for sure. I think in Kakeru's mind, it doesn't surprise everybody. Is Tokido. This group in general is real spooky. Like, there's a lot of good players in this group that you have to worry about. So, Dual Kevin ends the group 1-1. JabhiM is 1-1. Zangief Bolado only played one game, and then Halibel is 0-2, which means his chances are pretty low. Right.
All right, there you have it from
His chances are pretty low.
the man himself. He's got his eye set on Tokido. Not sure what's going to happen.
Tokido is very scary, though.
With that mentality, these guys are
Scary stuff. Next group, I know a lot of you guys are Broski fans. This group is really good. Broski, Bravery, VxBao, Blaz, iDom, Armperor. Stacked top to bottom. Stacked. Should I make another coffee? Thoughts? Oh, it stopped. That echo is wild.
It's time for Group D, and we're gonna have the 6 players come out, and we're gonna.
They're gonna do this for every group.
Right now.
Group D.
I played Charge Blade so far. What's he got on the phone?
And first up for Group D,
the Great Capybara.
All the way from the United Kingdom, it's Broski.
I fuck with that. That's a good name. It's true. Chun-Li is like actually quite like a popular, cool character in Marvel's Capcom, I think. Dude, that spotlight hit his ass and he's like, I'm not trying to be here.
Next up, it's the Dauntless Bravery.
I hope iDom's title is the hater. This guy is winning the group. Straight up. This guy's a beast, bro. The futuristic supremacy. What a fucking title, bro. What was Punk's title? The album. The young karate master.
The youngest competitor in this tournament at 15 years of age. The young karate master. It's Blaz.
How old is he? He's 15. You can see the hatred in his eyes.
Next up, it's the 2019 Capcom Cup champion.
You can see it in his eyes. Bro is like, I wish I was at home playing Rocksmith. He wishes. He's gonna fuck them up, bro. Did you see that look on his face?
All the way from Seoul, South Korea, it's the
Spirit Zero.
Armperor.
He's gonna fuck them up, bro. Armperor is insane. I watched the run from Kings of the World, and I was like, all right, bro. My fault. I was not familiar with your game. I mean, I've seen him play before, but yeah, he's a beast. I think he's making it out of the group. I wish his nickname was the hater. Tunnel snakes rule. Dude, I've been thinking about replaying Fallout. Broski's title is the Great Capybara. Or he just got on stage. Where was he? I haven't played Fallout 4 all the way through in a long time. I was thinking about playing it.
Members of Group D, 2 of these gentlemen will be going through to that top 16 finals on day 4. Give these
The Great Capybara.
Round of applause.
There's a lot of hair in this group, it's true.
All players
Broski has leg. Oh, that's cool. When you just see the cup in the background.
さてここからは試合の模様を熱く伝えていただく実況席の皆さんにお渡ししたいと思います。
All for a not good game, TBH. It's not my favorite Fallout game, but it's fun. It's like a fun video game. Does that make sense? Like, not my favorite Fallout game, but it is like a very fun video game. It's a fun sandbox to run around in too.
How you doing, man?
Fantastic. I'm with you in terms of diversity. Also, in terms of how they qualify, as what we have an offline qualifier in this bracket. In the diversity.
Yeah, New Vegas and 3 are. I think I like them as Fallout games, and the story in them is a lot better.
We got a lot to talk about, a lot to go down. Here is Group D in totality. Broski, Bravery, VxBao.
This might be like the youngest group in the event, to be honest.
Round things out. We're gonna have these set up in terms of the matches we'll soon here. Let's mention diversity in terms of.
I mean, having a 15-year-old definitely weighs it down.
What VxBao is gonna play.
Yeah, so looking at it overall, when you look at the diversity, excuse me, in terms of like the veteran status, only half of them. So I actually misspoke just a little bit. 3 of these competitors.
What is iDom doing in that pick? His best, bro.
Capcom Cup 11 with Broski, Blaz as well, and Armperor. So it's a really, really interesting thing to see in terms of the scenes and their evolution thus far in fighting games. We have Broski to start things off against Bravery. VxBao.
Yeah, he is 15. He's the youngest in this group. He was an Ed player when he qualified out of Chile. He's been playing a lot of Ryu lately, I think, though, right?
Wow. To start things off,
I don't mean
a
that.
very tough matchup and a Cammy pick aside of Bravery, who likes to get aerial, which is a difficult thing for Aki to deal with. However, he does have a lot of experience dealing with that character.
I think the walkouts are cool. They don't have to do them every day, though, right? Like, today's probably the only day. Smile? They're surely they're not going to do it every day.
He's incredible. We'll see what happens, though. Here's the face-off right here. As we mentioned, you know, Broski coming through in the finals, taking down Indian Walker.
Surely.
Things, Bravery coming through on the side of points. A lot of consistency in Singapore.
Yeah, one of the things
I'm curious, what is this stance? What's the X here? Yeah, this matchup's a little stinky. I'm not gonna lie, Jam, they're doing it every day. This matchup's a little stinky, yeah, but he plays it a lot.
Right. Other than that, when it comes to the ground game, Jammers had given me a heads up saying, you know, Broski is really keen upon utilizing that crouching medium kick going into the super art for the confirm. But there were other normals that I like to talk about. His roundhouse.
He fights Hurricane. Hurricane has played like the most amount of ranked games with like anybody in the world, right? My favorite is like seeing Hurricane on Twitter be like, bro, I got a job. Like, I got a fucking job and shit. If I can grind, anybody can. And I think he has, like, the most ranked games played of anybody. And I'm like, does your job know that you're moonlighting? I'm like, does your job know that you play Street Fighter all day?
I've seen him play
that shit cracks me up.
The other players, where some of them were like, okay, I took 2 games from him. And all of a sudden,
yeah, maybe it's most LP. It might not be most matches.
Sticks to the dive kick, sticks to the jump
that shit cracked me up because I was like, bro, every time you open the site and it shows like you click on the, you know, you go to check Buckler Bootcamp. It's like the fucking point difference between him and everybody else is insane.
Detailing how he's been able to play like this, how he's been stubborn since Street Fighter 4. It's still with him in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, it's late night time. I mean, this event's in Japan, you know, so we gotta be a little late night hours.
As you mentioned, will we see that, you know, just walk back heavy kick to bait out the dive kicks, get a nasty hit, and then optimize? Because Broski, if he hits you, it's going to hurt.
And I feel like 40% of his ranked matches are him versus Broski.
Broski coming through as an EVO Award nominee for Content Creator of the Year, right? I wonder how much of that focus has kind of taken away from him building up his momentum as a content creator in comparison to getting himself ready for the cup. But I got to imagine, man, like, he's had such a great mind for gaming and dissecting these games, even back in Street Fighter 5, right? I feel like it's all the same to him.
What's the wake-up time after a long night like this? I'm probably going to wake up at like noon tomorrow.
Hopefully, Bravery has done the same coming in from that interview. But here we go. Game number 1 of Group D.
There's no way I'm making it all the way to the very end of this, I think. Because I suspect that this is going really, really late. You got to play very hit and run in this matchup. A lot of this is like, how much can you... Oh, he reacted with a cross up there. He's looking pretty sharp. How much can you like bait Cammy into making mistakes? Because so much of this is like sitting there, hoping. Yeah, you see he tried to anti-air there with the medium whip, and then he just got baited. Like trying to anti-air or trying to find openings against Cammy on mid-range where she can like change her trajectory on approaches on the ground and the air so much that a lot of times it ends up you swinging at the air and then dying for it. Oh, he thought he had a media, I think. Oh, this is bad. Oh my god. But yeah, like, because of that, I think for a lot of, well, the groups rotate. I don't know if you know, but like today it starts with A through C and then it goes with the other ones, but it rotates every day. So like tomorrow they're starting with these groups, I think. And then the last day it starts with the last groups.
Taps parry, does get the punish counter right here in the poison. Oh, goes for the command.
But yeah, in general, this matchup, it's very hard to like find comfortable footing as Aki, because Cammy just like, you know, it makes the mid-range so awkward to play. It's gonna be triple drive rush, gets the kill, easy peasy. You also have to be very careful about, yeah, Cammy has level 3 now, so you gotta be a little careful as well. Look at the corner carry on this. Save jump. String him up, keep it safe with the bubble. You can't throw fireball willy-nilly because of the level 3. Oh. Uh-oh. Scary. Scary.
Jump heavy kick. Now we switch it up in terms of like the buttons and again.
Uh-oh.
Slightly when switching it up. On wake up.
Oh my. That's nice.
You are dead.
Nicely done. Pretty safe, solid option. I mean, Cammy was like 2 interactions away from killing there. Maybe 1, depending on the interaction, right? So you got to be a little careful. The thing is, though, is that I think Broski has the matchup knowledge or matchup experience by like quite a bit here, I think. What up, Mogbert? What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Thanks for the raid. Hope the stream was a good time. What was the Mogster up to? Committing crimes? Watching the stream? Monster Hunter? Oh, I fuck with that. Hopefully the Monster Hunter has been good. Thanks for the raid. We're watching Capcom Cup, for those of you who don't know. It's the big Street Fighter tournament for the year. It's like Capcom's big one. And we're watching. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. This is group 3 of 8. So I'm gonna probably not survive. Am I in endgame yet? I'm HR 80 in Monster Hunter. Oh, this is group 4. Sorry, they've finished 3. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm like an HR 80, so I'm in the end game. There's nothing really left for me to do besides grind for RD and weapons and stuff.
Heavy lash as the anti-air, but the low though. That crouching medium kick, opening and exposing those toes. In there with the crouch fierce, hella meaty with it.
HR 80 is close to 50 hours? No, it's not. Not for me anyway. I'm like, I think I'm probably not even 20 hours in. Maybe I'm a little bit more than 20. Uh-oh. It might be like, yeah, it might be like 25 or something. I've been playing Charge Blade, but I usually play everything in Monster Hunter. Oh man, Broski is having a bad time in this round. I can check. I'll check my playtime after. You might be right. It might be 40. Cammy does win in 1 level 3 though. Oh, I wonder if he tried it there. Take the corner carry. Oh! It's CA too. He's dead, right? No, it's Chip though. Ah, he's dead. He's dead. Oh! That's unfortunate. There's not much you can do to avoid Chip there, I think. if you're Broski, you can't block there.
You know, I'm a little bit thankful that
Which
he
makes
gets a little
makes
bit of a
that
breathing space here between games.
yeah,
Broski
pretty
did not
unfortunate.
have the utility or the resources to really
You could do light snake step feint or something and like try to make him beta DP, but then if you don't actually go in, what ends up happening is then like you have to deal with getting chipped in mid range by Cammy, right? And you're in burnout still, so yeah, it's probably hard to not get chipped there, no matter what you do.
Gotta worry about the low, the crouching medium punch is able to hit the punish count, in the level 1.
Oh man, it all turned around so fast.
Like these types of statures between players, as soon as they get that first game on the board for themselves, and they get a little bit of
I don't know if there was a better like he could have done.
So much sharper, but Broski now with his chance at offense, get the serpent lash.
I don't know. That's a good question. How minus is the extra drill on block when you're in burnout?
He is plus though.
Because if it's 6, he could do medium punch into stance, into kicks, into jab, light, upper. It's minus 10 in burnout. Oh, he could have killed him. Oh, he's this. Now the matchup is being played. He is now currently playing the matchup. Oh. Oh. Anti. Oh. Oh. He's got to avoid the chip. Got to keep running. Oh my god. I wonder if that was super attempt. Wait, he's dead. Forward heavy punch level 1. Oh my god. Dead. Hit him with the Mizutsune bubble.
I'm geeking, bro.
That was such a good call on as an anti-air too.
Oh, we try to bait a throw. If he throw baited there correctly, I think the round just ends. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, he has so much bar and she's poisoned. Oh my god, is he dead? He's dead. Guys, he's dead. Oh, fuck. Off of that, he got air hit. Aki moment. That was a sick combo, though. Honestly, that was really scary, though. Not probably a lot scarier than he wanted it to be. I think like Broski has a lot more matchup experience, so I kind of expected him to be the favorite, even though the matchup is bad. But that was, yeah, that was scary.
Masterclass level of Aki. Like, he is
Okay.
the epitome of Aki master.
You want me to check how many hours I have in Monster?
Bravery did a fantastic job when he had his offensive opportunities.
Of course.
I have 35 hours in Monster.
His right to do so after coming through the air continuously, but the wake up decisions from Broski were really good, like the wake up jabs we saw, the slight little coil that we saw avoiding the dive kick, those minute decision making moments.
Yeah, her big problems though
that we expect him to
is basically like
I think there was also plenty of times that Broski
when you watch
especially after the coward crowd situation, you could go
when you watch this matchup, you can see it. She just doesn't have the control to deal with characters like this, right? She's very good in certain kinds of matchups, but matchups like this, very hard to deal with.
Like where it's very difficult for you to like tap parry, even more so to go for like a defensive tap parry if they try to like drive rush up or whatever it may be because of the command grab. I'm like, well, I don't want to get gripped up, bro. I don't want like
her defense is bad, and her ability to control the air against characters that can change their air trajectory is really weak.
Towards the end too, again, we talked about like his attentive to the.
Yeah, I think the rest of the matchups was probably pretty fine for him, to be honest, because I don't think he minds Ed probably. I don't think he minds.
With that exactly, we preface the whole thing.
What's it called? He doesn't probably mind Manon. Manon.
Sniff out all of the airborne approaches from Bravery.
That's pretty chill. Maybe VxBao is a little spooky.
To see a little bit more of the hooligan shenanigans that Bravery is known to get into.
Yeah, that was kind of missing from his element. I feel like we saw a few of that, like he did the hooligan side.
Aki versus Akuma is literally unwinnable.
So
I thought Bravery was gonna play Akuma, honestly.
Now they both play
VxBao.
Blaz, I've been seeing a lot of
up against Blaz. Blaz was playing Ed before the nerf.
Bison,
I think he's been playing a lot of Ryu though.
He's got a Cammy, he's got a Blanca, he's got whatever he wants. Also has a Honda for certain matchups.
He has an Ed and a Cammy.
Yeah, you're right. Oh my bad, I forgot the Ed.
He's got the whole shebang, right? We've
they got to do something about the blur. I don't understand.
Some of his training regimen, at least while we were here in Tokyo, I did talk to Chris Wong. He's like,
yeah, I think he's gonna play Ryu.
he feels like he's pretty confident with his E-Honda.
Ryu is also, I think, decently popular in this
As it
match.
stands right now, he might be locking into the Bison.
Bison is for you. I like that though. I like that.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Blaz coming in, 15 years.
Ryu's for the Zoomers. For some reason, you only play Ryu if you're like 48 or 14. I don't know why.
All of like the pre-show stuff was over.
There's like no, it's like one of the two.
Impressive, man. Like his understanding of the game and understanding of players have been.
Ryu's good in this match too. Although Japan, it's so interesting because Japan still thinks that like Ed is top 5 as an example, and then they think like a lot of them have Ryu quite low. So like it's a little odd because it's like, what else do they have to give Ryu for him to be good? Is he not good now? Like I think he is good. But like if this Ryu is not top tier, what do they have to give Ryu for him to be top tier? Like, yeah, they also don't have Luke very high either. Like what do they have to give him? I don't know. To be honest with you, I'm not sure. Bro is here on a fucking horse. Bro just pulls up on a fucking horse, man.
When was the last time they really had like a champion like this kind of represent themselves? The last time it was probably came
Just doesn't care. His ass is on a horse. Yeah, that's a pretty explosive matchup. Bison has obviously excellent offense and like weaker defense, but Ryu really just makes your day a fucking living hell when he puts you on defense. Excellent throw loops, good ways to string you up, good ways to punish mashing. He makes you sit still on block, which is really effective in this game. He's probably like the best at it, to be honest. Oh, that's huge. That is huge. And the donkey kick. Oh, he's fucking dead, right? Level 2. Maybe not. Oh, it killed.
That is so much extra damage on top of it. All of the effort from VxBao continuously running his offensive game.
Yeah, Ryu's scary. He does an enormous amount of damage.
Not happy with his own decision making. He shook his head on that one. VxBao planting the bomb. What do you do? Killing the frame.
Personally, I PP'd that overhead. Okay, bro, my bad. My bad. I can't wait to see you in next year's Capcom Cup. VxBao is so good. Like, this space he's holding. The thing is, last round he got upseed, right? Like, oh, punish. Last round he got upseed, which is, I think, what has to happen for him to lose here. Level 1. Dude, he's got hits to spare on that. Holy.
Blaz was just a little bit off the mark. Had it been a sweep, I'm pretty sure that would have been.
Yeah, there's a free my color.
Still just fine, Blaz.
I assume there will be an announcement. Considering last year they said, yo, we don't have an announcement, guys. Hey, fuckers, don't expect an announcement, okay? And then this year they didn't say anything, which makes me think, like, there's a chance. Oh my god. VxBao is getting... He is having problems. Wait a minute. He is having problems making it in. Oh! Bang, bang, bah!
One more time. Blaz back to back. SA2 finishes.
Now, VxBao is getting scrapped up in the mid-range here. He's having some problems. Because, like, in this mid-range, with this spot on screen so far, Blaz has just been chilling. He's just been chilling. He's been finding lots of good challenges. His fireball game has made, like, VxBao suffer a bit. He tried to do fake Hoshogekis and stuff to, like, throw him off. Didn't work, and he just went right back to poking in mid-range. Oh my god. I like the patience on offense too. He has also challenged and teched on defense like really successfully so far.
It's such a good pussy tool, man. Medium kick is such a great space occupier from the side of Bison. That's a word I really don't get to use. It just takes up so much damn space.
Oh, a little out of range. Whiff punish. Dafuzi. Dude, he's trying. Like, VxBao's trying to get in. Look at him. He's like, he's drive rushing. He's moving. Yeah, he's trying to make something happen. He cannot make offense happen. I don't fuck with that punish. Thoughts, chat? I don't fuck with that punish. I kind of would. Oh my god.
a set point against a former Capcom Cup player who's out here to try to make a win again.
Oh my god, VxBao is getting fucked up. Hashoga.
Charge up. Attention in stock. This is gonna hurt so much more. I like that.
Double.
Oh, this is a big chance. I mean, Blaz is a beast. I'm not surprised he's doing well, but beating VxBao is surprising. Bomb. That is really unfortunate. So much damage. Nice block. Ah, boom. He was right a lot, so you know it's only fair that he's wrong a couple times.
I like that he kept going for that option just to fake outlaws.
It's only fair.
Nothing else. Not even a shit. Don't switch it up if it's still working. Now the fake out the driver slight.
Oh my, what a jump, dude.
I didn't think that was gonna be in time for a punish counter, to be quite honest.
Bison jump heavy punch does go pretty low to the ground like that though, so.
Out of there, so we thought, still within range of the grab. VxBao.
He does cross his arm. He do be crossing his arms. That's how Bison is though. He's like a bad guy, you know, so he can cross his arms when he fights because he's cool. Jab DP, you get the setup here. Oh, he's fucked. Uh-oh. Chip is an immediate. Bro, he went for it, dude. He could have true stringed him and then try to bait something. That sucks. He immediately did it too. He's not dead though. Wait, he can chip him. He can chip him. Blaz can chip him. Oh, chip him, Blaz. Get his ass. Get his ass. Don't respect anything. You're a child. Go kill him. Get him. Oh. Ow. He missed it. Oh. No.
Oh my God.
I almost ripped Cola's arm.
Bro, I felt the spirit of Steve in you for a second. I got so scared. I'm so sorry.
You hate to say it. Nah, I fuck with the level 3, but I think I've been hit by that online like 15 times. So.
Alright. Game to game right now.
Yo, the micro step backwards.
Brother.
Blaz, you are insane.
Young kid.
He is 15, yes.
I like that jump medium, right back down to the ground.
Nice punish. He didn't get the Denjin.
But Blaz has such a big lead.
Uh-oh.
Still his game to win.
This is real bad. Bison putting you in burnout. Bomb on. Yeah. Wow, VxBao getting a little too, you know. I can't lie. VxBao is getting a little too antsy, bro. He's giving away these Psycho Crushers in ways that I think are like a little unfortunate. He can feel that he has the urge to get this over with. Oh my god. Dude, he did that. Oh my god. That shit was a gunshot. Just bam! Crouch. Oh, that's a punish. Dude, level 3? Is that gonna kill? Oh, fuck. It was so much damage, though. Dude, I cannot believe how much damage this did. It's not enough, though. Yeah, it's not enough. He can force burnout. Ah! VxBao. Oh, he had to. Nice bait. He had to, right? Because the scissor kick was 0 or -1. And then he did the same gamble that Blaz did to him.
With the level 3, VxBao trying to do the exact same thing towards the end in a desperation call. But the patience of this young man and the assessment
I think the Psycho Crushers really got him in trouble, huh? He just like a few times when he had like advantageous positions and like you could just feel that he was like, oh shit, it's time to go.
Street Fighter 2 in like a past life, I'm not sure, but I am sure of is things like this, overheads, a lot of wild style that we see, but also, as you mentioned, the micro set walks.
That was well played though. It was a clean little set.
The air-to-airs, the anti-airs, things that a classic Shoto player would do, all mixed in with that wild style. It creates this absolute beast.
Chat, mark that down. It's gonna be in welcome. Hey, don't spill the secrets. That was a sick match though. I think man, that was a good match. I think that's Blaz's only match today. That's Blaz's only match today. But VxBao plays Broski next. Which, interesting. I think Bison versus Aki, Broski said he doesn't mind it as much, right? But I thought that matchup would be bad.
For a mix-up, it didn't work out. And, of course, this happened.
That was actually kind of rough. I mean, there was a punish counter.
Yeah.
These are the matches. Up next is iDom versus Armperor. Broski versus VxBao. Bravery versus iDom. These are the matches for today. I think iDom's gonna fuck some people up.
That would have been so dangerous.
You know?
Even so, like unscaled critical art, I think Blaz would have.
I think he's gonna fuck some people up because he's like the man who's too angry to die. You know what I mean? Man too angry to die, just like out of spite, winning matches.
Damn!
That's just how it is. Alright, GGHalibel, have a good one.
I love that. The confidence incarnate. These names are actually godlike.
Yo, the confidence incarnate is crazy.
This is a good one. iDom versus Armperor, the Armster. Yeah, it's a finger gun. What did you think he was doing?
That's right, King's the world, King that first placement. You know, we had watched that. We had stayed up overnight.
He's Trendemir ulting, yeah.
Not gonna lie to you, man. Armperor was possessed.
Oh yeah.
The way that he was running through everybody, he was absolutely possessed. On the flip side, iDom, man, he was stressed out of his mind. Boy, let me tell you. His World Warrior
See you, Space Cowboy. He's doing the soy jack.
Oh yeah.
Don't shoot, officer, get down. iDom's like that man right there. He said he liked the game. Get his ass.
iDom, though, despite that, I think he gets the game on his lips behind closed doors, and I think that there's an element of this game that he likes, and I think part of it's control. He's not the type to lab things out heavily. He's just the type to really play around the player-to-player aspect. Like that in 5.
This matchup, oh, they're both getting nasty out there. I wish iDom did that shit again.
Against each other. My man Armperor backdash as well. He's like, you backdash? I got you.
I'll be there. Oy, one cancel Tatsu.
Sure you can.
Armperor very aggressive, active kid.
Gently letting away from the corner pressure.
I like the backdash too. When you do situations like that against a character like Manon, you have to be careful about sitting still in open space too much. Same thing with Zangief and other grapplers, right? Because then you just give them walk-in command grabs. So. If he throw loops iDom, he is gonna win. Because iDom will be so. Well, actually, he might lose because iDom will be so angry. First medal on the board. Let's go. Oh no.
Perfect parry instead. I lied to you all. Armperor, he's like, you know what?
He's one hit away now. Oh, that was clean. He couldn't have comboed off that? It kind of looked like he could have. Ooh. Armperor is a fucking beast. He just looks like he's going to kill you. Man, don't. Look at Armperor's face. Dude, you're telling. Look at the way he just one eye blink. You saw this shit? Nah, man, I'm good. He could have the set, bro. I'm chill. I'm chill. I'm chill. I don't need to fight that guy. I already know who wins. This is a scary motherfucker, man.
Command grabs to bump that bar up faster, as it is a buff for the character, even harder. So we didn't really see that many command grabs land for him. Just have one right now.
He didn't have an opportunity, to be honest with you, man. The throws have just been so imperative too.
I think also Armperor is just like, it's hard to pin him down. Like, he plays in such a scrambly way. Like, he plays so fast. Like, even that there, right? His setup was like delayed backdash on your knockdown into heavy punch. And then right there, like dash in. Like, what the fuck is going on? He plays so fast and unexpected. I don't know how you stop him from overwhelming you. Oh, he hit a button there. You know what I mean, though? His play is, like, real hard to deal with, I think. Brother. Alright, never mind. It's close, though. He really has to scrap for every round, it feels like.
Works out. 4 stars. See if he wants more. Just get the counter hit. Like the Jinrai.
Oh. Man, and yeah, I was going to say, iDom has a lot of medals. This round, though, I can't lie. Oh, what is this combo? That was a weird combo. Everything's okay there. I think his hands got a little in front of his brain there, but it didn't really matter. Everything's fine. Oh, fuck.
Damn, look at the damage. That's a quarter of your, or excuse me, a third of your life gone.
He's dead in one command grab now. Oh my, he went for it there. Oh, backdash, backdash. And he has level 1. He can swing with heavy punch and hit confirm. Yes, sir. Oh. Nice whip punish. This is still very... Oh. Short. Aww. That was a tough angle to cross cut.
Fighting right back into Armperor's face.
I like how we got that big lead. Driver's crouch and kick into the super. Instead of just waiting for like a level 3 opportunity and getting that lead, forcing Armperor to come to him. Very good stuff. Game to game right now, we have some long games right now in this bracket. I like that.
These chem players, Jinrai, with no remorse about humanity, huh? Like, society just crumbles. Oh my god, that was so early. I don't think he had time to crosscut there.
Command grab as well. Checking the low.
Oh man. Oh man. Now command grab kills. Did you see he danced on his ass? Oh my god. Oh my god. Armperor made a face like he was fucking Popeye, bro. That's how you know it's not looking good. If you start looking like you need a can of spinach to beat a motherfucker, I'm worried. Meaty. Oh my god, he jabs the safe jump because he knows he's gonna empty jump and not go for the safe jump because he's scared of perfect parry, which means iDom can do the jab on wake up. Grab a brother, put a little makeup. Oh my. Okay, nice. He's ready. He gave him like 4 looks there.
All tied up. 3 bars apiece on both ends as well, but iDom looking a little bit stacked up there on the top left. Being able to enhance all of his command.
I don't know. iDom's still locked and loaded though. 3 in a row. Weave, punish, Dafuzi. Hold back to block jump ins. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Armperor slowed down quite a bit there. Oh, but this is some iDom bullshit, isn't it? Do you feel the iDom bullshit kicking in? Mm-hmm. Okay, alright. iDom bullshit meter was that shit was kicking in, but he cleaned it up. You could feel it, right? Didn't we all kind of get a sense? You all felt it. Don't lie to me. We all felt it. We all knew some iDom bullshit was about to happen. I could feel it. So good Armperor though. You know Armperor has seen the fucking clips of iDom mashing medium kick on Laura, popping V trigger, heavy punch, fireball, knockdown, throw the fireball, dash, fucking cross the elbow. Like we've all seen this bullshit. Okay. We all know what to expect.
With that medium kick as well, being able to check the counter poke as well. Medium kicks have done a lot of damage overall.
iDom has robbed more people in Street Fighter than almost anybody. He's a professional.
Granted, there were some shining moments for iDom, but I think in regards to like a 2 out of 3 set, he hasn't really had time to really train Armperor to fear the command grab.
I know. Somehow he plays characters that don't have reversals. And he just wakes up jab with so much malice that it works. I don't know how else to describe it. Like his wake up jab has so much anger that it just hits you. Like there's no other way to describe it, you know? Like when he wakes up with jab, he's like, you motherfucker. And he just like, he hits you with so much, there's just so much juice. There's so much stank on that thing. A little stank on that jab. And then he just hits you and you're like, oh no, I'm dead.
That Sam medium kick also at the perfect range. You saw that punish counter, as you mentioned, great button. How it leads into so much off a punish counter or counter hit. Immaculate. Him getting the follow-ups. Armperor, 2-1 over iDom.
Do a random command grab and died. Talking about iDom?
Essentially went down to a coin flip. You had like fully stacked on both ends with their super arts. You had a level 5.
What's a not random command grab? Like if it hits? If it doesn't hit, is it random?
Broski versus VxBao. This is going to be pretty huge, I feel like.
I've never heard Sajam this tired before. It's pretty late.
VxBao currently at the deficit. He had just lost to Blaz with that Bison. Is that going to be the same call out against A.K.I? Now, personally, I don't really know.
Honestly, you see how Broski looks on the left? That's how I imagine like the streets of the UK are like. It's just like dudes pulling up to you, stanced up like that. And you're like, uh-oh. And he walks up to you and he says, I'll be having that. And you're like, no. Not my mushy peas. And they just steal your mushy peas and leave.
So, as mentioned though, on
What's all this then? That's what I'm saying. I'm like, no.
Pressure, aerial poke so difficult to deal with, but catches him on the other side. Broski starts off very strong right now.
Broski repping the Mando. I don't.
I love that call
Is he?
Immediately on the hunt. After that mine's been planted, let's see what the defense is like. Broski backing away, letting the serpent last rock.
Oh. Ooh.
We did get a punish counter. Oh, that is huge.
Double rush? He kills here with level 1, right?
Could end it in level 1, but you have more than enough damage to continue on with the bubble.
Nice.
Yes, sir.
He almost built a second meter.
Dirty bubble.
That perfect parry was fucking sick.
Being able to capitalize with that corner.
Talking about the optimization that he has in every situation is why he is one of the best Akis, if not top.
Broski is 1-0. He won 2-1 against Bravery earlier. All right. Oh, he walked back, but he just wasn't in the right spot to find the anti-air. I think he had to do hell attack probably, right?
You know, we'll take that. You know, jumping out to evade what anything else that would have followed up from an actual successful back.
Brother, no fucking shot. He just did that to whip punish. Did you guys see that? Did you just see that? Bravery plays Cammy. That was a sick whip punish on the light punch lash. I mean, fuck Bison, true, real. Heard that, respect that. I see what you're putting out in the world, and the world, you know, gives back to what you put out. Also, though, that was a cool punish. Bad drop, bad drop, bad drop. That's not good. He's okay though. Yeah, he's got a long, like he had 5 interactions that he needed to do correctly there to win. So.
Dude, that's the same exact way that Broski ended up his game against Bravery. GSA again.
If Broski wins this, he's gonna make it out of the group, isn't he? Like, I mean, not guaranteed, but he's 2-0. His odds are pretty good, and I think Bravery was one of the hardest opponents because of the character matchup. He has a quite good chance to make it out. I mean, going 0-2 in the group means your odds of making it out are really bad. So, yeah, VxBao is immediately put in the dirt, basically.
Well.
What up, Calendar? Which is like extremely surprising to me personally. Yeah, his timing on these perfect. Oh my god. VxBao. Dude, back, forward, and 2 punches has really actually just fucked his day up so much so far. It's just the first interaction, the first chance to do it. He's done it like every time, and it's really like it's so brutal to watch. Because like obviously, you know, we're watching from home. It's so easy to be like, dude, you gotta stop doing these psycho crushers. But like, yeah, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Wow, the timing on the DI so that the bomb got up as a war. Dude. Oh, he blocked. Dude. VxBao. 0-2 in the group. Broski 2-0. Man. This guy's playing fucking great. That's 2 big ones in the group, too. 2 big booms. Because it means his last opponents are Blaz, iDom, and Armperor. It's very doable for him. He can make it out of this group. 2 big booms. So last match in the group is Bravery versus iDom. iDom literally played like 40 seconds ago. Like that was such a beatdown. He's got to get right back on the stage after his loss and go fight Bravery.
With this Honda over in the practice lounge, I'm just very kind of concerned at this point because VxBao is one of my favorites. I think he's been such a
That is the code for the Capcom Cup. My color, that is correct. I think there's gonna be a new color each day, probably, right? Because they called it like Capcom Cup Day 1 code or something.
And that's kind of different when you're rotating so many different characters.
So that makes me think there's gonna be like a second and third.
For this long is a difficult thing. I think it's gonna hurt him in the long run. Hopefully, he can kind of slim down his character selection and kind of work on what he needs to work on. But Broski, though, in return of everything.
What up, Freud? Terry Color Day 2. I'll take it.
His optimization in every situation with the poison, especially how he's ending in heavy lash into like just heavy punch right after for safe top setups because of drive gauge. He is always ready to maximize whenever given the chance. And look at that.
I wish they gave colors for cool characters. Who do you main?
I can't necessarily.
Everybody judge this person. Who do you main?
Broski's decision making while the mine was on him and also off of a knockdown had been so good, right? He didn't take
We're all waiting.
really critical damage or critical openings against him that led to his demise necessarily. So I gotta give it up to him. His defense has been so top notch.
We're all waiting to judge.
His last 2 matches, honestly. But moving into it now, Bravery versus iDom.
Our last match. You know,
we're already at the last match.
For low tier characters like Ken. This motherfucker. You're gonna be a Ken player and yap that you deserve something. Boo! Boo!
That would be unfair to everybody else.
Boo! Fuck that guy. Boo! You want me to feel bad for you?
She does have an anti.
On what planet?
But I don't know if it's gonna be consistent enough to catch something like.
Boo! There's not a fucking chance in the world.
Ward is just so much in Cammy's favor for Oki for damage. They can crouch fierce, crescent kick is an anti-air.
Ken is cooler than my Be Real. I don't fuck with Ken. These Ken players, I don't fuck with y'all. Not because I hate you, but because your character is your character and you still yap. Alright, listen, you got it good. Keep it down. It'd be one thing if Ken players were like, yeah, Ken's so cheap, right? That's, you know, that's just how life goes. But they're all like, you know what the thing about Ken is? And then they say some shit. And I don't like it. iDom, do something. iDom, do something. Guys, he barely lost the last. The last set was like 2-1 last hit, last round. Calm down. Don't tell him to put the Rocksmith in the bag, bro. Just calm down. It's fucking 1 set. He's down 1 set. What the hell? Side swap?
Actually, that's totally fine with the side switch.
What the hell? So what about this one? It's been a round. Okay, now it's been a game. It was literally a round. He lost a single round, and you guys were calling him washed? It's a fucking tough world, you know? It's a fucking tough world out there. You lose a round, and all of Twitch chat calls you washed at Capcom Cup? Like, imagine. All round, and they're beating your ass? Like, you know, you're only fighting people in these groups who are, like, fucking beasts, you know? And, like, Twitch chat's just getting your ass? Wait a minute, guys. You were flaming this guy. Okay. You guys are saying that guy's washed, huh? No. Don't get hyped now. Don't get hyped. You guys said that guy's ass. Wait a minute. You're a lot of fucking turncoats in this chat room. The Red Bull's kicking in.
He's getting it right, but he's not getting rewarded for it.
It was just 1 round, to be fair, for both of them. Alright, he lost the round. He's washed. I'll admit it. Oh my god. What a block, though. A broken washing machine is right twice a day. Can he do jab there and true string off medium hard combo? He's burnt. I mean, that's a game for iDom, straight up.
That's totally fine for iDom. He read him like a book.
Driver sucks. so bad she couldn't even change. I mean, it is Cammy level 3, but her fucking driver sucks. It would have been faster to fucking walk. To be fair. Hard for most characters to punish that. If my drivers look like that, I'd be pissed too, guys. Can you blame them? Oh, his anti-air lost. Oh my god, he did wake up fucking command grab there? I like can't believe that it was like first knockdown. I thought he'd be like buffering to look for DI or something. I know it's supposed to be fun. Classic. I like that. A little delayed jab. Side swap. He doesn't take the metal. He'd rather have the positioning. The thing is... Oh, meaty AF. Oh, fucking whack combo, though. Okay, he's good. Wow, iDom a little sloppy, though. No drive rush, no confirm, no, like... What's going on? Nice. Dude. Okay. Not bad. I think you're okay to eat that.
Let's go iDom.
It was a whack combo. There's no other way to describe it. Uh-oh. He has wake up super. Oh my son. She's not gonna die though, right? So oh my god. The fear. Oh yeah, we didn't pay out the Armperor set, right? Sorry. I think my mod that did it took their ass to bed.
I thought that was gonna be a conversion, but that was mad smart. Bravery immediately walked up for the throw to secure it. I love that. That was so dangerous.
It's fucking late, to be fair.
My man is truly living dangerously. He is living by his name. My man truly is the bravest one here. That was crazy.
And he looked like he just
I just paid it out.
Yeah.
Not even a sweat on his brow.
Hey, go play Fortnite, Lil Dom. Ah ha ha.
He's making money with some of these buttons, I'll tell you what.
Actually, he could be.
Fortnite. Has he even played Fortnite before?
The fact that he was able to adjust so well, you saw that delayed dive kick, feel it early on, sure, later on.
That's crazy. As we were saying, washed. All of you thought he was gonna do some miraculous shit just now. Don't lie to me.
The fact that he had the variance of the hooligans, the dive kicks at ranges, and even though some of them kind of missing here,
Hey, go play Fortnite. Lil Dom is crazy.
Put down the dive kick.
I couldn't disagree more, man. I think, we talked about that. We prefaced it, Bravery, he can get thwarted in the anti-air department, or at least, sorry, the airborne department, but he was still...
I've always had anti-faith. That's fucked up. Why is your chat so lame? That's not my people. But also, tell me that guy's not funny, no? Go play Fortnite, Lil Dom? Where does that even come from?
There was a counter hit. I don't know if there would have been enough of a gap for him to actually get a trade against Bravery.
We're your people? You play Ken. Don't say that.
That would have been a great choice to even try to get that trade. I know it's a frame trap, but still, it's like, man, that would have been so much different if that would have...
Also, I stream 12 hours ago normally. You have to understand, I stream during the very adult hours of 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Pacific. So you have to understand, this time slot is not my normal viewership, okay? Like, so, there's some regulars in here. But I don't... but what's it called? This is not my normal hour. These are your people, not my people.
Here for an interview after his solid 2-0 run in the group today.
Wait, so Ryan's got to translate and ask him questions, right? This guy Broski's gonna wear this t-shirt in every YouTube video for the next like 6 months. Maybe maybe like 4 years.
Okay, so 2-0 dominant run. Tell me, what was the thought process going into the matches? If you had a strategy for the group?
You're gonna see this t-shirt from the side angle when he's like nodding in his YouTube videos for like fucking 6 months, 4 years. What up, Soccer Pro? Thanks for the gift sub. I'm already gonna have to give away. Wait, can we do exclamation point picks? I made picks today, and I said for every pick I get wrong about Capcom Cup, I will give away 5 gift subs. With the deal being that for everything that you guys get wrong, you'll also gift me subs, right? Because you guys, surely you would never make this a one-sided wager where I only give away subs if I'm wrong, and you guys don't give me anything, right? Surely. So, here's the picks I made for the groups. I picked VxBao and iDom. I'm fucked for this group. I'm giving away some subs here, I think.
I think that this is quite
I think I'm fucked. They're both 0-2, so...
Even when you're getting pressure in this game, it's really important to think that like one hard read on defense can instantly flip the situation. So like you're a Sajam fan now? Switching the momentum completely. So
thank you for the gift subs. Thank you for the primes. What up, Gunir Goon and Beck? Have you been wrong about anything so far? I did pick Kakeru and I did pick Tokido, and they both look good. Sajam, another person not picking Broski to get out. You don't even know if he's gonna get out or not. We don't even know. They're having a chat and like he's in the middle, just like all right, nodding. How come you're not in Japan? Sajam at Sajam. Because my house isn't in Japan. I got asked to work the event. But let's look at this. All right, what am I looking like so far? I got asked to work the event, but I have an event next week and then an event the week after, and I wouldn't be able to stream for like 3 weeks, which means like it didn't make much sense for me to go do this. I think with my schedule, it's too busy. Itabashi and Punk, I'm 1 for 2 here. I think NL and JB. This one's too hard to say. I think Salty Kid's a pretty high favorite to make it out, but yeah. Kakeru and Tokido looking good. This group, all wrong. All wrong. Group E, Fuudo and Mena. I think I'm feeling good about this pick. Yeah, I'm like opposite in Group D. Group B is hard to say, right? Because currently, oh, I gotta show this while he's still on stream. Sorry. Listen, no flame to Vicious. Oh, he's not even on stream anymore. Okay, never mind. But currently, this is the record for the groups. So, Salty Kid and Noah are both looking solid here. NL and JB both 1-1. This group is pretty scrappy here because Salty Kid could go 5-0. He could go 2-3 here. Like, you never know, right? And Noah could go 1-4 or 5-0. Like, who knows? What this group's pretty up in the air, I think. It's one of the least decided so far. Because some of the other ones, these 0-2s mean that these two are probably not going to make it. Which means it kind of narrows down between these. Same thing over here, right? Like in some of these other groups, the 2-0s and 0-2s really help determine who's going to make it. It won't focus on him. What up, Boot? Oh shit, he's getting up. What up, Boot? Wait, he's coming to us. He heard me. How are you, Boot? He knew what's up. He's with us. What up, little man? How you doing? How you doing, little man? This is Boot. Oh, he stuck his head in the tent. Yeah, it was being attacked. I think that's it. Like the whole entire appointment is like we bring in Boot. And they're like, yo, Boots is real. And they're like, okay. And then we get him his medicine. Also, his medicine. So it was like 60 tablets before. So like 2 months worth of, it was like 2.5 months of pills before. It was like $200. We filled it at the new vet. Exact same medicine. They're like, yeah, that'll be $20. What's the difference, guys? Same medicine? We were just getting fucking owned before? Like, what's going on here? I think if we didn't own these two cats, both of these cats would suck to own alone. You know what I mean? Because, like, there's no way for me to, like, expend the energy of these two cats myself. So I'm very happy they have each other. Hey, you got beat up, bro. He was freaking beating you up.
Let's introduce the 6 players.
The dogs were in the house before my roommates. I did see the new Core Gaming video, yeah. Mr. Crimson. Yeah, they're bonded. They're brothers. So having the two of them is really nice. And then our third cat is cool with both of them, but she's like, she's a little older and she's more chill. She just doesn't care. I thought he said Daigo. But he said Deiver. The assassin from Canary Island. Oh, that's not Fuudo. That's not Fuudo. Line. There. Alright. Okay. Fuudo looks a little different. There we go. I wonder if it was audio or the graphics. I don't know which. Because they had the graphics and the overlay said Fuudo. So Aru said what the overlay said. There it is. Any predictions for season 3? Iori, Kyo, B. Jeanette, Yeast. Rock Howard and Harry Potter.
And here he is, the counter hero from North America.
The counter hero? What does that mean? The counter hero.
The strongest bird,
What is this? Oh, it's his new team jersey. WexBao Gaming.
From the Dominican Republic,
Weeboo? Weeb Gaming? How do you say that first word? Is it Weeboo? WexBao? Weeboo? Webos? Eggs? Egg Gaming? WexBao? Weeaboo? Yeah, it's a Chinese team. They have a League of Legends team, right? That's what I know them from. The reason they did counter hero, I think, is because Jeremy always calls it clean counter hits. Oh, for CCH? For CCH, that makes sense.
And here are these 6.
The Fuudo twins.
Group E here to do battle, and only 2 of them will qualify for the top 16 on day 4. And I don't know who it's going to be, but they all look extremely determined, and we know exactly.
Who does Chris play today? He only plays one match today, right? Let me look. He plays Mena and Deiver. He plays twice. Yeah, Limestone does look tall. So this is the order for the matches for this group. So it's Mr. Crimson, Deiver, Fuudo, Limestone. They play each other. Chris CCH and Mena. Mr. Crimson, Fuudo, Deiver, Chris CCH. So Mena only plays Chris. Huh? Fuudo only plays the guy they just messed his intro up for. He only plays Limestone.
We are not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. We're now transitioning over to Group E. As one of our hosts, Reinhardt, just said,
has Chris played Phenom before in Capcom Cup? No, right? Because don't they always put Punk against them?
We're in France, we're in Singapore, now we're in Japan. This is your first time here.
Did they play in
How are
SFL?
you enjoying it so far?
So far, so good. I feel like I haven't gained weight yet, but I think that'll change in the next couple of days. But it is what it is.
I've reheated some Taco Bell. Pray for me. Reheated Taco Bell sounds like evildoer behavior. If you don't finish it on the spot, it might be time to call it.
We got Mr. Crimson from France, Deiver from Spain, Fuudo from Japan. You heard the crowd before. Limestone, bit of the dark horse here, but he could do something very similar to what
IMO.
Salvatore did as well.
I could be wrong though.
We also have Chris CCH, and of course, as we said, just to regurgitate, Mena RD is in this group. These
Maybe I could reheat the what is the crunch wrap? Maybe. Probably not. Some of us struggling out here. I just mean like if you're struggling, whatever you order from Taco Bell, you probably finish.
What's kind of fresh about this? I mean, there's some familiar players to me, but one thing that I've never seen Mena.
But like you could probably reheat it, I guess.
I'm not too sure if that's gonna go down or not. I'm sure it will, but
No crunch in that wrap.
Right now, we got to talk about our inaugural match here.
This is an important character matchup for Crimson in this because he fights a couple of Eds. So this is a matchup that he's gonna have to play a bunch in this bracket, right? It's probably one that he did a lot of prep for. Yeah, format is round robin. Everybody in the groups play each other. So each of the people in the group, there's 6 players per group. You play all 5 of the other people in the group. I think in general, Sim fights this character pretty well, which is important for the context of the meta of the game. Because like this Edward character is very, very, very popular. And because you're gonna run into him quite a lot, like you know, having a good character matchup into him is pretty important in the context of tournament sets. And especially for a group where he's gonna have to play Deiver and he's also gonna have to play Fuudo. Right? He's gonna have to, and Chris CCH also plays Ed, but like he probably will play Terry into Dhalsim.
I know an ounce of French is probably better than F words. Shouts to F words.
Weshmunga.
Well, there you go.
There you go. That's all I know.
There you go.
That's all right.
Listen, that will get you by. You don't need to know about 3 or 4 words.
Absolutely.
The rest of the bonuses. Right.
Does Limestone also play Ed?
He qualified through the Spain
Does he? I thought he played Ken.
First it was Vega Patch. Transitioned over to Samuel. Samuel's not
Am I wrong about that? He's a Ken player? Okay.
He's playing an Ed, got a very formidable Ed. Now, this group is littered with the Eds. There's Chris CCH.
Yeah, Chris is not going to play Ed into Dhalsim though, right?
On paper, this matchup is pretty hard for Ed because his navigation skills, we spoke about this before.
Fuudo and Fuudos. The Fuudo brothers. Nice. I like that little low check. I think a lot of people want to walk back against him because they're not too scared of stuff like that, so I like that choice.
Speaking of pain, who's gonna land that first whip punish first? Diver's looking for those long limbs from full screen.
Generally, the reason people don't like this matchup for Ed, for those of you wondering, is like it's pretty hard for him to hold space in this matchup very easily. His fireball is not that effective. Flicker is not that scary. And Sim can kind of just hold like this kind of ground with float and be really obnoxious for him and make his life pretty hard, you know. You just float above all the stuff he wants to do. You just throw fireballs at him. You basically just like stop him from holding space and zoning with flickers and fireballs in the way he wants to. And he's not very good at attacking into your space. You know what I mean? He's just kind of bad at it.
He wanted the back medium punch there, but he got stand medium punch in a fortuitous scenario, so that worked out for Mr. Crimson. Utilizing that standing heavy kick.
Oh my god. I think if he did jump heavy punch, maybe it would have worked out.
Right now with Crimson. No easy access to big damage. Now this is the closeout.
Oh, he parried.
The layered offense. Even if you tech, there's still something there waiting for you.
Yeah, that's why some of the slower fireballs in the game are some of the most scariest ones. Just because you think you're
Yeah, being able to follow behind it from that far away makes it pretty hard to deal with.
Speaking of connecting, a couple of throws coming through. What an instant air teleport there from Crimson.
EXDP, but he's so far here. And Mr. Crimson's chilling.
Representing early, let him know that ain't no free offense. No air to air. Look like he tried to walk under, but
he's gonna level 3. Oh.
This is the thing, man. I spoke to Mena RD about this.
Man.
I think Yoga Float's one of the strongest moves in Street Fighter 6.
Man. Oh, he's out of range.
We're seeing it against Ed right now.
I like that jab check.
That's gonna be the round. That should have been the round. He's done out anyway.
Uh-oh. Anti-air. EX Fireball. Chip is now a problem. Yeah. There's not a lot of ways to win there. Like, you have no way to avoid the Fireball without, like, supering through or something, which puts you at, like, an immediate risk anyway. You know. Yeah, you can level 3, but then, like, Crimson's not gonna get hit by it, so. You know. Like, you can invuln through, but. Yeah.
I am worried about Mr. Crimson's defense against some of the players here, but I'm pretty sure if he should be winning the matchup on paper, he should be fine.
We're gonna win this, all right.
Yeah, this is a matchup that Crimson also is probably pretty prepped for, considering 3 of his opponents in this group play this character. Although, like, again, Chris CCH is not going to pick Ed in this matchup, right? So he's going to play Terry. I don't think it's that Deiver's not prepared for this matchup. I think the matchup's just hard to play, to be honest.
It's like he needs to, like, reassure himself that he can punish certain things that Crimson's doing before he really goes for the gusto. And he ran into a foot. Standing heavy kick.
I think this matchup's just hard, man. Like, it's just hard. Like, I don't know how you hold space. Oh, he tried. Like, I don't know how you hold space and do anything. It's just not an easy matchup for this character. It's why, for Street Fighter League Japan and Street Fighter League in general, the Dhalsims were like a talking point for counter picks for this matchup, right? iDom wash. That is insane. Bro just got his ass. He's not even on the screen.
Back at you. I like that he looks like he's trying to react to the throw.
That's fucked up. What did he do? Go back to Fortnite, Lil Dom. He's in the fucking battle bus as we speak. Oh. Man. That's pretty tough. I think Crimson versus the Eds is gonna look like that though.
I mean, you did say that you think that's one of the things. I mean, he's actually one of the only characters from the only.
It's hard, man. It's a hard matchup.
Here's my thing: if your tool set
it do be
it has that horizontal dominance.
It's always like that though, right? Like zoners versus zoner matchups are always like they tend to be that way because usually one of the zoners can control space better than the other against each other, and like whoever holds space better, you know, is like gonna just beat the shit out of the other one. It's like Chun-Li, right? Chun-Li wants to hold space and like do stuff, and then she fights Guile, and she has to approach Guile, and it sucks for her, right? Like Chun-Li wants to hold space, she fights Dhalsim, you know, she's like, well, fuck. You know, same kind of idea. Guile has to fight JP, and he wants to hold space, and then he has to go attack JP, and he's like, God damn it. None of that's fun for the zoning character who has to be the one to approach in the matchup. So in this case, it's Ed. He's the character that like has to approach the other zoning character, and he's just like, I'm dead, guys. Yeah, I wouldn't even say it's anti-zoning, right? Because the zoner versus zoner matchups are normally not even just like, oh,
Okay. For those of you who don't
like
know,
it's not like Dhalsim is the zoner there or anything. It's just one of the characters has to be the attacker in every matchup, and that's how it goes.
And then he proceeded to win the World Warrior Regional Final, which means he's in hot form right now. I know his wife's in
Fuudo's a fucking beast. He's making it out of this group. If he doesn't make it out of this group, I don't know what the fuck's happening. I'm gonna be honest with you. Fuudo's a fucking beast.
He's not afraid to burn himself out. He loves a good tussle. He'll do EX Psycho uppercut if need be.
He's a fucking beast, guys. He's making it out. I'll say it.
And the aggro meter is probably broken at this point.
Different looks at all times. Okay.
Of course, of course. And what I really respect, I mentioned this before about one of the players. A lot of the players' journey, the character journey. Because remember, Fuudo started with Dhalsim.
Yeah, I'm like so impressed with this play. I mean, in both in both CPT seasons, he's been like a really, really strong performer in Japan, like qualifying in by just like playing like a fucking beast in his region, which it's Japan, so the region's really hard.
I don't know if he does still have the DJ in the pocket for guys like Menard, but I feel
Which side is Fuudo on? They're both Fuudo.
And I'm only highlighting Menace because I'm sure Menace don't want to deal with no DJs in this
Fuudo versus Fuudo matchup happening right now on our screen.
Got some business to attend to here.
Now the thing is as well, in comparison, we don't have as much accolades or as information as we'd like to on someone like Limestone, but he is a dark horse. We did see Salvatore cause a little bit of an upset in Group A earlier in today. If you are just joining us now, we are in Group E.
But yeah, he played really well in the World Warrior to qualify, and also last year, same thing with DJ, right? Cleaned it up, played really, really well last year. His Ed is sick. I'm like a big fan of watching his Ed, because I feel like the way he plays Ed, it looks like the most normal, like, he doesn't play Ed like Lashar, where you're like, how is this guy doing this? He plays like the most normal Ed. I don't, like, does that make sense? Like, the way he plays the character, it's like very just like, yep, that makes sense. He just like walks around, does like heavy punch and like all these like options that are like real regular, and he doesn't play the character in a way that looks like, damn, that's just like the most unobtainable thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, he just fucking stands there and plays Ed in a normal, effective way, and you're just like, yep, alright. Yeah, he's just fundamentally very sound. Not in like a robotic, like this guy's a cheater way, like Lashar, or like the walking Shin Dream comboing, like doing wild shit Momochi way. He just plays in like a real normal guy way. Nice. You know what else I like about Fuudo's Ed? I love that he does heavy kick into heavy kick in his combos a lot. I don't know why. I think it looks cool. Momochi did not qualify now. Oh, it's time. I think they're all gonna try it. I think they're all gonna be trying to Shin Dream and stuff too. I love that dash under there. Sajam hits that on this stage in training mode. I'm just saying. I love the dash under anti-airs. Not anti-airs, but, you know, anti-airs. Me on Pow Pow Cafe, I'm hitting that shit. I'll say it. On PS5, though, I'm Himothy. Oh, he's going to explode, no? Because you dash him off the... Yeah. Yeah. This shit does so much. That's a buff they gave Ed, by the way. Me, for my money, I've seen that combo. I've seen Fuudo hit those. That's a buff they gave him. They made it so that the jump heavy kick pop is a little bit better for combos like that. And actually, it's his fastest option off of juggle situations like that. His level 2 is faster than his level 1 and level 3. And DPs for that matter. So, it's like the option he gets to do in situations like that like always works. Why is it called the dream combo? Because it's the dream combo. Like, it's one of those combos that's like hitting it, it's like a dream. It's just so sick, and that's just what they named it. You should just EX Fireball here, probably, or regular Fireball Drive Rush. Boom, 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 boom. Flicker, medium punch, EX. It's on PC also. Oh, no DP? Doesn't counter hit combo anymore? He can combo off that depending on where the fireball hits when you drive rush into it. It's on PC, this event. Oh, he could have punished. That's one thing about Ed, is his crouch light kick being 5. For situations like that, he can do dash under or backdash into crouch light kick into EX blitz for punishes, and then he could have dream comboed. Yeah, it's called a dream combo because it's like a dream to hit it. It's like just such a sick combo. He doesn't spend it. I think if he double drive rush, it might have killed there though. Oh, he can chip soon here too. He did this instead of the easy combo. Okay. He did that instead of level 3. He could have level 3'd off the EX blitz as well. But you cannot level 3 off the second part of EX blitz. You know? So like when you do EX blitz and then he launches, the level 3 doesn't work. But, you know, you have to cancel the first part on level 3.
Make sure he's firing on all cylinders. I like to see that here. He is going to be playing Mr. Crimson a little bit later as well. So that will be a real test to see of Mr. Crimson's defense. How stubborn are you on offense? So we are looking forward to that fixture.
Fuudo's a beast, dude.
Yeah, just taking a look back at what transpired. Unlucky to
I think it was a fine choice to do the level 2 there.
He's trying to figure him out. Too little, too late. And I did say this before, in a first to 2, especially...
There's the dream combo and there's the Shin Dream combo. This combo is tight.
2 games is not enough for me.
I'm starting to see everybody's not really running their game plans. I feel like everybody's so worried since it's 2 out of 3. They're just taking like the minimal type of style to not make too many mistakes.
Fuudo beats Fuudo. That's it, officer. That man's the real Fuudo. Also, this combo is not really droppable. You just do forward heavy. Yeah, you just do DP, forward heavy punch, kill rush upper. You can level 1 at the end. Like,
obviously, they're living in the present moment. Don't get it twisted for a second, but it's like you think like today is the day.
Is there a nightmare combo when you miss the dream combo and you have to do forward heavy punch at the end instead?
Like you said, they're not running their game. They're playing out a character. I'm like, dude, you still have 2 more days, and luckily, Limestone still has no. I think Limestone's only played once today, so he's got that 1 game out of the way. So now he has to build that momentum.
Time to think about it.
And what's interesting as well, before we move on to
I think Fuudo is like, I don't know, he's a beast. I think he can take it all the way. You know, it's also wild to think about because last year at Capcom Cup, Mena and Fuudo played each other first round out of pools.
Capcom Cup champion, student,
pretty wild to think about, huh?
Role model. I ran out of monikers for this guy. It's ridiculous.
My president.
Yes, that too.
Chris CH versus Mena RD. Both of these guys, SFL.
How's Zangief versus Ed? Probably better than Terry versus Zangief.
Will be seen very soon after the Capcom Cup.
Is my guess.
I don't think they played in SFL. I'm not too sure if they actually bumped into each other. I know he played.
We'll see who Mena wants to play though. I think he might play Bison.
Well, if we look back at what happened with Chris CCH in the finals with FlyQuest and Bandits, this is a good chance for him to redeem.
I think his Geef looked a little rusty at SFL finals compared to how sharp it looked at the start of the season. Also, I don't know if he's going to play Zangief or not. I'm not sure.
But yeah, I do sometimes feel Chris gets overlooked.
Is it just the first 4 groups today? This is the 5th
He does
group.
really well in his region, the respective region.
So, no, it's all 8. All 8 groups play. They play 5 matches. Each group has 15 matches, so it's 5 matches a day over 3 days. Also, every player plays 5 matches, which means that on the days of the tournament, you play 1, 2, 2. You know, does that make sense? So there's a day you only play 1 match, and then the other 2 days you play 2 matches.
In regards to going up against Mena RD, because this is Mena RD's only match today, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, in this group.
Chilling. Man, I wonder how that everybody felt. I spoke to Punk earlier. He actually wanted to keep staying warm, man. It's like it's that attitude. We just want to get it over with.
Mena's gonna play random. We'll see about that.
It's because games blitz so fast, right? Crazy, you come in and you're like, right, as soon it's very.
Can I check my Discord? Yeah.
To the game, but it's very hard to get out of that mode, or it takes maybe like what 30 minutes, an hour, maybe long.
That's not a bad idea. Not tonight though. I'm too sleepy. But you want to come on sometime? That sounds fun. I'm like this close to slipping into madness. I can feel it.
Powerful soldiers. Speaking of which, we are going to see.
I'm so close to fainting.
Fatal Fury guest.
Huh?
Terry Bogard.
You still mingle? Nah?
Oh, you're a Sajam fan now?
Nah. Damn. Oh yeah. So one thing I want to
Christopher on the Terrence Bogard. These two both played these characters, by the way. Terry, did you guys not know Chris CCH has been playing Terry? Chris has been on the Terry. I don't know if you guys know. When Ed got nerfed and Terry got buffed, he's been on the Terry. And yes, Mena's other character is Bison. He played this at SFL. Chris has been playing a lot of Terrence. His Terry is very, 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 very good. I think, you know, obviously Riddles is like the Terry most people think about in the US, but I think, oh, that's a punish. He could have killed on that punish, but also he's definitely very dead here. But I think Chris is a stronger player in terms of results than Riddles, obviously, so therefore, the best Terry in the US, question mark? The best player playing Terry in the US. Oh, that sucks. But I think Riddles is the best Terry. You know what I mean? Oh, he's Canadian. I mean, and I was gonna say North America, but you're right. He's Canadian. I forgot. There you go. That solves it right there. RB is Red Bull. There we go. In my heart, the best Terry in the US is Tokido.
One button into level 3 could do it here for Chris.
Nice. Apply that pressure.
I mean, he's about to be out of burnout. And once he's out of burnout, this round is really hard for Mena, I think. Oh, he's dead. Nice. That was good optimization, by the way. Not doing double drive rush level 3. Flaquito the Jamie. Flaquito the not playing Street Fighter 6 anymore, waiting for City of the Wolves.
The way these guys are tackling neutral is vastly different. Two different characters, but I still want that knockdown. Gonna get the counter hit conversion to medium burning knuckle again.
Level 1, I don't think would have killed. Would it have? I don't think so. Oh, that's one thing about Terry that's a little awkward. Is that his stand heavy punch is +1 on block, but it's kind of hard for him to like enforce the +1 because he's like, you know, he's pretty far. It doesn't give him much. Yeah, a lot of people play 2 characters now. Not everyone, but you know, in the beginning of the game, I think most people were playing 1 character, and now it's a little bit more common to play multiple. Like, so Chris was an only Ed player for the season, and then when the character got nerfed in December, he started playing Terry and Terry got buffed. He started playing Terry in some of Ed's matchups. Dude, Mena, can we just be honest? Mena has just really grinded this out by just sitting in neutral, playing like patient, solid, impressively sound, and he's just winning the game. Like, dude, Chris just like gave away so many of these interactions because he's like, he's just like, fuck, I gotta do it. And then he burn knuckles slightly out of range or does some kind of approach. Like, Mena's just playing so solid. If Chris could just wait a little bit more, he's good to go here. I try to jinx it. No, I'm just pointing out how clean Mena's playing. There's no, dude, I don't, you know, I got no plan here. Nice. If he was in the corner, he could have got the juggle. Oh, no confer. Oh, that was confusing. Nice, he gets the link here. Dash, crouch, medium punch, or no? Double jab, throw. Oh, the classic. I started streaming about 30 minutes before the stream went live, so 6 hours and 20 minutes ago.
Don't do anything.
It's all right, baby. Listen,
yeah, Mena is he's just like waiting him out. He's playing really clean. And then he risks it right away.
Why not? This is classic historical Bison play. He's got to change the approach, Chris. He's still trying to rely on that footwork. There he is, and he walked into
That's like, and also he hasn't done that much scissor kicks either. Yeah, I mean, I think the thing is, Bison is a neutral god character. Like, his neutral is god. He is so good. He's so good in neutral. And like, this is the most patient, most solid I think I've seen a Bison play in a bit. It's like not close. Like, his neutral is so good, but most people just like try to go ham a little bit in neutral, because he can also go ham, right? He's got the fuck it we ball best neutral skips on ground and air, you know, so you can do that, but instead he's like big chilling on the ground, playing really solid, you know. Stay free USA. You know, Mena also lives in the US, so if you're typing from, let's say, somewhere that's not the US, Mena lives in the US. Mena is DR. He lives in the US though. Smile. How did he qualify?
Just the neutral on the ground. You don't want to line power wave too much, because if Mena RD is charging Psycho,
he's DR. Smile. Is that your suggestion?
You can scissor kick the wave as well.
Oh yeah.
Is this the Dominican community that Punk was talking about? Stay free, guys. Stay free. Did you watch Street Fighter League 2 weeks ago? Why? What's your problem?
You're just waiting for that moment to punish a scissor kick, but man, I ain't give it to him, man. He ain't do no reckless offense, no nothing, man. So he kept it very solid. Very nice.
Did you watch Street Fighter League? You have thoughts about it?
I know they watch it. We got a lot of Dominicanos.
Listen, we're watching the matches and all like, wow, this Mena guy is real good.
But right now, we got our fourth fixture. That's
No one here is mad. Everybody's chilling.
Up next, we got two family men. It's not just one, it's two family men.
It's gonna be okay.
One of them's called an attack on heavy tank. I wonder what he's referring to in that regard, but it will be Mr. Crimson's second.
I'm not even DR. Everyone gets so mad. I think you missed like. Here's the thing. You typed that like 7 times before I said something once. I don't think everyone's mad. I think everybody's like, why is this guy being weird? That's everybody. They're thinking like, why is this guy being weird? You typed it? Like, look at how many times you typed it. You typed it like 7. Like, why did you type it so many times? Look.
Again, I watched that mirror match grand final we had with Momochi. I was like, yo, Momochi.
Stay free, free USA. Menazar, this is EU free. He's like, why?
I can tell that I see it with
No one's talking to you.
And Noah. If you put yourself in burnout and you're comfortable,
No one's talking to you, bro.
I don't think there's anything that can really phase you in this game.
It's friendly EU US banter. All right, I'll stop. Listen. All right. Let me taunt emoji you. Let me taunt emoji you. You can only do that if someone from EU is beating someone from the US, okay? Then you're supposed to say land of the free, NA equals nearest airport. But those two players are both from North America. That's a noob down moment. You're only supposed to do that if Mr. Crimson beats him. Let me teach you how to do it correctly. You're supposed to say NA equals nearest airport, noob down. Oh! You're supposed to say NA equals nearest airport, noob down, land of the free when they win. But, you know, that almost got me hyped. Dude, he's trying. He's trying some bullshit, isn't he? What is this crouch light kick, drive rush, whip punish into crouch medium kick? Does that work? It must work if he's trying it. That was a good bailout attempt at the kill rush. I fuck with that. That's a league meme. Yeah, the NA equals nearest airport is like, that shit's been a League of Legends thing for forever. I think, as always, we just talked about all the talking points in this matchup not long ago, but this shit is hard for Edward. You know? This shit's hard, man. I think Mr. Crimson has a very good chance of just beating all of the Eds. Deiver and Fuudo. And then Chris is going to play Terry instead of Ed, but I think he has a good chance to win against all of them. Fuudo, you know, he's got a lot of experience in the matchup, but like, yeah. JP equals just pathetic. Can you even talk shit about Japan if you beat them? You know what I mean? Like they're not gonna fight back, you know? Like they're just like, all right, GG. Oh, that was definitely a level. Oh my brother, this guy Fuudo is a fucking beast. These crouch leg kick whip punishes on Dhalsim.
So what he's done is he's found the tactic. He just needs to keep changing the range, so Crimson thinks he can change the limb. But the answer
He is on to some shit nice. Oh, fireball. He perfect parried. Oh, he tried again, but the float baited the jump heavy kick. I like the media choice that Crimson's doing there too after, by the way, because he's covering the wake up DP from Ed because it's a light or recovering time. What? Japanese Sims are there? YHC Mochi. And, what's the other guy's name? Torimeshi, that's the one. Thank you. Oh, he swung. You can't DI the flickers because he has level 3. If you're wondering, like, why is Mr. Crimson not... Ah! Oh, he was right! Oh my god. If you're wondering why Mr. Crimson is not DIing these flicker cancels from Ed, it's because he's buffering level 3 every time he does flicker. A lot like the perfect knuckle from Luke. Every single time you do flicker, you know, like he's gonna be doing that. Wow, what a dude! He perfect parried so effortlessly. Oh shit, I forgot. Yet free you. That's what I'm fucking talking about right there. EU more like PU. Got him. Oh, that was sick. Got him. Oh, that was a sick combo too. Level 1, burn his ass out. Meaty flicker. Don't. Walk in. Find the throw. Don't let him teleport out of the corner. Let him teleport out of the corner. Contemplate life. Be like, it's okay. I'll just chase him. Get the sick whip punish anyway. Burn yourself out in the process. Meaty flicker because it's guaranteed because he doesn't have the level 2. Look for the trade combo. Hit the trade combo. Miss the part that matters. He should have done medium or he should have just done heavy blitz and then that would have guaranteed the chip out anyway, but it's fine. Crouch medium punch is the correct trade combo there, but he's supposed to do heavy blitz into medium flicker into chip out. Because it's +8 there, so he can do same medium punch as a true string. Oh my whip punish, brother in Christ. This guy Fuudo's he's a beast. Fuudo makes this game look like it requires no thinking at all, and I mean that in the most respectful way. As in, like, he just plays like he just does the right thing over and over in a very like clean way. I know what you mean. Like he's just doing the right thing like it's not a big deal. And you're just like, if the game's like that easy, like you just do the right thing over and over and like that's it. Oh my god. How the fuck did he do that so consistently? I mean, that's... Listen. If you can do this... Like, what do you know? Like... Dude. Like, if he did that shit every time. Like, every limb, he just hit that shit like it was no problem. Like, look, he just sees it and he's like, oh, no problem. Look at it in real time. And the thing is, if he whiffs that crouch light kick into drive rush, he loses 3 bars, right? Because it comes out on whiff. You can't buffer it safely. So, dude, this guy. All right, that was pretty sick. That was pretty sick. I'm changing my pronouns to they, them because I'll never be him. You're so fucking right. That's the beautiful part about it. Nah, he's actually just, he's a cheater, bro. I don't know. I don't know how he's doing that. He's a cheater, bro.
As long as you can feed your opponent false intelligence, you're good. Just keep giving him false intelligence.
If you can do that every time,
oh, okay, I've done it here. You know,
my bad. That's my fault.
Then I do it there. Then Dave Chappelle shows up, and then you know, pops your balloon.
I thought Lashar was the cheater. They're both cheaters, bro.
Anyway. All right, so Chris CCH.
Surely he doesn't play the mirror, also, right?
Will be representing the US West, not US Canada East. It will be US West. We do apologize for that there. That's what he's representing. But it will be the Ed Mirror.
He's not gonna play the mirror, is he? He's gonna play Terran. Surely.
East Coast, why not?
I think Terry's a pretty good pick into Ed also. But I could be wrong. Ed player equals cheat.
I ain't mad at that. I mean,
Reject just announced more players for the slam match.
It's my guy. Oh, that's true. That's true.
But yes.
Really?
Yeah, actually, we might not see an Ed Mirror, actually. A lot of people have been
Where is it at?
Thus far. So, the only one I know is really confident.
Oh, they did announce more players.
He's got his own separate agenda with that, his own mind game. Okay. But yeah, if Chris is looking to stick with
They announced Peru, the VTuber. Zeros. I saw him play last time. Shibuya Hal. I'm not sure who this is. And then 1 remaining slot. Alter our master. Like what rank?
Or maybe it just hasn't arrived on the scene yet.
I like that better. I feel like that's what it is. Telling you, man, those
Hal is like 1600 or something, right?
Oh yeah.
I feel like everybody's trying
The last spot is the Capcom Cup winner. Oh no.
Well, they say that. Careful who you say that to.
That is.
That's easy access. That's easy access to disqualification.
Nights like this.
All right,
Yeah, as expected on the Terry. Wait, my quality looks like shit. Hold on.
I love it, Deiver. Keep him honest. Already represented that. I love it, Deiver. Keep him honest. Target combo. Good confirmation there, Chris. What's it going to be for the condition in the backdash early on?
Well, here's my thing, right? Terry's always been a double
Oh,
sword
fuck.
in this game. His toolkit is linear.
Oh, you're a Sajam fan now?
Nice. That was clean from Chris, though. Honestly, I think if Chris just like tightened up a little bit, one up Don, Cocktease, thanks very much for tier 1. I think if Chris cleaned up a little bit, his match against Mena looked fine too. The big problem is he just he kind of let them rip in spots where it felt like if he just played it slower, he would have been okay. But it's the moment you're playing, and it's very easy for that to happen. Not enough. Nice bait. Classic. The West Coast classic. That was directly stolen from Noah? Yeah. Noah did that earlier to JB. This matchup, it's really easy to get overwhelmed as Ed, to be honest with you. Because the fireball traveling on the floor like that means that you can't really hold space with Flicker very easily. Oh, no shot. He's ready for that. He missed the combo. He wanted the delay timing and he didn't get it. Can he level 2 those? I don't think so. He might have thought he was going to do the slower orb. He did the slightly wrong combo there because I think what he wanted is my guess is he wanted 3 hits of the thing into level whatever and then he did it slower. This isn't EU ranked. He makes it sound like EU ranks the fucking battleground of scumbaggery and villainy, like a fucking a bar on Tatooine. It is? Alright. You guys are all experts at this hour, so I'll let you be the judge. He doesn't kill here, right? Heavy blitz. Oh, he just takes the media. I like that setup. I like that. I fuck with that. I fuck with that. He just did fireball, meaty flicker. I can get behind that idea. Because rather than do any of the other enders, I think that makes the most sense. Force Chris into a bad spot in regards to burnout there. The streets aren't safe in EU. I guess not.
You know, I think Terry's got one of the best whip punish tools in the game. Crouch medium punch punish cannon to heavy tackle, then the world's yours.
Oh no, it was too far. They even lowered the pushback on crouch medium punch to make stuff like that more consistent. That could lose Chris the round, straight up.
Watch out, Chris. Watch out, Chris.
Oh. Straight up, like the light kick not reaching there is brutal. They made that more consistent because of the pushback. But it didn't end up mattering there.
I might be Chris's bad luck child today.
Nah, this ain't compensated, Chris. You know what they did the season once. They're gonna try to hold up 4 right there. Got clipped on the way up, possibly a back dash.
Oh, good call, Yipes.
Oh my God. There it is. We get that throw early on, yes.
If Deiver gets a heavy punch or something into the Psycho Blitz, I think he can win.
Yeah, this is a one-hit round.
Cobra punch. There it is.
That should be it.
That should be enough. 100%. That's all fit.
Heavy blitz, level 3, nice. US equals you suck. That's really unfortunate too. That one drop cost him everything, I think. I'm surprised it didn't reach. That was the even with the change to this, right? Right here. The pushback on crouch medium punch got adjusted. So that stuff like this is more consistent, right? That's a shame. That's one of those changes that he got in the balance patch to make stuff like that work better.
Gotta step it up. Let's look at the highlights right quick. Now, is this even, just to ask you, like I know you've seen this match. Do you feel like this is an even matchup?
I haven't seen it enough, only because I'm worried about. I don't think we saw enough projectiles from Chris.
Okay.
Just in general for the power wave, but then Deiver was looking for
Land of the free, home of the lay. NA equals nearest airport.
But then you could tell
is it group F time? This is the 5th match in the group, right?
Something very interesting. But no, I want to watch this one over time. But we see
Yeah, it's time for Group F.
I say, okay, that's fair.
Bro, there's 3 more groups to go.
People found the style that Terry needs to be played in with Street Fighter 6. So yeah, I think it's been
Nice. Okay. Man, good stuff here from Deiver.
I like this setup. I think that was really smart from Deiver. I'm definitely not making it.
It's cool though. It's natural to me. Of course, there you go. And it's just gonna end it there as well. So now, honestly, just building on this, the question mark for Chris is who do we bring tomorrow? Do we stick with the Terry? Do we bring the Ken? Do we go and pull out Ed ourselves?
I think Chris's Terry looks good though. I don't think he needs to make a character swap, do we?
And mind you, they all been playing in the room too. So
Thoughts?
I don't know if there was something that happened. They played a certain match. Like, yeah,
I think his Terry looks solid.
Well, this is the predicament you're in, right? Because honestly, you think if you come with a solo main, that's a blessing and a curse. But if you come with a repertoire of characters, who is good?
Yeah, it can be good or bad to have multiple characters, to be honest. It depends on how you're feeling for the day. And jumping characters, I mean, it's hard, man. It's hard to jump between characters and play at a high level, you know? Very easy to, like, not play to the level you expect. Fuudo interview?
Well done, Fuudo 2-0 in both his matches. Amazing stuff.
あとでおそらくカプコンカップ出場者の中でもシェンに並ぶ今回で9回目くらいですね。そうですね。なんか出てますね。
Wow, Fuudo.
改めてこの日本で開催された
Bro, this guy Reinhardt is a giant, to be fair.
やっぱりなんか地の利を感じますね。なんかやっぱ今まで海外でやってたんですけど、やっぱ結構練習とか、まあその時差とかそういうので結構苦労した部分もあったんですけど。
It do be what time is it right
す
now?
ごいいい形でできてるなっていうの。
1:30 in the morning. Am I gonna make it? Okay, so Sunday is supposed to finish at like 2 a.m. Right? Sorry, the finals day on Saturday, which is Friday night for us. It's supposed to finish at like 2 a.m. I almost made it to 2 a.m. already tonight, and tonight's the first night. So like, I think tomorrow and the next day and the next day, I'm kind of chilling, to be honest with you. Like, this is pretty doable. This like 1:30 time. I'm getting a second wind a little bit. You know? I'm feeling okay.
DJ やっぱり火力がすごい高かったのが強かったんですけ
I'm
ど、
feeling a
そこが
second
の
win.
っきなみ落とされちゃって、本当は使いたいっていうか心の中で DJ がいるんですけど、やっぱ結婚して子供もいるんで、ちょっと DJ じゃちょっと養えない。
I'm definitely doing it.
エドさんにちょっと今回は頼ってますね。
You're so sensitive. What happened in the chat? Are people fighting about EU and NA? Old man struggles to stay awake. I mean, the thing is, I usually stay up later than this, but streaming later than that, like this late, and having energy is the hard part. That's like, I can stay awake because like this is like a pretty normal time for me to be awake. Because I usually get off my computer and go to bed around like 2:15, 2:30. But like staying up and be energetic on stream with all of you, that's the hard part. Exclamation point.
Capcom Cup 11、ここからはグループ F の模様をお伝えしてまいります。それではグループ F プレイヤーの入場です。
And now it's time to introduce the 6 players from Group F.
What up? How we doing?
Of Group F.
まずはアブダビの巨匠。
Wait, is this F already? Oh, fuck.
From UAE, Abu Dhabi, the biggest bird. It's Big Bird.
We got a good group, guys. This group, the next 2 groups are like the most stacked. Yeah, Broski played. The biggest bird. The Hurricane Strike. I fuck with that. Bravo thought they were done. What do you mean? Like he thought the event was over?
The Singaporean maestro, it's Yen!
I'm sending a message real quick. He said he hated Nephew so much he didn't want to watch no more. Okay.
And he is the rising dragon, Uriel Velorio.
Because Cream Shima
I gotta send a quick message. Hold on.
It's the Stair Master, Jack!
Stairmaster? That's what he always does. It's a good title.
From South Korea, the gold finger, it's LeShaw!
Why is he the gold finger?
ということでグループ F のメンバーもまたすごいメンバーになりましたね。
I don't understand that.
揃いましたね。これはすごいことです。
Is there something I don't know?
様々な地域のトッププレイヤー
The LeShaw who robbed me?
ジャックがいい顔してる。
レシャールもストリートファイターリーグも活躍してますね。
日本のストリートファイターリーグはね、すごかったですから。
Why does he do that?
この最後のレシャーがステージに立ってご覧の
The shark?
6
That
名
would
の
have been
選
cool, I
手
guess.
によってグループ
None of them look happy to be here. They all look like this shit sucks, bro.
上位2名を決める戦い、総当たり戦で争っていただきます。果たしてトップ16に踊り出るのは誰なのか。
So here we have the 6 members of
He always
Group F
does
that
the
will
stare,
go
that's his
head-to-head,
thing.
and as you know, same with
Got
the
some
groups,
vitamins.
only 2 will qualify. I don't know which two it's going to be. It could be any of them.
I got some vitamin C, a little bit of water, a little hydration.
As the group unfolds.
Yeah, not all of them brought their controllers up. That's true. Maybe it's only people who are playing. Like, what's the first match?
On standby. Thank you very much.
Big Bird versus Oil King.
試合の方を熱く盛り上げていただく実況席の方にお渡ししたいと思います。お願いします。
Alright, it's time to hand.
What was Big Bird's nickname? The biggest bird.
Back to day 1 of Capcom Cup 11. We're a little
How's it work then? Every group plays each day, but not all the matches. So every group has a total of 15 matches. They play 5 matches a day. And because every player plays 5 matches total, right? They don't play one match, or they don't play 2 matches every day. They play 2-2-1. Does that make sense? So some players in each group will have days where they only play 1 match, and some days they'll have 2. But yeah, like everybody plays everybody in their group. At the end, the top 2 make it out of the group. There's 8 groups. The top, like the first seeds in every group make it on to winners. The second seed in every group make it on.
With CN being the only other person outside of Fuudo with the most qualifications in Capcom Cup. That's 8.
This one and the next group are 2 of the most messed up groups in the whole tournament.
He's actually, it's weird. The numbers are weird. He's actually only missed 1.
Yeah.
Which is 2022.
That's right.
Him and Fuudo somehow both missed 2022, but both of them have competed in 8 Capcom Cups. Insane.
Yeah, level 3, that was
What a teamwork.
Sajam, dude.
The Carnia Sada Commander. The Guac Grandmaster. I would probably be like the Slime Master or something. Pretty solid. The Hurricane Strike and Biggest Bird. I don't think Oil King is going to play Terry in this, right? Surely this is a Rashid mirror.
From what I understand, he is playing to play the Rashid. I actually got to talk to him a little bit, just briefly.
I think so.
How do you feel about your group? He said it's tough, but I'm tough too.
Yeah, I think this chat broke when iDom was on the screen. I think everybody was chill until that one guy called iDom Lil Dom and told him to go back to Fortnite. I think the chat was like real chill until that moment. That guy broke the chat. Can we agree? Like everything was real chill, and then that guy said that, and then it was just the floodgates. And you know that guy is a fucking iDom viewer.
I'm sure he has played the mirror quite a bit. Oil King, I'm not sure. We'll see how well versed he is, and of course,
you know what I mean? Like that's 100% an iDom viewer.
More than they study you. So maybe that really comes to fruition here, and Oil King is able to change the fate. And of course, the Red Bull cheers, as the two Red Bull athletes should do.
Amazing, yeah. So when I also got a chance, not to talk to Oil King, but I talked to the other Rashids. I talked to Joel Kevin, I talked to JB. I was just like, you know,
Tier 3 sub to iDom, you know it.
That mirror match is gonna go, and they actually had really, really interesting perspectives. They were saying how Oil King, if you remember him from Street Fighter V, he was kind of the Rashid that went, I don't want to say he went ham, but you know.
Nah, he went ham, you could say it. Oil King was known for being the guy who's like, fuck it, and he just does EXZP. I think Big Bird is a lot more textbook, a lot more like clean, a lot more like he plays the game and like the, you know, trying to be optimal, trying to be consistent, trying to play the game like in quotes the way the game is meant to be played. Whereas like Oil King is a lot more like, fuck it, we ball, you know. That's like he's a lot more down to take risks, down to play faster, down to scrap. The thing though is that I think Big Bird's primary training partner, Angry Bird, like Angry Bird is down to play that way. I think he's a really fast-paced, really overwhelming, scary player. And for that reason, I think that this playstyle is something that Big Bird's pretty comfortable with, you know? I don't think this playstyle is going to be a playstyle that he's like, oh, fuck. Like, I think it's kind of the opposite. I think it's a playstyle that's like very in his lane, in his wheelhouse.
String right there, too quick for the drive reversal to actually board it.
We're gonna see the star come out. Let's see what Big Bird gets off this.
You know, every time I watch Rashid players defend against level 2, I always got that watchful eye. I'm always like, how easy is it to defend against this level 2 Rashid players? But he did a pretty good job. I won't play. You know, very interesting Rashid player. Yeah, you just gotta eat the throws here. 2 throws and it's all over. That's what they say. Nice block. Nice defense. Dude.
And that was huge, right? Because Big Bird would have got that throw into level 2.
Wow, he cornered himself. He's down to clown. Oh my god. Combo. Oh no, he was 1 hit away. What is happening? Oh, that's, I'm telling you, that's Oil King. In the scramble, down to do crouch medium kick on wake up into drive rush. He's down. He's down to do that kind of shit, bro. That's what makes him so scary, though. You know what I mean? Like, that kind of stuff in tournament, to do that in tournament play, makes him such a dangerous foe. Because, like, you know that he's always down to be a little risky, and for that reason, there's always that little bit of extra respect you have to offer him. And because of that, it means that, you know, he gets away with a little bit more, right? Yeah. It's a scrappy match, but that's the thing is you have to expect that about him, right? And so because you know he's gonna play that way, you're sort of always in that kind of like touch and go. You know it's gonna be a little scrappy, a little wild.
Yeah, and honestly, it was like pretty well played. I say on both sides.
Yeah, it was very close.
Small mistakes coming from Oil King's end that gave Big Bird the advantage, but are we about to see a character change?
I don't think he's gonna play Terry. I think he'll play Rashid. That was close.
He went to mine.
Yeah, he went to mine. I saw him hover on the Terry for a second, but he quickly pivoted to the character. And we're getting the debut of Mai.
What?
Capcom Cup 11.
Beautiful. Yes, this is the first time we're going to see Mai today, so very excited to see it.
Very interesting. I mean, she's good. This character is good. She's an effective character. She's also new. So, you know, maybe not everybody expecting to fight Mai in Capcom Cup, right? Oh, he could have comboed there. He could have hit a heavy punch into a heavy Ryumbu.
You can see he's already hesitant, right? It's a new character, not as familiar with the matchup.
Mai's good. She's a good character. Don't drive rush. The worst thing you can do after that is drive rush because every Mai is just waiting to check it.
You can see Big Bird, he's starting to jump a little bit too with how much Oil King gets put the fans out, right?
Yeah, I'm sure that the prep for Capcom Cup was not like fight a lot of Mai. Like I'm sure he's fought against this character, you know, because everybody's been playing her. But like, I don't think he would have thought to himself, he has to do stand jab and a stand heavy punch there on punish counter, not crouch jab. Stand jab has more frame advantage. That's just like a little, you know, little knowledge thing you got to know. I'm sure that he's played against Mai, but like done heavy prep work for the event, probably not. He knows how to play Mai. Oil King's played a lot of Mai. Oh, that's bad. Side swap? No, level 2. Oh, no. Alright. It all worked out.
Yeah, I don't think that works mid-screen, right? I think that was
it's
like
usually in the corner,
So I think that was specifically to stay meaty as possible and make him guess.
Why Mai over Terry? I don't know. Maybe he wants to surprise him. Maybe he thinks, you know, maybe he's been playing this character more.
Very, very confident play so far.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we're going to be able to see a level 1 coming on from Oil King side just to get the stop.
I'm sure lately he's just been playing this character more, so he feels like a little bit more confident about it.
The defense is still looking strong, going straight through even the charge whirlwind. But again, these drive reversals.
Yeah, Oil King has not been finding a good way to use these drive reversals and burned himself out because it's
Oh man. Oh, he did it right away.
Oh, and it actually clipped the wall. So unfortunate. Sends Oil King bird watching, and he's gonna send him to the bench after this level 1. Not even needed. Oh my.
Every single time I think he needs a level 1 to kill.
Yeah, I like the try. To be honest, the first round especially was like very good for him. The thing that cost him, sadly, was like an interaction where he was right, but he was wrong. And I'll show you what I mean. Like this combo that he did, it does work. Right? He tried a link that does work, just slightly incorrect. So right here when he gets let's see. It's before this. This one right here. So he has punish counter here. This kind of started. He had a big lead. He does punish counter, crouch jab, stand heavy punch. This doesn't work. You have to do stand jab, stand heavy punch, because crouch jab has less hit stun, right? So you can do crouch jab or stand jab, stand heavy punch, and then combo whatever he wants to do afterwards, right? But yeah, that's kind of like where it felt like he made one small error. That's like a, you know, a slight error in like his combo routing, and then it felt like everything sort of slipped away.
I was very surprised by this stun. I was hoping to see we got like a level 1 from the mind.
Yeah, he was crouching, but he could have done EX, Ryu Enbu, or medium, or DP, or heavy tackle. Like, he could have done a different ender. But yeah, he did do heavy Ryu Enbu, I think, right? Which would have whipped on crouch. Good point.
Yeah, but when it comes to like the combo structure and the routing structure and how you want to spin your resources, people are definitely honing in on a little bit on that. And
Confirming crouch or not, pretty important part about her game plan.
Obviously still new as we go to our next match. Be another Thornbird, another
Oh, you actually might be right. Yeah, you're actually right. Because of the parry was on a jump in, so he would have been standing.
How can you not commentate a match and not be hyped? Because he busts out. The decision making on his end is so wild, but it works for him. I'd say like 80-90% of
the crouch was because he dropped the combo. Good point, ×2.
Are high risk, high reward. Yeah. It's great when it works out, though.
Yeah, definitely, right? He really bets on that aggressive side. That's his nature.
Tien versus Valorio. The one thing about Valorio that you have to scout if you're fighting against him, and I'm sure everybody in this group knows, but like, you know, whether they're actually ready for it, and I think the thing that is like a textbook of him, you guys probably also know if you've watched him play, right, for Uriel, he likes the DI reset on hit in the corner, okay? We all, like, I'm sure if you've ever watched him play, you know that he is a fan of doing DI resets on hit in the corner. You gotta scout that, because he does it to everybody, right? So that's one thing that I'm sure we'll see.
strong because you can bait the shimmy, you can do whiff punishes, just spacing traps and all that, and you can just dance.
Yeah, he is a real scrappy dude. He gets down in there.
Since the launch of the game, and he's one of the few that is still sticking with it. Obviously,
I fuck with the way he plays Ken too. He's a very overwhelming player, you know. Like a lot of his playstyle is like overwhelm you, like fake you out with like run backdash, you know, or whatever. Like going for DI resets on hit. Like he fucks around with some cool stuff, and I think like his playstyle is very clearly designed around like overwhelming the opponent's senses and then just beating him up. It's a tough opponent to do it to, though. I think Cien is, you know, he's about as tournament veteran as tournament veterans get.
With this calculated versus, I don't want to say Uriel's not calculated, but I feel like he's a very feeling-based player.
Yeah, 100%. Like, he's just calculated in a different way, right? Cien, I think, more traditional, trying to really feel out the opponent, look for whip punish.
Oh, nice whip punish.
Really calculates the aggressiveness.
That's one of my favorite whip punishes in the game.
Right when you said it, Cien gets that whip punish.
I think it's one of the coolest looking in the game. The DJ heavy kick punish counter into the drive rush out, that shit looks so cool. He goes boom, and then he just pulls all the way up on you. Oh yeah, he's fucked. That spot is really hard. DJ is very good at pestering burnout opponents because heavy fireball becomes plus, and then he gets a combo off of it on counter hits, and also if you throw a fireball or if you super and then like he hits you out of it, then he gets a combo off that, and yeah, pretty hard to deal with, I think. Walk back throw bait. Sure you can. Nice. First two hits of the tar combo, safe on block, sways away. Uriel tries a heavy punch. Honestly, heavy punch doesn't feel like that bad of a check into that, right? Like, doesn't heavy punch seem like a fair check? Because, oh, he dropped it. The reason I say that is because if he checked with like a light or like something close range, you know, I could kind of see why that wouldn't work. But heavy punch is such a big button. I'm surprised that it didn't catch like the real back. Yeah, DJ is a solid character. He's solid. I think at the start of the season, people weren't very high on him, but as the season has progressed, a lot of people have gone back to him or like recognized how good he is. I think he gives some of the strong characters in this game some problems too. Not all of them, but he's definitely a pretty solid character. And he got good buffs, like, yeah, he got some nice stuff. A little bit more consistent combo stuff, better tar combo. He got some nice buffs that are pretty cool. I love that was the choice. And the combo choice. Oh my. To use the EX fireball there after the drive rush. Smart. That was smart.
But look at this, man. Even when he gets one hit, Cien's just been so good defensively that he can't build on top of it.
Yeah, look at this movement from Cien right now.
This is scary though.
Oh, mistimed the step kick meaty. That's gonna result in a back throw. Disastrous, but a nice light kick into the Jinrai buffer.
Okay, forward throw.
No down charge, or he didn't go for the EX.
Okay, back throw this time to get out of the pressure.
Yeah, maybe Uriel could have thought about using the drive rush.
I think DJ is also kind of hard to win with at the highest level, particularly in this season, right? I think maybe last season that wasn't as true, but now, like, it feels like this character is quite hard to win with at a high level. There's some matchups that are tough for him. Oh, he could have killed. Oh, nice. Oh, double O. Oh, he's gonna die from that.
Oh, that is usually the classic, right? We always joke about it on commentary where the whip throw is +2. Yeah. The other person
I think he even tried to. Did he micro walk after the first throw? No, I thought he did, but he didn't. Ariel, no!
Yeah, exactly.
That's unfortunate.
We see the whip throw. It's not on purpose. Sometimes it is. But yeah, definitely not that time. And
if he had jab or something, you know, he would have been good to go there. But sadly, he was committed to the second throw. Because, like, he whip throw, and he's like, oh, fuck. And then Cien whip throw, and he's like, oh, fuck. And then he sees Cien whip throw, and he's like, oh, shit, I'm supposed to throw. Oh, fuck. And then they just, like,
I mean, it is day one. It's very
all did it.
their jitters. I mean, I've had jitters. commentating. And it's day one. Everyone has jitters here. We just got to get it out of our systems. And I think as the days progress, as there are multiple matches, people are going to start playing a little bit more comfortable. But Cien, again, like you mentioned, didn't even blink an eye.
No, right? He just looks so clean, so comfortable. And again, it really, I feel, goes back
some
to
tomfoolery. It happens.
He did get some hits, he got some knockdowns, but I feel like we rarely saw Cien below half health. He was just so good afterwards, whether it be with the backdash, all of his wake-up options are right there. Just
is there a losers bracket? So it's a round robin.
And Ken's really love to do that, right? Because
they all play each other, so everybody's playing everybody in their group. And then at the end of that, the person who's the highest overall rank in their group is out of the pool in winners bracket. And then the person who's second is out of their pool in losers bracket. It makes a top 16. If you do exclamation point bracket, you'll see all the standings and like the format stuff on Liquipedia. It's all there.
It's just day one. It's round robin. He's not completely out yet.
I was clean from Cien though. Does he play again? He does, right? It's like, let's see what the matches are for this group. So, it's Big Bird Oil King. Big Bird wins. Cien wins. Just a Kid versus Lashar. Big Bird versus Cien. Oil King versus Just a Kid. Oh my god, these matches are wild. So only match for Lashar today, huh?
Along with the Stairmaster, the double entendre of Jack. But yeah, Lashar, I mean, he's thought by a lot. There you go, right there.
This guy's pretty good, I can't lie.
But Lashar, he's thought of as, honestly,
I'm gonna be honest though, as good as Lashar is, he could definitely die to this, no?
Jack, sorry. Gotta interrupt my whole story, but yeah. Went from South Korea, moved out to Japan, right? I believe at the behest of Tokido, kind of recruited him, obviously added him
like,
to SFL.
if you think about it, the way Jury is like, if you're just not sharp, it's pretty easy for that character to just run you over. You know what I mean? Like, I think as good as Lashar is, if Just a Kid does Fireball Drive Rush and he doesn't tap perfect parry of the Fireball and then he pulls up on him and does a plus on block medium punch, like, you know, he might lose.
He plays on Kylera layout?
Yeah, he has right hand WASD.
That's what I'm saying. I call that Kylera when they actually do it on the arrows. Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's wild to me. But Lashar, I mean, he comes from that, right? He's played a lot of different fighting games, and I think he was...
Yeah, you guys all know Lashar, I'm sure, as like a beast in KOF, as a beast in... what's it called? In this game, he's a beast in Dragon Ball. He's just real good. He knows how to play fighting games.
He likes that death pool. He made it out last year. We'll see if he can do it again. Obviously, Jack has plenty of Ed experience as well. We have a lot of strong Eds in the States, so we're going to see.
Lashar's gameplay, though, is so different than like all the other Ed players, right? Like, when you watch him play, he does not play like the other Ed players. Like, this dude is just... He's just a wall who like sits there and is just like, all right, dude, whatever's happening is happening. And then he does the Shin Dream combo and you're like, all right, my fault, my bad. What up, Capital Memo? Or Capitan Memo? But like I was mentioning, I think as good as that is and everything, as neat as it is to talk about how solid he is, it is so likely that this happens to him. What up, Mr. Miracle? Like, this is how Just a Kid is, man. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, oh, my God. Just a Kid, though, is fearless. Like, it doesn't matter who it is. He's just gonna pull up on you and do this to you and, like, get you. To be honest, like, this is what I was talking about earlier. I think it's like, yeah, and that kind of shit is so hard to whip punish you because of the second part of the forward heavy punch is still special cancellable. So you try to whip punish it and then you get hit. Punish. Shin Dream. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Oh, he took the hit on purpose, I think, so that the heavy kick whiffed on him. He does it every time, bro. I don't get it. He's just, this guy's not, he's not human. Nice whip punish. And he punish counter confirmed into the hard combo. That was clean. What I mean about that is he punish counter confirmed, and because of the punish counter frame advantage on that, he got to do heavy punch. And then because he got to do heavy punch, he got to do crouching medium kick into kill rush upper. And crouch medium kick, kill rush upper is 1 frame less of a window than like stand heavy punch, kill rush upper, you know? So it's a hard combo because he like punish counter confirmed, and then he had to do a harder link into the kill rush upper, and then yeah, like he's extra for all the right reasons, you know what I mean? Son, not twice in the same game. Bop, bop, bop. He just doesn't care, man. This, like, dude, me in training mode trying to hit it once, like resetting over and over. Lashar in Capcom Cup, first match, just hitting it twice. But this is what I'm saying, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how clean you are. Wait, this is winnable. Lashar has another level 2 very soon here. And, wow, I like the dash under. Good block from Just a Kid. And great patience from both of them. Oh my god. Oh my god, no anti-air. Dude, the lack of anti-air from Lashar might be the problem here. I mean, it's hard because Just a Kid is so insistent. Like, he just is not gonna sit there. He's just gonna keep pulling up on you over and over and over. And, like, generally the way he wins is, like, he just forces scenarios like that over and over and over, scrambles, and then beats you. You know what I mean? Sajam AA, is that? Definitely not.
He is cooking. He is making all the right reads defensively and offensively. He might just be in Lashar's head.
Oh man, Lashar does end up getting that crouch medium punch for the low.
Very close. Yeah, very close to being burnt out.
Oh. I thought he might spend level 1 there to strip a bit of drive gauge, but with the perfect parry change they did at the start of the season, it's a little less, right? So.
As per usual. And forces his way in, and the blue stuff gets thrown that time. Jack a little bit too happy with it. Nice adjustment from Lashar.
Oh, that was an Ed nerf, by the way. Right there in that instance, in the last version of the game, Ed kills. Because he did crouching light kick counter hit there, and then he couldn't confirm second crouching light kick counter hit into like death, and now he loses the round. And now he loses the round. That interaction right there is literally like Ed last version kills, and this version he does not. You know? That's the difference, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys. Oh! Dude. Dude. Dude.
Jack has again made all the right defensive reads thus far.
I cannot believe Lashar did nothing there. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's going to kill him with level 3 here.
Holy! What a hard call-out. These hard call-outs literally gave Jack the set win.
I mean... You just got to give him credit. There's nothing else to say. I mean, he got to give him credit.
From the Midwest, all the way from Wisconsin, as you said. Who would have imagined someone from
He's a beast. The Sajam Jinx? What do you mean? Before this started, I said he could beat him. How come is it a Jinx if I say what happens and then it happens?
Beautiful decision making from Jack. That was one of the best sets I've ever seen him play, honestly.
I mean, he played so
This is the problem with Ed. This is what I think about Ed. Like, that set is a great example of what I think about Ed. And the way I think about the character. He's awesome when things go right, but he's a character where, like, bad things just happen to him. Like, he doesn't have a stable anti-air. His lights are a little weird for defending situations like that. He is, like, pretty easy to beat up on defense. You know, like bad shit just happens to the dude.
I picked Yun because I'm not trying to play footsies against Daigo. So
You know what I mean?
it's a beautiful thing, and you gotta know what your
Talking about
matchup is
Ed.
and where your strengths lie in it. So amazing stuff from Jack.
Just bad things happen to him. He doesn't have the most stable, like consistent way of winning all the time. Like bad shit just happens to the guy. I don't know how else to describe it. That's how Ed is.
We love Jack, but there ain't no way.
Go back to Fortnite, Lil Char. What up, Jamie?
Insane play. And this is just day one.
Day one. We've already seen so many upsets. That's what you come to expect here at Capcom Cup. Man, and that point differential.
The only reason I'm awake is because of this event, not any other reason.
We're going to, man, I forgot how sick this group is.
Wow, Big Bird versus Cien right away. Yes, these matches are sick.
The biggest bird, and we just saw both of these players win against their earlier matches. The biggest bird, Big Bird, taking it over Oil.
I think that's just how Ed is. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't know. I think Ed is an excellent character, but
both of these players here looking to come out
like bad things just happen to him, dude.
2-0 in your first two matches in the group stage. That puts you in prime position to get out, whether it be in winners or losers. So this is a
I don't know how else to describe it. Bad things just happen to the guy.
I think matchup-wise, I think it's
Ed's super fun though. I mean, I think all the characters are fun.
he's like, you know, top-tier character in this game, right?
But that's not the point I'm making. The point I'm making is like,
So he has so much
you know,
experience. I just
as good as the character can be, I don't think he's the most stable tournament character.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, like we said, DJ falling off the map a little bit. So definitely could be like matchup experience-wise advantage in Xien's favor.
By the way, my streamer is up biking in 3 hours, and yet you're still here. How else do you think I can cover that? Like, do you want me to turn the stream off? Why are you guys hating?
Imagine if he sways to the Yasar.
Imagine, right? Dancing on people. Usually that's just going to be tough because
Here I am, staying up, restreaming this event for you, and you're gonna flame me because a bald guy is gonna get on a bike in 3 hours, okay?
And indeed, Cien is the DJ character specialist here.
Very excited to get this one underway. And whoa!
Oh my god, what is happening?
Jabs trade, okay, both get counter hit.
My man was looking for the CQC, close quarters combat only.
What are these matches? Here I am doing everything he can. That's what I'm saying.
So good, man. Like we said, DJ is just so good at punishing people for the way they.
Oh, he parried and then tap parry again, right? Didn't he like a? Wow, he finished. And the delay, nice. Wow, Big Bird's got his drive gauge back too. All right. I fuck with that string that he just did a lot. Crouch light kick, stand heavy punch into fake fireball. Nice.
Such a well-timed OD mixer too, because when you backdash and you do the stand jab and they block it, you're used to doing a chain or a delayed button.
He couldn't side switch out of that perfect parry. If he was in throw range, maybe. Or if he spent EX, but maybe he didn't want to spend EX. It didn't even beat the throw. It just caught him, I think, unawares. He probably tried to block crossover. Could he have linked off that? Oh, he felt like he had to spend it. I don't think it's a bad spend, though. It means this round is, like, much more favorable for him than if he didn't spend it. He can maybe, like, throw EX Fireball, try to force a burnout, or that. Nice. Clean. I think that was a good choice. Take the guaranteed burnout. Don't do anything funny. Then immediately. Oh, I don't think you drive reversal there. Wow, you challenged, and then he walked right into the tornado anyway. Honestly, that's not that bad. Oh, it must be nice. Okay, remember the next time Rashid anti-airs and that shit gets stuffed? Just think about that shit hitting behind his back like that. Oh my god, dude, Shen is hitting crouching jab. He's burnt though. He gave a gap there. He's dead.
What's cooking?
There was no way out for him there. Drive rush combo. Wait, this not gonna kill. Oh my god, he's dead. EX fireball. Dude.
Jesus, I was concerned. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, this might be a slight miscalculation on Big Bird's end, and
Man, that sucks. I like that we're seeing Cien do that. Send heavy punches into the fake fireballs to steal some turns. Could he have done a better combo? I don't know. I don't know. I trust him. Yeah, I like that he's doing drive rush button, getting plus frames, and then doing a heavy punch into fake fireball. Because he's like stealing some frames twice, right? Like he gets to steal into the heavy punch, and then afterwards he gets to steal a little bit more. Reaching into the bag of tricks, you know. And like the other thing is, if you mash on fireball, you get counter hit, right? And the trade is not good for you. So, or like the counter hit's not good for you. So. Yeah, I think that it would have done more damage. Like I feel like there's a more damaging Rashid combo than what we saw, but like. Oh. Oh. No go. He's big chillin'. Much better. Honestly, that could have been a 2-0 for Big Bird, right? If that combo had killed in the last one. So. Oh, maybe that's why he did the medium punch into the cyclone into the double drive rush, or the drive rush combo like that. Maybe he was trying to build level 1 at the end of the combo and he just didn't build it. That could be why he did that combo. But I don't know. Or maybe he just thought it was better. The real answer is that in Capcom Cup, doing the right combo, or like in general, it's hard to do the right combo. You know what I mean? This game, that's the hardest thing. The way this game works is that combos aren't hard on your hands, they're hard on your brain. Like, it's not hard to do a lot of the executional stuff in this game. It's hard to like solve the equation in your head of like, what combo do I do given my resources and meter? Right? Like, what do I do here with this hit, with this much resources, with this much drive gauge, with this much super meter? You know, that's the hard part. Oh man, he didn't cancel on any of those. That he just gave Cien so much of an opportunity. Yeah, he's gonna kill him now. Ah, he was a little hesitant. Man, Cien is a fucking beast. But yeah, that's the thing about this game. It's not hard to do like crouching heavy punch, crouching medium punch, drive rush, heavy, driver. Like that part's not hard, right? The hard part is like I have 0.25 seconds to solve what the best combo is with this punish counter starter, with this much drive gauge and this much super meter. Go. You know what I mean? That's the hard part. Like that's the part that's like, oh fuck.
But yeah, he just laid the pressure on, and he played the neutral so well. Like I say in the first match, he played neutral really well. With the
yeah. Let's look at the combo again. Oh, they're probably gonna show it actually, right?
He just was so aggressive.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to EVO Japan.
All the neutral. I don't want to say he skipped neutral, but he just kept the offense on. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, this combo here, he did this and a drive rush into this, into this, into this. Oh, he barely built level 1 at the end too. I wonder what. I wonder if there was a better combo there. So like, let's go back. At the end, it's right before this, right? What did he do? Okay, let's see. So he gets DI. He does jump heavy. Yeah, he does tar combo, drive. He does this. I wonder if there's actually like. Yeah. I don't know if heavy DP would have reached though, right? I do feel like the tar combo route would kills. Yeah, if he did like medium, if instead of that ender he did medium kick medium punch heavy kick into like charge fireball into like medium mixer into level 1. Something like that. That combo. I could see that. Yeah, he might have just been thinking that level 1 was going to be like an option at the end of that combo and not worried too much about doing that version of it. But I see what you're saying. It's a hard thing to calculate. This is what makes this game hard, I think.
And Jack said it was free. I didn't get to see the match. I didn't get to see it, but Jack did say he kind of freed up a little.
So it makes the games hard, though.
And come on, we're talking about Rashid. There's so many great Rashid players, and we cannot gloss over the fact that Dual Kevin plays with Jack all the time.
Yeah, that is true. Just a Kid and Dual Kevin have played a lot in this CBT season. And we just saw Just a Kid winning, looking very, very good just a second ago against Lashar. Pretty impressive.
That's right. I'm very interested to see, because I will say Oil King does play different from Dual Kevin.
For sure. It's always one of those situations that can help and hurt, right?
Yeah, this is huge. I mean, if Just a Kid goes 2-0 here, his odds of making it out of the group are quite good. And same thing in reverse, where like, if Oil King loses, he's probably not making it out, right?
He knows he lost the Jack at Evo. He knows he's in his group. So I'm sure he's
I don't think I've seen that setup.
Look at these anti-airs already coming out.
I did see that. A lot of the Japanese players have... Oh, he could have killed him there maybe, right? A lot of the Japanese players have had Jury in their top 5. Like, Phenom's been asking them, and a lot of them have put her up there. I mean, the Japanese tier list we saw from Nemo was, like, wild. It was pretty wild, I can't lie. Tokido said Jury couldn't be top 5 because Mago plays her. Yeah. I'm getting breakfast at McDonald's. Want anything? Black coffee. I'll take a black coffee, an English McMuffin. Oh, I turned on my camera. A black coffee, an English McMuffin, and 1 hash brown. Y'all have the McGriddle? I don't know. I think we have the McGriddle. I don't really go to McDonald's very much at all. And also the McGriddle is like, it's gonna kill me, I think.
You don't give him the space to apply the charge wind shots or anything like that.
Like the breakfast McMuffin is like, that's like a more responsible option.
Jack right there. Oil King's the one that busted out with a drive rush, but Jack more than ready.
With the crowd strong, and immediately puts Oil King to the corner. But you know, Rashid can get out of the corner pretty easily.
Are you sausage or ham? For like a breakfast sandwich? I mean, yeah, I'm down for sausage.
Now we're gonna play it nice and slow again here. Not committing to anything too heavily. Does drive rush cancel there, and now severely losing the drive meter war.
Had to get hit there, or he was going to take the burnout. The decision was up to him, okay? What a check with the crouch jab.
Yeah, I don't really eat McDonald's. You're already at Macca's? What do you mean responsible? That's what I'm saying.
Okay, we punished with OD Mixer.
Yeah, that was kind of sick. Like you said before, right? That button's scary to try to whip punish.
Dude, the way Oil King plays is so like... This motherfucker is hard to pin down, bro. You saw that shit? He did forward medium punch, second hit, barely that like connects with you, jump back. Why is he doing that? Wow, nice block. Well, I guess he parried, but still a nice choice.
Nice anti-air with the OD Mixer, keeping Jack in the corner.
I like that, the reversal OD fireball for that space, but man.
Oil King is so good at spacing and gets the jump fierce. He's got a punish counter every single time.
What is bro doing? What is Oil King doing, man? Oh, I like this choice. I fuck with this choice.
Are we going to see a level 1 come out? He's
expansion you got in this pixel, Jack.
Level 1. Oh, just meaty jump heavy kick.
I'm not sure what Oil King woke up with. We saw the counter hit. Obviously, he was burnt out, so no parry available, and that was safe jump timing. I don't know. I don't know what happened.
I'm wondering what that counter hit was.
Yeah.
Maybe it was like a mistake on the input for a super, like his level 1 super.
Yeah, but that should have safe jumped to level 1 super still, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
It was a safe jump no matter what, but he had no options at that point.
Yeah, I wonder what he tried. Yeah, it should be a safe jump, I think, right? Or pretty close. Are you a jury level 2 or black coffee kind of guy? I think both are cool.
Regardless, didn't come out.
Dude, how many times has Oil King up backed on defense?
I mean, what a response. I think he was really confident after that Lashard
Oh.
and Oil King before, so kind of went into that first game a little reckless. Now he's looking super sharp.
Yep, definitely.
Yeah, he left too big of a gap there. I think Oil King kind of scouted that. Dude, you know, I think most people, especially like the Lashar match that just happened, the difference in these two, the way they play. Like, Lashar is so respectful and calm that Logistica can do all this and, like, just leave these big moments in pressure where he's just hitting big-ass buttons and shit. And then you try that against Oil King, and Oil King is jump and then dash and then drive rush and do it. Like, he's so the opposite. You know? Like, he does not play defense in a similar way at all. So, like, the way he beat Lashar in mid-range and offense is like the opposite of what you're supposed to do against him.
Jack thought he was going to switch it up that time, but no switching. We just looping. Oh, the air-to-air throw from Jack.
Oh, chance. Wait, chance.
Wait
a minute.
We're going to take that damage, build some meter back.
Yeah. I like that decision right there. CA, put yourself in prime position to take this round.
This is winnable.
A whole nother round. A whole nother round of decisions.
Will he OD mixer? No OD mixer. Jump back.
He burned himself out. Okay. No 0-2s in this group, by the way. This group's going to get scrappy. No 0-2s in this group. Dude, he beat Lashar and went 1-1 on the day. That has got to feel bad. This group looks like a disaster. This group looks like a disaster. Sien's 2-0, Just the Kids 1-1, Big Bird's 1-1, Oil King's 1-1.
If he loses, he's just gonna be like, get that camera out of my face. No, he still plays it up. He's still a very good sport about everything. Well done from Jag, and obviously super well done from Oil King.
Incredible play. I mean, so we had Big Bird, Oil King, Sien, Lashar.
I said no 0-2s, yeah, in the group.
Today, but I'm sure we're going to see plenty more of him in the next 2 days, so can't wait to see how this poll turns out.
Look at this group, dude. Look at this. 2-0 for Sien, 1-1, 1-1, 1-1, 0-1, 0-1. And the 2 0-1s, oh, man.
Yeah, and I think Oil King, Jack, I think that was kind of a mix-up, too, because, again, the history was that Jack had beaten Oil King.
Look at this group. It's the only group so far without an 0-2. Right? 0-2, 0-2, 0-2s, 0-2s. The only group so far without an 0-2.
Match results, where actually Sien is the one who's 2-0. He's the one who's looking up to come out in winners, and then we have Big Bird, who's looking like.
What time is it, bro? 2:30 in the morning.
If I'm reading this correctly, right?
Yeah, both 1-1 and
I do want to watch Nephew play.
Oil King slightly trailing them because he is 1-1 as well. But with the -1 round differential, that hurts, right? That's what we talked about. Coming for the round differentials on those last days. And
He plays Nephew, right?
Those few points between the players.
Yeah, we're about to move on to an interview with Sien himself and Reinhardt.
Yes, indeed. It's going to be coming up in just moments. Best believe. I can't wait to hear what Sien has to say because, man, starting off 2-0 in his 9th Capcom Cup, just incredible experience, and the way he's just still able to perform at such a high level after all these years. I mean, it's so admirable, man.
Such clean play, such clean
Nephew
play.
plays Do, right? That's his only match?
Should be 2-0, I think, and +4, so.
Unless I'm mistaken.
We're moving on to the interview, sorry.
Wait, they kicked out the Japanese translator? Is it because, like, he just needs to speak with them and then do it back and forth? Like, I guess he doesn't need the Japanese translator in this case?
I'm not very confident against Ken. I think it's really fast-paced, so I think he played very nervous, so I got lucky.
I got lucky.
2-0で勝ってでもシアンさんの方からなんかウリエルさんがすごく
シアンスは
緊張感があってちょっと運が良かったですっていう感じになります。で次はその後にビッグバードさんと対戦してその試合はいかがでしたでしょうかって聞いて。
Hello chat, is it over? Nope. There's 2 more groups.
You actually pulled off a pretty impressive comeback. How do you feel about your performance in that match?
I think Big Bird is one of
There's
the
G and
very
H.
favorite contender in this tournament, and I spent a lot of time just study against him because I think he will be the most difficult one. So I'm very happy that, although it was close, I was really happy that it went out in my favor.
Yeah, I mean in North America it's 2:30 a.m. for me, and I'm in the time zone that's like the earliest here in the mainland 48, which means like, yeah, everybody else is either at a terrible spot or they're just waking up and they have a very normal sleep schedule, very adult sleep schedule.
Beautiful stuff once again from Xian. Love hearing from again one of the most legendary fighting game players of all time, and always big ups to Ryan Hart as well.
Amazing. I mean, he's a fighting legend himself.
Yeah, exactly, right. Honestly, on a lot of people's Mount Rushmore when it
5:30 a.m. here. It's either 2:30, 4:30, or 5:30 if you're in the US of A, which is nasty. I'm impressed. Like, how are you guys awake right now? How the fuck are you guys like up? Like, Europe makes sense. Yeah, Europe. I mean, okay. By show of hands, how many of you are not from Europe and you're just suffering like me? Fading hard, degen. I see. There's a bunch of you that are not European and you're just going through it. Yes.
Capcom Cup 11.
Nice. We're almost there, guys.
Group G.
Wait, what time is the fasting for Ramadan? It's like sundown to sunset, right?
So look at Group G and welcoming. It's time for the first player of that group.
Is it sundown sunset where you are, or sundown sunset in a specific place? Where you are? Okay.
The White Knight Magician from Sweden. It's Juicy Joe.
Because I ordered kebab for dinner at like 8 or 9 p.m. and it took a bit of time. So I wonder if like the sun went down and everybody was like, finally. I just thought about it. That makes a lot of sense. Sorry, sun up and sunset. I wonder if they were like really busy. The King of China. I fuck with that.
Multiple-time Evo KOF champion. The EWC Street Fighter 6
I fuck with that.
It's the King of China, Xiaohan.
I fuck with that name. Minus 100 social credits. What is his gonna be? The Juggernaut?
From the Dominican Republic, it's the Juggernaut.
I kind of like that. I'm the Juggernaut. I fuck with that. I hope he's the chair. The Sunshine Star.
Champion, the Sunshine Star, Knuckle Doo.
The chair? I wish he was the chair. I hope he's the emotional warrior. The intellectual.
Last but not least, it's the intellectual nephew.
I fuck with that. Nerd emoji. I fuck with that.
さあということでグループ G も選手入ってきましたが、このグループにガイルが2人固まったんですよね。
Nerd emoji.
その中にシャオハイもいる、キルズユーもいると、ジューシージョーもいる。
あとね、忘れずにカプコムカップの元チャンピオンナックルドゥも。ナックルドゥも。
The Googler, because he was like Google. If his name was the Googler, Great Googler, Moogler. He's vlogging. Hey YouTube. The nerd emojis are killing me. Why you guys keep posting nerd emoji with the finger up? It's killing me. The Googler is crazy. Saying that shit.
So with that said, that is the 6 members of
The
Group G,
Googler.
as you see standing on the stage right now.
It is true.
To go head to head in best of 3s. 2 of them will be qualifying for that top 16 spot.
You guys are making me laugh. These nerd emojis are too funny.
All right, well, all the players be ready.
He's only playing
on
once today, though. That's
standby.
not so
Thank you very
bad.
much.
Actually, chat, that's -4. No, that shit's pretty funny. The thing is, the Googler would have made me laugh at 7 p.m. I promise. It's not even the time making me laugh. Like, the Googler would have made me laugh earlier, too. That shit's pretty funny.
Host, I should say. We are officially at
Googler.
G. My goodness, there's some spicy
pretty good.
We're going to explain it as we move forward, but of course, back on the desk, IFC Yipes and my bro, Say Cola.
I fuck with the Googler. It's good. The great Googler Moogler.
I'm not talking about the Joe. Talking about the possibility. Well, no, it will happen. There's a possibility of a 10.
I fuck with the Googler, though. That's a good name.
Happening on that stage as the week goes on. Bro, imagine versus Kama.
If Yipes is staying up, you have to. Bro, he's in Japan.
Let's talk about it.
Fuck, you say that like he's in East Coast time. What you talking about?
This is a nice little bunch of killers, if you will. All these guys
He's there. Don't hold me to the standards of a man halfway across the planet.
But all of these guys are incredible players. Let me just see if we see that match. Okay, so we don't see it in day one. Sorry. You already know.
Yeah, we're all laughing at the Googler. Meanwhile, Nephew has to fight fucking Knuckle Dude.
It don't matter.
It'd be a lot worse for us, guys.
You can ruin somebody else's run, even if you're not playing them directly.
Am I leaving Yipes behind? The opposite. I'm going to join him in Japan.
Knuckle Dude versus Nephew. Juicy Joe versus Xiaohai. We end it with Kills You. A little bit later on, again, we finally up against Knuckle Dude. But right now, it's going to be Juicy Joe versus Kills You, setting up with the Cammy, which I do agree.
His nephew go mime? There's like no chance, right?
But even then, I don't think Jury is too bad if he has to go that option either. So both are pretty good against JP.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. I'll definitely like the Cammy pick, though. Of course, the shallow dive kicks will always throw off a couple of anti-airs. However, Juicy Joe.
I'd be pretty surprised.
Oh, you're a Sajam fan now?
See the ground approach here kills you, but Juicy Joe's a phenomenal defensive player, and he got a
What about his things for the prime?
in the bag. Definitely does not have them. I want to diss him, but I'm not gonna say it on camera. And I was talking about a basketball player from France, but I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna shut up. Anybody that watches basketball and you watch me, you know who I'm talking about. But that's here nor there. Juicy Joe versus Kills You. I had the chance to see.
What if he pulls up with a Guile? What if like he Guile mirror matches him?
The fact that they're captains, right? On the side of Kills You, of course, Crimson. On the side of Juicy Joe, Problem. Make shout outs to the boys. When I see them having confidence.
What if he just Guile mirror matches him and he hits him with the actually like the whole time?
Definitely delivered.
Like actually you can't do that.
Of course, in SFLU, but this is when a lot of the stakes are really high. In this
game. $1 million on the line. The possibility of moving through the bracket, definitely a little bit different than what you have in that team-based tournament. But on the token of things here for Juicy Joe,
You can actually Sonic Boom that.
Online. You saw him earn the right to be at Street Fighter League, and of course earn his right out here. On the other side of things, flip side of things, Kills You has been one of those players I feel like it's kind of, I feel like people don't kind of rate him enough.
Controller guy's nice.
Comparatively,
I think there's been a pretty it's been pretty mixed between controller, stick, and leverless, right? I feel like we've seen everything.
Last year, Street Fighter 5 that he almost beat Daigo. The kills he did, like, it's just moments like that where kills you get so close, or he's in top 8 or whatever people forget. He's one of those cats that you have to look out for, and with a good
You're real delirious at this time. I mean, that shit's just funny no matter what time it is. Oh shit, the cats are fighting.
But an advantage he has, if he needs to go that way, has the fireball. If you knock down JP, you can't go for the amnesia. The mini fireball will stop that continuously, and her drive rush, of course, is a million miles. We do see it on the screen. So he's looks like he might be locking into.
You can't boom there, nerd emoji.
The character select and the costume all being addressed.
Cats are scrapping.
Yeah, let's not lie to the people here, production. This is love. This is going to be jury for sure. I like the approach. As you said, the amnesias do get blown up with fireballs, so jury's all about mini fireballs. We got
I think jury makes... Yep. This is the thing about Juicy Joe's path, too. I think some of the... the Googler. I think some of the matchups are going to be a little tough for him. Although he has 2 Gals in his group, one of them is going to counterpick him, and then the other one is, like, prepping for him, and also might counterpick him. So... even though I think on paper Juicy Joe's matchups look like they're not bad, there's a pretty good chance he just gets counterpicked anyway.
Which is so good he can play any character that has that walk speed, that sort of drive rush with a button sort of style.
Nah, tell me that the Googler is not funny. Who has better neutral, Boots or Teo? Boots. The thing is that Teo's just bigger. So, you know.
Great calling on the defense, sets up the departure. Every knockdown you want the departure. Cheapest thing about JP.
Oh, I like that teleport.
Is that departure to lock you down. Juicy Joe trying to
I like the idea. He's trying to beat the parry. Oh, he can chip. Yeah, he was gonna do EX there. Like he was gonna do EX into EX Fireball, and then he could EX DP or something instead.
Yes, sir.
Could they beat the Googler? Maybe. That button is cheap. This character JP is good. I like that JP is good though, to be honest with you, because like, I think if a character that takes work like this is not good, it's like not very fun, probably for like the game and people who play him. You want the character to at least be worth the effort if they're high effort. You know what I mean?
And that was a tech too. Yeah. So that worked out. Nice.
Oh, what a match. He didn't level 3 because I think it wouldn't have killed. Oh my god. He was gonna break. He broke the armor anyway. Honestly, kind of a shame that he spent it because like he broke the armor anyway. So if he didn't spend it, he would have had like a couple interactions. But like, yeah, he was correct to spend level 3. I forgot he calls it that. He calls JP jump heavy kick the fucking Tetris block. Yeah, the Googler is funny because they literally made his name the Intellectual. Why? he calls JP jump heavy kick the Tetris block. That shit is so funny. And he goes, Tetris block, look it up. The Christ air. Yeah, he did used to work at Google, yeah. No, I'm talking about Tasty Steve calls it the Tetris block. Look it up. What does that even mean? I don't know, bro. That's just a Steveism. Tasty Steve calls JP's jump heavy kick the Tetris block. And then just says, look it up. Like, he just leaves you with that nugget. Like, what are you going to do with that? I don't know.
Impact immediately. Looking ashy, getting that ass. Immediately kills you. Snap you up with that DI.
I like that he shy away from
the Googler versus Prime LeBron. One of my favorite things is like, anytime anything happens, this motherfucker Madroctus in the chat just goes, and how do you think this will affect LeBron's legacy? He just says that shit every time. And it just made me laugh because, like, you know the fucking LeBron, like the LeBron shit recently where it's like everybody's flaming the game. I just thought, like, he said that shit and I was like, yeah, but what does this mean for LeBron? Like, my brain was so fried, you know?
Snap. Air to air. There's the throw right after. One more touch. Draco presses in the corner. Catches the back dash with the crouching medium punch. Not out of this yet, but it's going to be difficult.
Oh, he tried so... I cannot believe that didn't whip punish that. Did you guys see that? Juicy Joe got robbed. He got robbed right there. That sucks. That shit and I saw the menswear guy on Twitter today, like, why even engage in menswear if yada yada yada, and he was like, so you can impress people whose names are like, I don't remember what it was, but it just reminded me of LeBron frames. Like, why play fighting games if you can't like play against someone named LeBron frames in bracket?
Yeah.
But that's how you know, like, he's gonna really throw out that better. It's easy to read.
Shaquille O'Neal.
Stand block, perfect parry.
He gets a side swap here.
To do that, to switch sides. Even more damage to the typical back throw.
I fuck with that setup he just did a lot. That was cool. I like that. I like putting the portal out and then having the drive rush pressure behind it. Yeah. Tap parry is a fair answer there. Shimmy Turner. Steph Jury. Yeah, thrift shops go bar, yeah.
Knocked that away, no Tiger Woods. Stocks up, tapping parry in between some of these strings, looking to get a tap parry and a parry for a knockdown or a stock of 10.
Nice.
What's happening here for Juicy Joe? Put him in the corner.
That kind of fucks kills you here in this round, I think. Yeah, well.
Oh, now you're burnt out, and now you're looking real bad up in the corner. Only level 3 to your name. Stops the dash up.
Yeah. Oh, that combo was sick. Level 2. He's got to block this correctly. Aww. Bad combo. You get chipped, though. Oh, wake up. Okay.
And that's going to be a Juicy Joe. Put the squeeze. One kills.
Shimmy Turner is sick.
Yeah.
Juicy. You know very well. Let me show you.
Juicy fruit. That's old. Stop.
Yeah, I think Kills You probably knows the timing to defend it normally, but when Juicy Joe jumped like that, it makes the fuzzy defensive timing a lot harder.
Right, no technical there. Good defense kills you. It's like, what can you really whip punish from JP? It's so hard.
Imagine being an Eddie player and instead of Leonardo, your tournament name is Leonardo DiCapo.
It's like the fireballs that make it really hard. Stand fierce, stand medium, crouching medium punch, doable, but then he says when he fireball, fake fireball, all the mental noise makes it way more difficult to do so than it is on paper.
Ooh, met you halfway. I'll see you down the
He doesn't kill here. That's scary. Man, he just got hit. No, why did he spend level 2? That's okay. He knew it was bad.
What a potent mix-up, dude. He held up forward trying to avoid the throw, but sniped out by the target combo. Juicy Joe, the layers is in place here with a chance.
Yeah, my name when I played JP was Paul Pierce.
The first match, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you missed it. Yeah, okay.
You saw him even try to anti with the crouch fear.
Yeah, I think he just did it because like he was gonna do it no matter what, and then it hit, and then instead of switching it, he was like, oh fuck. Oh my god, he did dash throw right there.
Some more time to live.
Is it borrowed though? The anti-hair.
He's good. As long as he don't get
Oh my god, and then he dashes in. Oh, he gets portal out now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he burns himself. Dude, he doesn't care. Oh no. Kills you, no. Trade combo. Oh. How much do you spend though? You get the level 3. Yeah. Kills you plays Jury and Cammy.
That's a lot of zeros.
Imagine you try to go for like a reset overhead and he's still alive.
Nah.
He's still at burnout.
Something's definitely wrong with
Unfortunate that he had a level 3 there, but I think it's the correct choice.
You don't want a million, bro. You don't want to win.
Everybody want a million. I'm not even there. I want a million.
Right?
Let's go. Watch.
Yeah, Group A is today. All the groups are today.
With the button and then goes for the throw, of course, trying to anticipate the parry here from Kills You. Oh, but we still turns.
We stay solid.
EMEA equals exit match, enter airport. NA equals nearest airport.
I wonder if he's just delaying it in case that he does do anything at the string.
Level 2 time, side swap time.
We're going to get up out of there. Yes.
DI. Tap forward heavy kick, juggle shit is so outrageous. Oh, he's got a gas on the mix up there. He can do it again. Goes low. Oh my god. The thing is that Jury doesn't have a defense for that because her level 1 loses to projectiles and her level 2 is not invincible, right? It's an install. So characters with level 2s that are like real, you know, like you just do them and they're invincible, are a lot better for situations like that, right? Whereas Jury, as powerful as her level 2 can be, It just means that in situations like that, she's locked out of defending against them until she has level 3. Besides just like, you know, seeing the option and reacting to the mix-up and like surviving, which is an option available to every character.
Right back after. Oh, and overhead's coming through. Either I'll stand block or I'll jump back media to meet that. Good stuff.
Listen, anybody that plays a keep away character.
Worst match of the day so far. Too sloppy. I don't think it was that sloppy. It was a little sloppy, but they're fighting for $1 million. Dude, he got robbed right there. You saw that? Dude.
It's all about stopping them from
man. Saw that? This is what I was talking about earlier when I said he got robbed.
It's all about stopping them from moving forward.
Man.
When overhead's coming through, either I'll stand
pick any other character, he'll still have those same results.
But they're playing with a lot on the line, right? Like that's just kind of how it goes.
He was able to kind of again chip away what Kills he was doing, forcing out that ODDP as you mentioned on the throw bait attempt.
I kind of don't like that he backed off there. I kind of yeah. That scared me, but he got the job done.
So you can't do much of the drive rush or the fireball because that would normally lock him down. With that resource, Manute's a lot of things that Drury can do. And Juicy Joe just work from there. And look at that, expanded level 2.
But yeah, they're familiar with each other. It's also like, you know, they're fighting with a lot on the line here, and like nerves and tournament situation, everything happening. Like it's very, very, very easy to have scrambles and like weird things come up. You know what I mean?
Isn't too good either. So
close out, yeah, no, I agree with you on that.
Super easy.
Let's see, but this is when it got disgusting here for Kills You. Unfortunately, he was in a burnout, so it was just pure mezcla. That is mix up in Spanish. If you
It's the main prize. The winner of the tournament gets $1 million.
The language barrier here is crazy. Not too bad. It's cool for the English folks out here, too. You know what I'm saying? For us Americanos. But let's move forward, never backwards. The King of China, A.K.I.
Everybody else, we don't want to talk about it.
Of course, winning his World Warriors.
This is a sick match.
Of course, the Juggernaut Bandits.
Xiaohai is rank. He's like legend rank 1 or 2 with Mai. He was like all the way up there with Mai. He's been playing a lot of Mai. I don't think he plays it here, but like I guess we'll see. He's been playing the character a lot though. Primarily for the season, he played. Oh my god, the gold stick. He played Cammy and Bison and Ken. He played a little bit of JP in season 1. I got Xiaohai going 5-0 in the group. Holy.
I mean, these guys are very familiar with the Capcom Cup side of things.
Yeah.
Of course, I do believe Kappa made it
Xiaohai. Dude, where is that person in the audience that it's just pitch black?
I know for sure he was in there 2018 and I believe 2019. Damn, I'm sorry. It's been so many Capcom Cups at this point.
Has anyone played Mai yet? Oil King played her a game. He lost the Rashid mirror to Big Bird, and then he swapped to Oil King. Or he swapped to Mai in the second game. So Oil King tried it, and he lost.
And then on top of that, I feel like his game plan of being on defense has been 10 times better than what I've seen years ago from Kaba. You know, he wake up OD flash kick and sometimes
Does that say Xiaohai?
lose games for that, right?
The writing is so pretty. Like it's got like shadows and shit, and it's like 3D letters.
4 to 5 times, and Kaba don't do it. Delayed crouching medium, delayed crouching light.
The writing was so nice. The gold stick is disgusting. I'm sorry. Even if you think it's gaudy and disgusting, his name is the King of China, and he's got a fucking all gold arcade stick. He's a beast. Like, I mean, you know, you may not fuck with it, but like, I mean, come on, bro. Is that not just, look at that. I would not rock a gold stick because I think it looks good, but bro's name is the King of China, and he's playing on that shit. Come on. Yeah, it's literally like prestiging 10 times and then unlocking the gold-plated AK. Like, you're not using that shit because you think the gold plate looks tight. You're using that shit because it's the fucking gold-plated AK. You know what I mean? Like, look at that. I mean, come on.
And you added extra buttons, Xiaohai. How could you? And you
mark it up like that?
Come on.
Already, so that's just a cheat code at this point. But you know what, hey,
and hit confirms.
Hey,
yes, together.
So what I
That's pretty good.
highlight about Xiaohai for sure is the combination of characters he has in tournaments. So he plays Cammy, he plays Ken, he plays Bison.
It is aura farming for sure. Oh yeah, these guys are on the same SFL team the other year. I forgot they're homies. These two won SFL last year. Did you guys know that? They're SFL champs on the same team last year. I forgot about that.
especially at this high level, not for Xiaohai. One of those players that uses the character as a toolkit. His style is so consistent. His confirms are so
I
amazing.
forgot. I forgore.
And it leads to success. If you're playing Bison like that,
Was Xiaohai on an SFL team this year? He wasn't, right?
all roads lead to bomb.
He didn't play in SFL.
Is consistently happening for you. And in this matchup, your area approach is going to be very problematic for Dial. Hellstorm is going to be a pain in the
Because this year the Bandits team was Kaba and Mena and Luiman and Zen. Yeah, the Bison. Not surprising.
Yeah.
So the only way Kaba could really lose here if he whiffs, and this is a master of whiff punish here, Xiaohai. So
Yeah, Xiaohai has the insane reactions and decision making and sharpness of someone who's been playing fighting games for fucking ever and has been world class at them for his entire life. Wake up back heavy punch? Bruh.
In combination with a lot of close range moves, I like that. Watching what Kaba's doing, where he's trying to charge. I'm sorry, Xiaohai's trying to charge.
Yeah, Xiaohai is legitimately the GOAT. Like, KOF, multi-time world Evo champion, like, actually unfuckwittable, Esports World Cup Street Fighter champion, multi-year Capcom Cup qualified champion, like, legit the GOAT.
Chilling if he wants it. Now he's got it. Heavy kick activation if he wants.
Looking for that low forward, man. He's trying to size him up. He's trying to get into that range for the stand jab counter hit. Nice, there it is.
He's a beast. Oh. That's one of the biggest things about this matchup. EX Crusher being so good at punishing Boom in this game just means that like shit like that is a threat for Guile. Like, this is like the best Bison fights Guile probably in a modern Street Fighter game, right? From 4 to 5 to here. Ooh, the Foozy back heavy kick crusher level 3. Ooh. Brother. Brother. That was so good. Jarvis throw loop Guile. Xiaohai is the GOAT, bro.
It's not about the bombs. It's about what damage I'm getting off of every confirm for these buttons.
I'm a fan.
Like a forced interaction. You have to worry about this. I'll gain some damage off of like some throws, but afterwards, I'm gonna kill you with some damage off the normals, which you don't typically see from Bison. But that's because most Bison players don't be.
He always has his stints in Street Fighter where he's just such a fucking beast.
A master of many games, a master of a lot of things, and let's see if he can master this matchup. First game on his side, we'll see if things continue in his favor.
Vega. Damn, I might have to get hit, yo.
Jarvis unsonic his Boom? Yeah, M5 he was good too. The only thing is he had like a time period where he was a little weak to Knuckle Dudang, but that's kind of it. But Knuckle Doo was beating everybody in the world at that point too. Banana. That's bad. He tried to take a little too much space there.
Super good. It forced that strike throw after a drive rush, but Xiaohai weather the storm, hits the drive reversal, backs that ass up a little bit, back to mid-screen, where you want to be as Bison.
Punish? Oh, I don't know if he could have at that. Maybe stand like it. Is coaching allowed? Great question. I don't know what the rules are. Excellent question.
Perfect parry. Turn in blue kind of day. Corner play.
What a way to preserve drive gauge, my boy. The DG is still in the pocket.
Oh, too early on the throw.
Man, he tried to grab him right at the frame where it was about to end the explosion. That was very sneaky there, Xiaohai.
I mean, coaching does happen in Street Fighter as well. I think Tekken is a lot more egregious about it in terms of like having someone on stage and like waiting it out and stuff. EX Crusher does not kill him here. Oh no. One mo. Now he's got a guess. Oh. That move is, it's got to be one of the best non-special cancelable normals in the game, no? His medium kick is real good. You just ordered a level list for my video? What level list did you order? I mean, it's the Bison button in like every game. Side swap. Try to bait the throw.
Shy willing to kind of just grind this out, get the bar back by holding.
T16? Yeah, that's a good choice.
Got the bar at the bottom to utilize, honestly, a two-touch interaction.
Wow. It wasn't even a boom.
I agree with it. I agree with it. We need to take control of this matchup now. We get the lead on that one. Anik is going to make him suffer on the drive gate side of things. Is Kaba going to come into a flash case? He's getting low. He's going to do it. No.
Oh, that wasn't punishable? He couldn't have light kicked there? Maybe not. I don't know what Guile's range is like on the punish after. Kaba would know better than me.
Running his game on the Oki scenarios.
Yeah. But he's holding his fort down. What a way to push himself out. And he got a little healthy on the greener side of things. He eats his veg.
Jarvis, find the nearest airport. He's NA. It counts. I think Xiaohai becomes real scary the minute he has level 1 here, which he now does. Oh. Oh. One error. That actually is the swing. That could it could happen. It can happen, guys. That crosscut flash kick, fantastic. And then the little clean micro walk back throw bait. I don't get why God players use level 2 so much. I never see it do anything. It's an auto win neutral and win drive gauge option on block. It gives you combos, and it also why are you read posting? It forces all the drive gauge off from your opponent's gauge. So like you do level 2, and then it burns them out. It's just like every time, right? Because you just use it to strip your opponent's gauge. Like he's gonna pop it here. Look at Bison's drive gauge. And now doesn't punish. Oh, he tried to block cross up. I think that was not a punish. But like, oh my god, don't tell me Xiaohai. Okay. But like, did you not see that? Like, look, this is what Guile's level 2 does. He does back heavy kick here. Boom. Pops this shit. Look at Bison's drive gauge. Bop, 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 bop. And then he can't parry because of his drive gauge is too low, right? So. And he's just burnt. Then he just loses. So, yeah. It also does a lot of damage. Oh, he gets a punish here. Yep. If you air flip out versus scissor kick, it is pretty punishable. So, but that's why it's good. That's why people use Guile level 2 basically every round. They have it. Yeah, I think all the install level 2s are very good in this game. He can't kill here. Yep. Alive? Oh, I thought it was a pixel. Yeah, if you get hit, it also takes drive gauge because it's a level 2 super, which means, you know. Jamie's level 2 is also pretty good, I think. Jamie's his ass. I think it's pretty good. It's not better than Guile's or Ed's or like all these other characters, but it's good. He's got to use it, I think.
Yes, 100%. You need that against. I feel like you need that against Guile.
Yeah.
Drive gauge for sure. So,
I did have it too as well. Like I could.
Oh yeah, I mean Rashid's is like, you know, Rashid's is Rashid, you know. I don't have to mention it. Also, if Kaba just does like back heavy kick level 2, it gives him drive gauge back too, because it means that his opponent has to block, and then he can like build a whole drive bar back, just making him block. Like now he's gonna pop level 2 here. See that back heavy kick Kaba just did? He's trying to hit that so he could pop level 2 there. That's why he did it. Shooting. He can't really throw a lot of booms from far away anymore because the EX Crusher into level 3 kills him. So if he has... what a block. So if he has charge, you have to be very careful about throwing booms. Oh my god. Nice block. He did the same thing last time, so... Man, Xiaohai's not anti-airing him. Those boots are all buff. Oh, he's chipped. Nice. All those boots are buffered into super just in case he DIs them so that he can cancel level 3. Or if it hits, he can cancel. Good shit. That was well played from Xiaohai, though. It was close.
SFL World Finals, they did win unfortunately, he had to take out one of his own. But hey, it's a new day.
GG's.
It's the end of the day. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The King of China gets the W.
King of China is a sick name.
But let's take a look at the highlights now. To talk a little bit about to break down the matchup. So Kaba
King of China goes so fucking hard.
Of course, you don't want to test Xiao Hai's reactions with that OD Cycle Crusher. But when Xiao Hai was low on the drive gauge side of things, that's when you've seen Kaba fly more with the Sonic Boom. Of course, Xiao Hai is very, very aware of all of his resources. But at the end of the day, this was the name of the game for Xiao Hai. I get the lead, Championship Edition, Bison buttons.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is how good Xiao Hai was at like getting the lead and then holding on to it with just like mid-range medium kicks, forcing responses because it's like, well, drive gauge going down, life bar is going down, I gotta play the game soon, and then those forced responses mean, you know, if you're wrong, you're gonna lose the round. Xiao Hai's just a beast, man. He's just real good at the game in a fundamentally sound way. It's hard to trick him. You know what I mean? Hard to trick him. You gotta just beat him straight up, which is really difficult to do. It's time for the Googler. The intellectual. That's what they call them.
When a million comes on the line, though,
I mean, you gotta look at it like
the intellectual.
They both eliminated their options. You didn't see too much low forward, of course, respecting the scissor kick, and then you respected.
You might as well watch the whole thing at this point. Are you a fucking drug dealer? No.
The Sunshine Star. I actually want to know who picked that name. That's not that bad. That is Knuckle Tutang. That is my guy versus the Intellectual, and I feel like Nephew enjoyed that name. Yeah. You know, saw him tapping his chrome dome.
They are doing the same pose. Why are they doing the same pose? Who copied who?
In the Singapore Premier Game, second place, losing the shootout.
These guys are fucking nerds.
This tournament as well. I think he is in the next block. I believe so.
Yeah, we haven't seen him yet. Yeah.
As a European, I didn't know Knuckle Dude was not a chair. Dude, to be fair, I'm in North America and I didn't know his ass wasn't a chair. Every time I've tuned in, the last 5 times I've tuned in, he's not been there. When is he there? I guess during tournaments.
Yeah, same. And so learn how to fight her too, which I think everybody is with her fan pressure. That you know how
but
to
like,
deal with it, but in the heat of the
every
moment,
time I tune in, his ass is not there. It's really only tournaments. Yeah, opening Pokemon cards. What is this opening Pokemon card shit? Is he trying to make some quick bucks? Like, why is he opening Pokemon cards? Who gave him that addiction?
And you could bait out jumps from full screen if somebody is trying to jump away from her fans. You can just Tiger Knee Super as well.
Yeah.
So she does.
Where did that come from?
You know what? I'm glad that Nephew found that character that he's comfortable going up against Guile, because Jury, of course, on paper, Jury doesn't do that well against Guile, but I feel like who does the best.
He does it to sell it. I mean, that makes sense. But is there a profit to be made if you're just opening and selling cards like that? I know people make profit off it. Is what I'll preface that with. But like, just opening random packs and selling them, is that like profitable? It can't be, right?
He's developed such a good style of walking in and out the space where you want to go for a dive kick. He'll land against a stand medium kick, but it doesn't matter because we're gonna see the DLC.
Yeah. To be fair, the profit is being made by the person selling the packs in the first place.
The possibility of $1 million. It's not a possibility. It's your journey to $1 million on a new character versus a character that probably is worse off on paper, but you had a
He said he's very much in the red.
Best in that matchup.
Oh no.
Worth it to go and I guess you're gonna test it first day, right? But overall, it's a big risk though.
I mean, I'm with it. For him to do it at this range stage, he's comfortable. So I have
you go all in on black? No. Yeah, I can't imagine it's profitable unless you're like a YouTuber or like you make content off of it.
Damn near any character besides.
You know, that's like probably the only way to make money off of it if you're opening packs, right? Because like, if you get to make YouTube videos, it's like, I pulled this many packs. Let's see what I got. Like, you could at least make profit off the YouTube videos.
Yeah. I mean, man. Well, I think the one thing that I could highlight about mine is the fact that
you know, all gamblers are like this. You always ask people like, oh, how, you know, you're at the tables for a while, how did it go? And it's like, you know, like, I was like down 2,000, but I'm like up 1,000 now, and then I was down 3,000, but then like I had a big streak, and like I'm pretty sure I'm up like 500 now. They're actually down like everything. Like people, they don't fucking know, you know. Like people always are like, yeah. I spent on this, and then I did that, and I did, like everybody's down, bro.
May the best man win.
Right.
I feel like whoever makes it to the top 16.
Opening packs is just getting scratchers, yeah.
I agree. Knuckle with a plethora of characters too as well. You know, if the guy doesn't work out somehow, he has the Doogie if he needs it. We'll see if they even need to come into play. I think God does a fantastic job. Your fireballs.
I know Pokemon's not broke. You know they're not broke because they have the biggest, most crazy IP ever, and their asses have been too lazy to make a new game that's not the same shit in 30 years. That's how you know they're making money. And these packs are selling out.
That stand fierce, stand medium, and things like that. The fan pressures you mentioned when you're getting burnout, you know what's about. You don't get them.
And I say this, I fucking love Pokemon.
Go with the mind. Start things off. The first time they get to meet up. This group stage.
Let's go.
Oh, he's on my.
Let's play.
Okay, Jury into Guile is ass. The problem though is you can't throw regular Fireball against Guile, right? You have to throw EX and or Charge, and that means you're susceptible to Guile. So, you know, like, I don't know. He's already down Drive Gauge by a lot. Is this better than just playing Jury? I don't know. But he's been playing a lot of this character. Nice pickup. He gets level 1 there, too, if he has it, by the way, which is really good. He gets a really, really good combo. That combo is, like, yeah. Punish, counter, heavy kick, dash, crouch, jab, light tackle into level 1 is juicy. EX Fireball, mix time. I think, so part of the reason I think this character fits Nephew well is she has really, really good ground game and really good offense and similar, but like slightly better throw loop than Jury. And then I think probably very importantly is she reminds me of Colleen kind of. You know, she kind of has like it's like the fans are like the icicles, right? You throw the fan and then you like force the interaction after. Oh, he could have done a heavy punch and a heavy tackle there, but he just didn't believe, right? You know what I'm saying? And obviously, he was one of the best players in the country on Colleen in the last game. Her ass is not Colleen. Listen. I'm just saying, it's kind of... Wow, that didn't punish that. This character Guile's broken, bro. Well, now you're burned. Oh, and it didn't even get you out. Okay, well, you're out of the corner. He's just gonna get chipped down here too. This is so much chip damage. Oh, nice challenge though. He has the life now where those hurt. Those do not feel good to get hit by now. Oh, that was probably a walk back heavy punch, and he got Corsicle back heavy punch there.
We're gonna switch is the question. Survey says.
Please switch. Switch, bro. At least you know Jury. Yeah, he's like, okay. You got me,
the Googler, the intellectual.
You know what, Knuckle? Do you show me that you know a lot about
I think the Mai could work. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Probably got put on by the chair force. You know what I'm saying? His stream. Shout out to
I didn't hate what I just saw.
Pretty sure his stream is on right now.
Yo, his stream's great because they'd be like, he'd be
it's
like,
versatile.
Is that minus? Is that plus? Stream be like, yeah, it's +5.
I didn't hate what I just saw. I think it's doable on the Mai. I also think it's doable on the Jury. So.
What frame data is?
I ain't gonna lie, man. If I had a chance to be like a real fan of Knuckle Dude, he's a friend. I'm not that much of a real fan.
Mine did not look good there.
Yes.
I don't think it looked that bad.
Nah, I'm just joking.
Yo, bro, I swear to God, bro.
Friendly banter. I know.
If a single one of those flash kicks gets blocked, you know.
Another Capcom Cup. We'll get a qualifier.
I don't know. I don't think that looked that bad.
Himself for like top 16. Up to top.
He lost, but yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
He's got the character diversity. He's got the heat.
Yeah.
Dominant players we see in your tournaments, in TNS, in Cosmos, wherever he enters, usually top 8 if not winning.
Yeah. Wow, he runs it back. He just went to the character select screen to think about
yeah,
it.
I'm not surprised. He has more initiative, I think, right? He probably knows that Jury's too hard. He has a little bit more initiative here, right? He can actually engage with the X-Fan in a way that, like, is hard for Guile to deal with, where, yeah, see, he can do this kind of stuff. Whereas EX Fireball for Jury, he just gets walled. And whereas, like, single time he throws an EX Fan here, he forces Knuckle Dude to deal with that shit. And by forcing him to deal with that shit, he's got to come off bar, or he's got to, like, you know, he's got to try to parry, he's got to try to do something, like, you have some kind of initiative to gain, where as Jury, it never feels that way, I think, to be honest. Now he's burnt. He probably lost the round now, though. Yeah. I don't think there's a winning move here, really, unless he love. Oh my god. If he dashed and blocked the level 1 though, he probably wins the round. Oh. Man, you know, I actually think this my pick looks like it could work. Oh, he's dead, I think, right? I actually think this my pick could work. I don't think it's gonna work, but I think it could work. He's got the stocks. That was a good try. Sure it can, but I mean, if you think about the last round, if you think about this round, this right here, this spot is so winnable. If he dashes and the jab recovers or he blocks the level 1, he instantly wins the round. Right? So like, I mean, yeah, this is like unwinnable against Knuckle Dude, but like every other guy maybe. But like, yeah, it happens. I don't think it was that bad of a try.
Something that we don't know. Maybe these guys played many of times that we don't know about, and they just gave up on the character. Or what to say, gave up on that option for now.
During this matchup, right? You know, I feel like you only had like a month.
Why is he playing mine? I think jury is hard.
3 months, this would have been a viable pick at this stage. But when it's only been like a month and maybe some days to it, maybe
it makes sense to try something new.
I do know it's not enough time for a grand stage sort of event versus somebody's playing.
It is a hard group for Nephew. He has hard character matchups in this group.
You feel me? So like that's.
Yeah, that's a good question. Does he try after seeing this? Does he try Mai versus Kaba?
And maybe there's some things you can get with surprise, but stability is what we're looking for in these first two in this group stage. So I like that Nephew tried. Like he tried.
I don't know.
First game, second game, maybe not so good, but
probably not.
You know, if that would have worked out, then we would have been saying something different. And only they know better.
But jury versus Gao has been a problem matchup for that character since the game came out. So.
You know, the grassroots tournament, you know what I'm saying, or major, whatever the case may be. But in the grand stage, that takes a lot of confidence. I commend Nephew for going for that, man. I wish I had a sound effect right now. I'll just throw the hand claps.
Yeah. I think we did that. You would do a flush.
Yeah. Oh man, that's disrespectful. Is this your man's?
Listen,
is this?
I love that.
Nah, it's all love. We know what it is. We know what it is, man. And there's no doubt in my mind that we're possibly gonna see him in a Capcom.
It's all Brian's fault. It is. I think it is time though. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat room. I'm fading. Good luck to Joseph and Xiaohai out there. I think it's time for me to crash, gamers. I'll catch you all tomorrow, bright and early at 6:30 p.m.
I know what's up everywhere. I ain't saying that though. I'm sorry, Juicy Joe. Sorry, brother.
Have a lovely one. I'll see you all. We'll see if we can make it tomorrow. Maybe we can make it all the way. But for tonight, it's sleepy time for me. The boys are sleepy. I'm sleepy. Look at my little cat. My little cat. Everybody's sleepy, bro. Boots is asleep sitting up.
Yeah, you know. I get what you're saying. But Juicy Joe, he a good person though. On the real deal,
he's asleep sitting up.
JP,
I think it's time. I think it's time. I'll catch you gamers around. 07's in the chat. We'll see you tomorrow. 7 p.m. I'll be live at like 6:30. We'll try to make it pretty far again. Catch you around. Peace.